not to Sydney, classes on the bee's knees. I'm a doctor's right and you can never read me. I just had my birthday and I wish that I could be me. You old news, so when I look at you I'm reminiscing. Fuck your ego, salty like some miso. My pockets on Shaquille O'Neal, your pockets on the Vito. You thought that you were running shit, I turned it to the me show. An ocean full of drip, but used to losses like an emo. I can't stress, I can't never stress. I started caring less and man, I'm feeling the effects. I made myself too proud too many times to feel regrets. Got the shiny rolly, I'm taking my time to reflect. Like you ain't my commodity, no it ain't too hard to see. I can't wait for you to say some shit that ain't involving me. I've been home and making money, calls back from my balcony. I don't care what anybody say, long as I'm proud of me. Cause I came from my bedroom to the motherfucking stage. Talked to God the other day, I told him look at what you made. It's a championship, I'm getting 7 rings in 7 days. Your career is like an emo kid, it's just a phase, man. And I can't wait for you to just get over it. I've been this for long, you're just too late to notice it. Vlogging cameras, man, you do everything but focusing. My mind on January, but you still on that October shit. Flying out to Sydney, classes on the bee's knees. I'm a doctor's right and you can never read me. I just had my birthday and I wish that I could be me. You old news, so when I look at you, I'm reminiscing. Fuck your ego, salty like some miso. My pockets on Shaquille O'Neal, your pockets on the Vito. You thought that you were running shit, I turned it to the me show. An ocean full of drip, but used to losses like an emo. Ay, jealousy, ain't got no time for no jealousy. I'm showing love and I ain't trying to hide it. The start of you don't mean the end of me. I hate when people just barely know me, but they act like they invented me. Everybody only scared to grow. I'm on my age, man, I'm overseas, man. My life cannot bother me. I did this properly, I didn't let my problems break me. That guided me, talking about you gon' do this and that, man, speak with honesty. Your life is like a movie, but the trailer's way too long to see. I don't write lyrics, I be writing scriptures. My mouth is impulsive, when I talk I never think. First I listen to Lil Wayne's music is my English teacher. I show my love to legends, that's why I like my own pictures. I do not fix my flaws, that's a part of me. Got different accents cause I'm always somewhere overseas. I'm just working hard and hope that other people notice it. Cause making goals and not accomplishing them's getting old to me. Flying out to Sydney, classes on the bee's knees. I'm a doctor's right and you can never read me. I just had my birthday and I wish that I could be me. You old news, so when I look at you I'm reminiscing. Fuck your ego, salty like some miso. My pockets on Shaquille O'Neal, your pockets on the Vito. You thought that you were running shit, I turned it to the me show. An ocean full of drip, but used to losses like an emo.
PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG musim ketiga adalah pertandingan rasmi untuk PUBG Mobile di Malaysia. Pertandingan ini akan bermula dengan Country League pada 24 hari bulan Mac 2021. Setiap minggu pada hari Rabu hingga Jumaat adalah weekday dan ia merupakan peringkat preliminary. Dalam peringkat ini, hanya 16 dari 20 pasukan yang bertanding akan layak ke Super Weekend yang akan berlangsung pada hari Sabtu dan Ahad. Struktur pertandingan weekday ke Super Weekend akan berlangsung untuk 3 minggu sehingga 11 hari bulan April. Semasa Country League, setiap pasukan akan diberi peringkat berdasarkan keputusan atau skor mingguan mereka dan akan memperoleh hadiah yang sepadan. Selepas Country League berakhir, setiap pasukan akan menerima $1,000. Hadiah Terminator adalah $200 setiap minggu. Hadiah pasukan prestasi terbaik adalah $400 setiap minggu. Hadiah Liga Terminator adalah $1,000. Setelah bertanding di pusingan preliminary selama 3 minggu, 16 pasukan yang mendapati keputusan atau skor tertinggi akan bertarung dalam Country Finals. Country Finals akan berlangsung selama 3 hari dari 23 hingga 25 April. $50,400 akan dibahagikan menurut peringkat setiap pasukan dalam Country Finals. Anugerah Winner-Winner Chicken Dinner dan MVP Individu juga akan menerima hadiah yang menarik. Hadiah terkumpul PMPL MYSG musim ketiga adalah $150,000. Juara Country League PMPL bersama juara dan naib juara Country Finals PMPL akan ke peringkat seterusnya iaitu PMPL SEA Championship musim ketiga. Juara PMPL SEA Championship musim kedua juga akan mendapat jemputan untuk bertanding dalam PMPL SEA Championship musim ketiga. 3 pasukan dari PMCO Wildcard juga akan dijemput. Kesemua pasukan ini akan bertanding dalam PMPL SEA Championship musim ketiga yang akan berlangsung dari 21 hingga 23 Mei. Juara dan naib juara PMPL SEA Championship musim ketiga akan layak untuk bertanding di dalam PMPL SEA Championship musim keempat yang akan berlangsung pada akhir tahun ini. Setelah mengira jumlah markah dalam PMPL Country League musim ketiga, PMPL Country Finals musim ketiga, PMPL Country League musim keempat dan PMPL Country Finals musim keempat, pasukan yang mempunyai mata tertinggi akan layak ke PUBG Mobile Global Championship atau PMGC.
Yeah. Ready? Strap up. Yeah. Free corner, hand is ready for what I'm pitching. Nothing but heaters is in the pick. I'm off from a distance like. About to get the drop on. Roll up with the squad on. How you gon' survive on the ride? You can't hide on the ride. Try to stall, but your time will come. Together better than riding alone. Stuck inside of the zone, but before we head home, I'm with my scope, and there ain't nowhere to go. Yeah, if I miss, I don't quit, so best stay in the zone. Yeah, coming at you like I got nothing to lose. Hey. Clearly I might be missing a couple screws. Call me the handyman, cause I'm known for carrying tools. Hey. Ain't a problem that I can't fix, please don't get it confused. Yeah. 6 million ways to try, which will you choose? Many hope to stop our team, but we refuse. Act like you want it, bet y'all get it. Winner, chicken dinner is about to get bold. Can't call me, so I embrace pain and walk it on. Meanwhile, these cowards are praying, we call it off. Never not at all. In it to win it, we'll keep trying. While the zone's closing in and we're watching the sounds flying. No loud sirens coming to save you, you better force it. Artists with the shotty, I paint a picture that's haunted. Many they say funny, but they nearly struck me too. They must be feeling lucky, spraying it by that move. About to hit these dummies, get them money before they getting you. Revenge is coming, so one of us will take out your crew. Bring it back. Enemies ahead, about to put an end in they trap. Survival of the fittest, the only mission that matters. My sharp as a dagger, my mama ain't raised a stacker. Coming in hot and heavy to break them and make them scatter. They made a pattern that's ready for what I'm pitching. Nothing but heaters, listen to pick them off from a distance. Man, listen, got the drop on them. Roll up with the squad on them. Hey, how you gon' survive when we ride? You can't hide over. Try and stall, but your time will come. We got the drop on them. Roll up with the squad on them, and we going hard. You survive the night, we ride. You tried to hide and run. Couldn't call, dog, your time is done.
Team Wales. 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 Fighting.
Hi guys, we are from Todak Valorant. We would like to wish all the best to our Todak PUBGM for your PMPL Season 3.
Hai semua, nama saya Ikhlas dan untuk PMPL MY musim yang ketiga ni, saya memberikan sokongan penuh kepada Damansara Flash Vision. Damansara Flash Vision, let's go!
Hi guys, my name is Contra, and of course, I'll be supporting some of these teams that are battling in the PMPL MY, and I'm rooting for Evos VIP. Evos Raw!
Assalamualaikum, selamat sejahtera. Nama saya Khairul dan jangan lupa untuk saksikan PMPL MYSG Season 3 di mana saya, Khairul, akan support team SMG. Jadi jangan anda lupa untuk menonton mereka.
Team Wales is my favorite team in PMPL MY Season 3 because all the players are cute and handsome. Wishing them all the best and may the champion be with you guys.
Okay guys, Assalamualaikum. Saya Mak Usni. Saya ingin mengucapkan good luck kepada semua tim yang bertanding di PMPL dan juga terutama sekali tim TRX team. Saya ucapkan buat yang terbaik kepada anda semua. And orang kata apa, abaikan kecaman. Do your best, have fun, and paling penting TRX team bantai. You can do it, okay? So buat sehabis baik. Assalamualaikum. TRX bantai, gempok, memang gempok geng. Tiba.
Good luck Babi untuk PMPL Season 3. Apa pun, good luck TRX.
Assalamualaikum Denny. Kami semua kat sini sentiasa menyokong dan mendoakan adik dan tim SMG berjaya untuk PMPL Season 3 kali ini. Apa-apa pun, ingat Allah, okey?
Yang penting, mental dan fizikal kena kuat.
Good luck SMG!
Hello there. Hello everyone, we are the biggest fans of Team Secret and we are here to give our biggest and enormous support to
Yuhai,
Y2K, Mark Toy,
Fredo, Jumper, and iShots.
and everyone that works for Team Secret. We hope you guys get lots of winner chicken dinner and be the top 1 team in Malaysia.
And head all the way to Southeast Asia and Global Championship. Yeah, Team Secret.
Mantap!
Padu, Babar!
I would like to wish Dia and all Team Secret members good luck for this PMPL. Let's be a champion for this season as well. Secret fighting!
Hello, so I just want to wish good luck and all the best untuk Team Secret. You guys can do it.
Semoga Janik, Jinboy, Kid dan Choco Junior berjaya menjadi champion dalam PMPL Season 3. Good luck and all the best. Team Todak.
Audio NJPNC untuk PMPL MySG Season 3. Semoga ada rezeki untuk mendapat kemenangan.
Negeri 9, boleh!
Flying out to Sydney, classes on the business. I'm a doctor's right and you can never beat me. I just had my birthday and I wish that I could be me.
Welcome and welcome to the PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 3, hosted by PUBG Mobile, co-organized by VSPN and in collaboration with Tencent Games, Lightspeed Quantum and PUBG Corporation.
Of course, we thank you guys for tuning in throughout the entire week. And if you guys just tuned in, thank you too for coming by. Make sure you guys share as well as like this stream. And all of this is all thanks to our official smartphone partners as well. Challenge your boundaries with Xiaomi. And you can all catch the action happening live through our socials at Facebook as well as YouTube. And not forgetting, you can also catch the live action here through our official media partners, WeTV, always more. So of course, my name's Contra. This is Terrence IC Baby 12, as we'll be your storytellers for the entirety of the evening. So yesterday, of course, was quite a tough bout. Some teams will have to say goodbye, and not being able to play their Super Weekend will affect their standings. And we will also see teams rising up to the occasion, because by the very end of this Super Weekend, we will have the top 1 team hailing from MYSG.
Yep, we are also going to be looking forward towards the top 16 by the end of this weekend here. So the scores are going to be tabulated very, very shortly here. And it's going to be a close battle here, and who is going to be making it as well. And the surprise factor coming from yesterday's performance as well, we did see Yudu Gang not making it into the Super Weekend. However, based on their performance from the previous 2 Super Weekends here, I would say they're in a very comfortable spot.
Yes, indeed. But of course, their goal is not to just stay top 16. Their goal is supposed to contend over the Super Weekend just to achieve that top 1 spot, because they want to go to the SEA Finals. But then again, all hopes is not lost. We definitely do count them in for that top 16, because they did garner quite a lot of points throughout the past couple of weeks. But with that being said, it's definitely new stories to be told, because there are teams that are unsafe. They need to get themselves into the top 16 to represent in the country finals. So for those of you guys who just tune in and are new to the scene, we'll be breaking down to you how the schedules, rules and regulations work for the entirety of the PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 3. And, you know, this week has been really tough. We've seen so many of these teams really amping up a notch on not only kill points, the style of play has been relatively different. And yesterday, of course, there's a lot of talk of the town and saying, oh, drop spots and things like that. Is it viable to contest? I think it's all viable in competitive scene.
Well, I know what you're talking about here. It's going to be the match between Dingoz as well as Yudu Gang. However, before we get into the details of what happened yesterday as well, let's take a look at what is going to be happening in throughout this entire weekdays and weekends here. Today is going to be the day where we start off the final Super Weekends of this entire league here, as we are going to be starting things off on 10th of April with Super Weekend, and tomorrow will be the second and also last day of the Super Weekends. But alongside, we are also going to be having some interesting matches going to be happening tomorrow here.
That's right, and tomorrow we do have the 4 countries battle duel, where they will be playing in a brand new map in PUBG Mobile, Karakin. So make sure you guys tune in, because we'll have some superstars joining us, as well as all the pro players to be tagging alongside them from each respective PMPL region, Indonesia, MYSG,
Thailand, as well as Vietnam. And we'll be waiting to see what will happen in the country finals on the 23rd to the 25th onward. So with that being said, let's also check out the rest of the infographics as the point system is as scheduled here. It's going to be 15 points for the chicken dinner, 12 points for second place. As you see, the number decreases by 2 all the way up to 7th. From 8th to 12th place, it will be 1 point apiece. But if they walk away from 16 to, well, 13, they don't have any single point at all. So that's where kills matter.
Wait. Contra, you said something about what? A cross-country duel battle for tomorrow?
Exactly.
Wow, that's interesting here because tomorrow we're going to be having 4 countries battling out in a new map in Karanki, let you say it as well. But who's actually going to be playing here? Because on my list, I actually have someone very notable here. Representing MYSG, we are going to have Fredo, Boyka, Manparang, VIP Yakuza, Daddy Hood, Intan Sera, Solos, and Penjahat. These are very, very big names that's going to be playing as well. So I'm looking forward to see how they're going to be performing here.
Exactly, and I really do think that they are going to be doing pretty well, and I hope that hopefully MYSG will be able to fly the colors of the flag in the PMPL show match. Now, we're going to be talking about the promotional rules as well. So 20 teams are fighting for the top 16 spot every weekend, and now we're down to our final Super Weekend here, as the Super Weekend will be decided with the top 16 teams that will be representing the country finals.
Exactly here. So this is going to be the final weekend here where we are going to be seeing the final few teams trying to make a hoo-ha into the top 16 spot. In this case, a lot of the names are going to be popping into my mind here because let's talk about the teams that's not going to be making it. 20 teams have played pretty much, I would say, safe to say 4 teams are going to get eliminated by the end of this week. One of the first teams confirmed not going to be making it is going to be the Net Brotherhood. But exactly, let's talk about the other remaining 3 teams here. There's just so many teams that is going to be up for contestants here. One of those teams are going to be RSG, TRX Elementus, Bosco probably, considering that they're still in the top 12 here, but it's hard to gauge in that kind of situations, but we will have a little bit of a clearer picture once the scoreboards are going to be up for you guys to witness who are the bottom sides, which might or may not actually make it into the Super 16 here. However, in case you guys do not know here, this is going to be the prize pool distribution for you guys.
That's right. Speaking of which, each week we'll be having players play for up to $5,000 if they walk away as the top 1 team of the week. And we see, of course, decreases in number the lower your standings. And the total prize pool in that 3 weeks is 71K in total. And the Terminator will be awarded by $200, $400 for the best performing team. And the Terminator for the entirety of the league will also be decided by the end of this weekend with $1,000. So teams are given an allowance of $1,000 each. So we got 20 teams. Each one walk away with a little bit something. This battle tournament has already concluded with $2,000. And you tally all of that up, it amounts to $150,000.
Yep, that's a lot of money on the line here. However, in case you've missed out in the action here, these are the teams that were playing in the entirety of all the 3 weeks here. The 20 teams that are actually playing here is going to be JPNC, R2k, Dingoz, Geek Fam, Team Secret, Evos VIP, Anti-Circle, RSG, TA, J8 Esports, IPWLX, TRX, Homebois, SMG, Todak, and also DFV.
That's right. These are the teams that will be playing throughout the entirety of this weekend. Some teams we had to say goodbye to, just like we mentioned. Net Brotherhood did not qualify to a single Super Weekend. That will be pretty much it for them, but we hope to see them for the next season. And I still feel there are teams like you mentioned, Bosco. They didn't qualify for this weekend as well. They're in a danger zone, and it's really up to teams like RSG as well as TRX to decide, how far can they push it to make it in to the final 16s for the country battle.
Exactly. Speaking of another team here that may be in jeopardy here is actually going to be IPWLX, but it's going to be hard to gauge here because later on we're going to see the scoreboards here. However, in case you do not know what's going to be happening here, today we are going to be playing, instead of 5 matches, 6 matches in total here. We're going to be starting things off with Sandhawk, Erangel, Sandhawk, Miramar, Erangel, and then ending it with Miramar. So teams, every single team will be playing 2 maps per day thus far, and seeing how all this is going to be happening here, I'm looking forward to see can they adapt to this new 16-team roster. And to start things off, the first match is going to dictate a lot of those tempo and play style for some of these teams.
That's right, and I definitely think that they already know how their enemies can play, but how well can they cope? Because this weekend is where we'll be crowning the champions of the league. Not really the grand finals just about yet. So with that, that is a title that any team will vie for. And speaking of which, you know, there's also the prize pool on the line. So with that, there's so much that will mean to the players that will be coming up to that #1 spot. So speaking of which, these are the maps, and we'll be starting off from Sandhawk. Sandhawk yesterday was pretty much very bloody. Like, Yudu Gang, they were hunted everywhere, not only by Dingoz MPX, there was also Dr. TA that actually dropped into this spot, and that actually disrupts the tempo of Yudu Gang. Yes, as much as they did find themselves a new place to stop by, but then again, the flow, it didn't really went all too well for the team.
You know, I had this very, very interesting discussion with Jay Hunter early on about what happened in recent events where Yudu Gang was targeted really, really hard by multiple teams here. But if you think about it here, based on the rules and regulation, as long as you're not cheating, you're not hacking, you're not intentionally teaming up, nor are you, harming players here physically here, you are going to be able to play it fairly here. However, before we get into more details here, this is going to be the overall rankings thus far after all 2 weeks. This is going to be Yudu Gang taking the top spot here with 250 total points. Dr. T on the second place here with 234. Dingoz with the 228 on the third place here. Geek Fam on the fourth place here with 216 points. Team Secret on the fifth place here with 192 points. Evos Esports on the sixth place here with 189 points. SMG on the seventh place with 180 points. JPNC on the eighth place here with 160 points. Anti-Circle on the 9th place with 152 points, and Evos VIP on the 10th place with 148 points.
That's right. The last weekend we saw Dingoz taking the most points possible, 167. I want to keep an eyes on Dingoz once again to see can they actually top this performance and come up with even more than what they have set up so far. So let's also check out the second pager here, because this is where it matters the most for teams that are not in the 16th place or just by the borderline. So we got J8 here with a total of 143, 142 for Team Bosco, who's currently not playing this weekend. We got IPWLX with 120, 101 for R2k. They'll be playing for this weekend, and every time scraping just by the edge, it's Damansara FV that has been able to qualify for this weekend. So we'll be seeing them play with 98 points here. Meanwhile, Homebois with 81 is on the 16th sweet spot. So TRX, Todak, RG will have to actually fight for the spots here. And unfortunately, NAD, they have been disqualified.
Yep. I would say disqualified. More like, it's more like they
didn't qualify.
They did not qualify at all. However,
this is different.
Let's talk about TRX and Todak and RG here. You know, based on their performance on previous weeks here, they had a really rough run. So for them to be happy to actually making the super weekends here, they have to give chase at least 20 points by the end of all 12 matches to give chase for Homebois. Whereas Homebois, we haven't seen them perform all that too much, but on week 2, they got a whopping 81 points here. So that just shows that it may be a possibility for them to actually push their ranks here and for them to solidify their spots. They're okay for now at 20 points, but can they perform in this next few 12 games? Because this is going to be their deciding, I would say their tournament lives on the line here if they do not rack enough points to pull the lead against TRX, Todak, RSG. Likewise for DFV, R2k, IPWLX is also going to be there in position. Bosco, they are going to be praying for their lucky stars as they will not be able to change their points anymore in that regards.
That's right. Of course, with the very first match being inside of Sandhawk, we'll be checking out how the flight's going to be like, as we will have all these top 16 teams eventually flying right through. So, speaking of which, right, if we want to count the point average to get to the top 16, and in the good scenario where everyone else is also performing, the teams that are below the 16th spot will need to end the entirety of the weekend with, at the very least, 80 to 90 points.
Yeah, it's going to be a long climb.
Exactly, and in the case where maybe the other few teams that are around 10th to 16, they don't really perform all too well. Even some that is on 8th, 9th, 10. Who knows who will switch up, right? So perhaps that 80-pointer of a difference there can actually matter a whole lot if they can get it.
Exactly here. So we are going to be looking forward to see if they're going to be able to get it as well, because, you know, I'm pretty sure RSG, they barely scraped by this weekends as well during the qualifiers here. So if they actually pull off the miracle run here by getting themselves 100 points, like how Dingoz has made it possible here in week 2 here, one of the highest amount of points here, things might be a little bit different here. And I'm looking forward to see whether or not they are going to be able to pull it off. Because if you think about the possibilities here, anything is possible. First week, you know, J8 Esports, their weekdays didn't exactly go out for them. Weekends, they popped a whopping 144-ish points here and pushed themselves into the top 1 spot. Second week, they did not qualify. And now in the third week itself here, we see them in a spot where they're still rather comfortable despite, you know, not playing for 2 weeks, you know, and now for them to be able to play in week 3 here, I personally feel all of them, you know, to actually try and push it towards the better ranks here for J8 Esports, they just need to maintain like what, 10, maybe 5 points per game, and they'll probably still make it and qualify super.
I definitely agree. And speaking of which, it's very possible because we look at Todak, who didn't qualify for week number 2, right? And here they are during weekdays. They were one of the top teams that have been able to perform so consistently well. And on these weekends is especially vital for them to be able to score very well because they're not really safe, like you mentioned. RSG is definitely in the same boat. And thankfully, yesterday we see them doing very, very well. And they've been able to touch, I believe, 12th position by the very end of the run. And they are now pretty much in the safe clear. So understanding that Team Bosco and certain other teams that could not be moving all too much from those sort of positioning, this is where they could leverage on, okay, this is the bar that we set for ourselves to break through maybe 130 points, 140 points, whichever points that, you know, makes the cut. So with that being said, you know, we're going to be taking that flight shortly in towards Sanhok as we'll go on a short break. And we'll come back with the PMPL MY Season 3.
Test 1, 2, 3. Hello.
In the name of all competitors, atas nama semua pesaing, kami berjanji
bahawa kami akan
mengambil bahagian
dalam PUBG
MOBILE Pro League
MYSG musim ketiga
dengan menghormati dan mematuhi peraturan kepada yang mengaturnya untuk melakukan pertandingan tanpa menipu atau bersikap negatif dalam semangat kesukanan yang sebenarnya
untuk kejayaan pertandingan dan penghormatan pasukan kami.
Here we are again. This is the PMPL MYSG Season 3, all hosted by PUBG Mobile, co-organized by VSPN in collaboration with Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed Quantum and PUBG Corporation.
And of course, alongside our official smartphone partner, challenge your boundaries with Xiaomi. Catch all the action happening on our socials at Facebook and YouTube at PUBG Mobile Malaysia. Or you can also catch a live broadcast through our official media partner, WeTV. Always more. My name is ICBaby12, joined in is going to be Contra. We'll be taking through the journey of what's going to be happening in the Super Weekends in this final weekend here. Without further ado here, that was a short break. Now, let's straight jump into action as we are going to be taking off the flight in the maps of Sanhok.
That's right. Now, we're going to be looking at the Super Weekend top killers. We got Riff here with 31 kills, as is followed by Harm, Homebois, Bart, as well as Razor from each respective teams. Now, we've definitely seen the overall rankings in Sanhok from the weekdays all the way to the weekend. it's interesting to know that Todak's worst performing map is actually Sanhok with only 57 points, but all might just change because now Todak is within the very first circle as it does cover all 3 regions of the island. So with that, each respective team should be able to actually get their grounds running. And speaking of which, we've got some shots.
Yep, seems to me, Geek Fam, they will try to take a couple of long-range shots here. It seems like it's not going to happen here, but that's the thing, right? This is going to be the first time all these 16 teams are going to be playing together for today here, considering we have a few shuffles over the weekends here. So we are going to be seeing a lot of contestment in terms of loots. One of the few teams that had a clash in terms of drop spots here is going to be RSG as well as SMG. It seems like SMG, they will bail out on their usual drop spots here and give in towards RSG, whereas they take Udo Gang's usual drop spots.
Well, I definitely think that RSG hasn't really changed all too much. They'll be holding on towards the same region between the villages of Paradise Resort, but without the presence of Udo Gang, that's where SMG can take a better plan, take right in between some of all these scattered loots, and then they'll be strategizing whether or not will they be playing this area or heading towards the corners of ruins, because that will be the center point where Trixnity is currently standing at. But TRX, look at their positioning. Like, they have Kaius, who's all alone inside of those huts. Meanwhile, the rest of the players are around Cave as well as Quarry. I don't know if they can actually group up, but Dr. TA, they're sending a member all the way in between, and I don't know if this is a smart move because he's driving by. He might just actually get caught out by the rest of the members of TRX or even Homebois.
Yeah, it's going to be extremely hard here considering that Dr. TA, they are taking for a little bit of a risky approach. I did not expect an early vehicle acquisition here coming from Dr. TA, but it seems like they are looking for a different kind of strategy here. And let's talk about the top 3 teams here. Considering that Udo Gang is not going to be playing here, Dingoz and Dr. TA are going to be eyeing to take down the #1 spot by the end of this weekend here. So that's going to be something that they're going to be focusing on as well. But however, first blood here might be J8 as Anik gets caught out for members coming from R2k. So R2k is going to be the team here that you got to be watching out for, and they are borderline into the top 16 by the end of this weekend here. So R2k, they will start things off with 1 kill in the bag.
Exactly, and speaking of which, I don't know why did he actually extend far out of reach after looting up bootcamp. That's a little bit too quick, and most often than not, as much as they're doing a little bit of scouting, they shouldn't really push in towards territories which are pretty much unfamiliar. Now, we do spot out a little glimpse of Evos VIP as well as Dingo. So Evos VIP throughout the past weekends, they definitely have rocky run, but not for Dingoes. Like you said, they need to take away the spot of Udo Gang, and that is easily doable, judging from their performance from the previous weeks that they've been playing the Super Weekend. They have an average point of at least 100 points. So they just need about, what, 20 over points to overtake Udo Gang? That's pretty much easy for them.
Yeah, it's still hard for them to actually compete as well, considering that taking the spot against Udo Gang is going to be not that hard. But Dr. TA is going to be up for contention as well. So these are going to be the 2 top teams that are going to be watching out for if they want to take the #1 spot. However, Todak, this time they will play the safer approach here, considering that on the weekdays they were extremely aggressive. They've got triple chicken dinners all the way through. And to my surprise, they have to play it safe because they cannot afford to mess up any of these games and afford to lose their spots into the super top 16 by the end of this weekend. So Todak, Kid, he's made wonders for the rest of his teams here for multiple times here. Can they continue to do so? That's going to be a really, really tricky situation for them.
I really do fancy the chances of Todak here as compared to some other teams that, you know, playing on the weekday run didn't really show all too much of a great form. Now, one team that is very, very much on the oddball case is going to be Damansara FV, because almost if we actually watch every single week, they just made it by the weekend on 16 spot. Always. Like, they kind of know, okay, this is how much we should output, but I want to see more of what they can do. DBS on the ground for you, Homebois, but that's not what he wants to take. We see a little bit of a glimpse of him in the camera, as he's usually not a giant hit. But then again, IPWLX, this is also another team that need points, and if they can take out Dingoes, I'll be
No.
surprised.
This is going to be a really tough fight here for them here, because if they get caught out from Dingoz here, they are going to be losing out the initial start here. And Iron Pro scouts out the glimmers there, as IPW doesn't exactly realize that he's there. Iron Pro managed to scrape by here. He's going to get a free sight on him. Goes for a couple shots, but eventually misses out, but eventually gets the knock here. So there's going to be IPW losing Fig OP in the knock here. As Dingoz, they are going to be looking to re-engage here. As the rest of IPW, they're looking for this fight, but Iron Pro wants to go in for the finish. He did scout our members coming from right side as well. Min gonna get spot out. The nades are heading his way. Doesn't seem to connect. Is it gonna be fine? Yes, he is. As Dingoz, they're gonna be regrouping here with Iron Pro a little bit low as he needs to go for the reset. However, IPW also gonna be setting up smokes and nades as well. Appy getting tagged up a little bit, and the nades are just bombarding and bombarding as IPW, they cannot afford to die right now.
Even so, for the side of Dingoz, if they need the maximum points, Dr. TA, if they see their names pop up on the kill feed, I'm pretty sure that they'll be happy about that. But IPWLX, nobody bats an eye whether or not if they actually make it far. But then again, it means a whole lot for them in the entirety of things, because they need to make it through the country final. So speaking of which, Dingoz, they understand the risk of taking on this fight. As much as they've already knocked down Fake OP, he will be going back on his feet, as it will go on a reset of a 4 versus 4. I believe that's going to be another grenade being tossed out, but then again, it will not connect towards Appy, and they have to play it a little bit slower.
Yeah, Dingoz here, they've expanded so much utilities here, and now it perfectly makes sense why Dingoz does not want to commit to this fight here. Seeing how Appy was dropped out so low, he doesn't have mats, he's only got first energy drink for himself, and it's not going to be enough to actually contest this here, considering that they've got a great start against a great jump on IPW, but the terrain just refuse, and this allows them to go in for the commitment here. It's going to be extremely risky, especially if they are going to be chasing points to lead against Dr. TA.
Exactly. Appy being the first line of defense is definitely one player that you do not want to face off against, because throughout the entirety of everyone's stats, he has the highest stats, not only for kills, not only for survival rate, but all the way into the kill average. He is #1 overall. So IPWLX understand the risk that they are taking, so they are just going to be turtling for the moment. We won't really see too much coming out of this entirety of the hill battles.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, what they have to do is also to check the surroundings, which is what Appy is currently doing for the moment. And look at the KDAs as well as the stats. It's a 1.6 knockdown average. Just knockdown, not even kills just about yet.
Yeah, but as of now here, both teams here, they are going to be in a stalemate. But at the same time, Dingoz, they have to back out of this fight here. Appy is just so far ahead. He doesn't have mats. And Dingoz, they cannot afford to back out as well, because they know they might get flanked by multiple teams here. They're at a stalemate for a good solid 2 minutes thus far. A lot of teams are going to be surrounding them eventually. But let's take a look at the circle here. We can see RGMY. They are going to be pushing towards the Alpha Island here. SMG going to be docking towards the usual houses of the triple cross intersection. SMG going to be one of those teams trying to gatekeep their way. J8 also going to be taking the mountain terrain to cut off any potential teams rotating in between the 3 islands here. So SMG, they have a rough idea there is going to be teams up on top of the mountain. However, they will have to take the turtle position here, just because they will be on the lower end of this fight.
Exactly, and Team SMG has been expecting J8 Esports for quite a lot, and SMG, as they usually start in Painan, right? It isn't really all too much of a problem, but this time around they are taking the Yudu gank approach. We have to actually talk about the team, because, you know, after they moved out, RG took their spot instead. We're going to be seeing a little bit shift of the circle, and this update will tell us a lot more.
Yeah, not just the spots as well here, because considering that Wales Esports and also Yudu Gang is not in this game here, and they usually go for this kind of terrain approach here, it pretty much allows SMG to abuse the fact that, hey, we have usual similar play stops, similar drop spots. Why not just take into action here? Probably we'll be able to strategize something on that. Those are great vantages points. We've seen Yudu Gang and Wales Esports being able to clutch out of this kind of sticky situations here. However, let's talk about the team here. Evos VIP, one of the teams that started out really, really strong towards the first few weekends here, but down towards the super weekends there.
Yeah, and of course, before day 3 of the week they started, they were also not really in the comfortable spot. But here they are again, qualifying for all 3 super weekends, and understanding the fact that there's no people in Quarry without the presence of Team Wills, they have a free pass. Now, speaking of Todak, instead, this isn't exactly a free pass for Chaco Jr., as he will be retreating. I think that he spots something out, so perhaps taking a boat by the side to hit over to Tambang could also be another option that they will be looking at. But for QB, he's been spying them for quite a bit, but he's not really letting loose of those shots, and Echo will be able to slam that knock, and Bart's going to be able to just trade right back. R2k catches out Jenny, so 2 members on the way, but wow, that pixel shot actually finished off 1 man of the side of R2k.
Mail there, coming from J8, has been able to pop off a lot of these sneaky kills from afar multiple times now, and this time, knowing that they are in the vicinity here, SMG, they are getting pinned between both J8 Esports as well as R2k. R2k will be the ones to reap the rewards here, as they will lose out Echo and try and get 3 kills here. They've got 1 from J8, now they're looking for a 4-1, but J8 is going to be firing at him as well. Looks like it's not going to be J8, it is going to be Psycho from Dr. TA, actually joins in the fight, and they take another member away from R2k.
That's really a smart move, and you can definitely tell that Dr. TA, they started out from the south, so they can actually put pressure on whoever's by the hill. Now R2k is only left with 2 members, but they have walked with all 4 kills. SMG, we saw them turtling for a moment. They were taking in between that river bridge, and they actually moved a little bit too fast out in the open and eventually got caught.
Yep, Dr. TA, taking advantage of all this noise being made from the side of R2k, and they finally reaped their rewards here because of this play coming from them, it pretty much makes their lives a little bit easier for the next phase of rotation here. They don't need to worry for a full-fledged commitment when they go in for the push here, but as of now, Circle is still relatively far apart, so they can still play this slow. So Dr. TA going to be trying to pick a fight with multiple teams here. However, J8 Esports, they will fall back into his Painan. Likewise for TRX as well. So TRX, this is going to be a team where you're going to be watching out for the top 16s as well if they can secure enough points by the end of this weekend.
Yep, and TRX Esports, they are just making sure that they have a free way to just cut by towards the edge. It's going to be J8 that will be on the watch by the other corner of Painan. So with that, Rima Byte and the rest of them, they need those points. They need to qualify up until the top 16 by the very end of this week. But then again, Anti-Circle, they've been taking a very slow move. Coming in with a boat, and Snipes now getting shot from so far away. Kid has also been tapped for a tad bit. So Damroot, he's not really in a position to flank. Same goes to QB, that's still currently on the bridge. But if Todak chooses to take a little bit of a glimpse, maybe QB could have done something. But then again, we see Sane on the other corner. I think that Geek Fam, they don't really have to do all too much. They just have to wait.
Yep, the swordfish is coming from the ocean here as they have to make the push here. They managed to cross over by swimming across, and because of this, they are going to be flanking around Geek Fam. And to my surprise, QB does not realize that this is actually happening. His rest of members are going to be spawning out. However, JPNC, they also need to push into the next phase of zone here. It is going to be on Charlie Island in this regards. And who's going to be smack middle of all? It is going to be R2k in the middle here. However, IPW Camper, he will get scouted out as Jumper takes a jab in. That's going to be a freebie coming in here as Team Secret. They will reveal their position as they need to push in. And this time it's going to be IPW going to be gatekeeping their way. So Jumper taking initiative, chewing down at the defense coming from IPW and try to scrape by the next phase of the zone.
Exactly. So as much as their body edges here is still really not the best possible spot to be in. So they still have to make a move. They spot out Tidor as well. Just a pixel of the feet. I think Yuhai would try his best to find an opening as Tidor has nowhere else to run. So he's still keeping watch just behind the edge. And I don't think that they're going to be moving unless they catch out IPW.
Yep, they have to make a move now here because it's going to be 5 seconds left before the circle comes in. Yuhai hoping that IPW makes a mistake. Tries to go in for the pixel shot. Unfortunately, he is going to be forced to hunker down to buy time for the rest of the team to rotate in. So this is going to be a strategy here. They are going to be playing the sacrificial knight strat here as Yuhai looking to hold them down. Meanwhile, IPW that is not picking here. Tidor is going to be revealing himself. They see each other. But Mimi will try to force away here. Suppressive fires are coming in by IPW. They are just not backing off an inch here. They are going to be sending Mimi to try and provide the assist for the counter flank, as Tito is going to be left as the stragglers behind. iShots makes it through coming from Team Secret. The rest of the team running in is here. Fredo Jumper makes it by. Yuhai is going to be the last one here, but fortunately for them, they're going to be A-okay. As IPW, they lost out one of the defense here. They're not going to be the whole out and full-fledged fight against Team Secret as of now.
Exactly, and this will definitely buy them even more time to fight eventually. Well, Min's going to be able to regroup with Fickle P just to add a little bit more firepower if that ever happens. But Bart, final member remaining for the side of Team SMG. He's just camping down on towards the opening of the doors, and if anybody chooses to move right by, he can actually go in to stop them. Now, Bart's currently sitting at second place, one of the top fraggers coming to the tournament, but then again, he's all alone. And we haven't exactly seen too much of a 1 versus 4 clutch for quite a while now. And for the side of Geek Fam, they're just going to be reparking, but not having that opportunity to just maybe catch out on board. We do see some kills happening on the feet with Homebois, Anti-Circle, both taking fight.
Yep, Anti-Circle here, they will get chipped away by Homebois. Homebois is going to be the borderline of the top 16. They will finally get some kills in the board here, and that's going to be a great start for them. However, I want to say it's great here for Board, as he's going to be the last remaining player. He's, surrounded by Geek Fam. I would say, a great bodyguard system, but if the circle shifts out, there's going to be in some trouble here, because we are going to be expecting a lot of shot fires coming in. Geek Fam, they're going to be extending their push here as they try and rotate by, so I'm not sure if Board is going to get scouted out, so he needs to be extremely quiet. He found one. He gets a kill on top of that. So that's going to be a great finish for him. But Geek Fam, they realize he is there. They are going to go for a full-fledged fight as well. He's trying to prevail. Bart, can he survive? No, he cannot. However, on screen here is going to be Dingoz meeting up with Team Secret.
Grenades being tossed right in, and it's going to be a lot of damage being done towards the side of Rift, but they're just hugging by. There's also going to be RNG that's going to be duking right in as Dingoz. They have Rift on a take of health left. Dingoz will be primed with nades coming from Yuhai Boy, but I think he will be safe for the temporary moment. Bamburu, he has not moved in for the flank, and here comes the Molotov. It will chip a little bit of health, but Rift is going to be safe for now. iShots now got the catch on towards Iron Pro.
Oh, the Molotov there almost clipping him by the edge as well. He's going to be able to go for the full flash, but unfortunately, another nade comes in, is going to seal the deal. Dingoz, they will lose 2, and that's going to be ripped down for the count. Bamburu needs to back out and regroup here as Iron Pro needs to be picked up. So that's going to be the opportunity for them to cross a no man's land, and Dingoz is going to be A-okay, but no, Bamburu, he got chased down by iShots, and this is going to be Team Secret swarming onto Dingoz, and Dingoz, happy, takes down Yuhai. Can he survive? But Fredo will wrap it up, and that is going to be Dingoz out in the picture.
We see so many fights happening inside Sanok, and this is 5 corners straight for Team Secret. Kim now getting a knock out towards Damansara and V. We see a different side of RNG this time around. But of course, not on the screens, but on the feed. So for Team Secret, as much as they won some of these battles, they are pretty far away from where they need to be. That this Painan Bridge is going to be really dangerous for anyone to cross. We got J8, TRX as well as the new joining team into the city of Painan, and that's going to be IPWLX, and look who's by the hill, Evos VIP.
Yeah, Evos VIP has taken an approach multiple times now. Hopefully, they will have a better performance here. However, Team Secret seems like this first game's performance, they are looking to take the #1 spot as well potentially here, considering that they have a long climb to begin with. But to start things off with 5 kills, if they will be able to pull off the 20 kill mark here, they might be able to catch up because Dingoz is out in the picture and Dr. TA is in prime position to take the #1 slot by the end of this game. However, there is going to be 6 games by today and also another 6 for tomorrow. Anything can happen at this stage coming into Super Weekend. However, Circle is going to be by the edges of Painan. J8 holding it down. TRX as well. IPW, they have to push in. Likewise for Team Secret on top of that. And Team Secret, they have to run through so many teams here. Can they make it alive?
I definitely think that they will have a chance because members of side of J8, they're on separate compounds, and Damn Cutie has to make a response first before the rest of J8 joins the scene. And speaking of which, Damn Cutie gets a catch on top of this compound. And Jumper already being knocked out. Team Secret needing to push by. Snipes will be able to take a knock on towards RSG Batman on the lower screens. Now J8, they're keeping themselves busy, trying to take down members aside of both Team Secret as well as IPWLX.
Yep, seems like J8, they will regroup here. They will have a small compound by the edge of this next phase. Zone Team Secret barely scraping by as well. However, another team is going to be fighting back as well. It's going to be the members coming from TRX and also IPW. They might get shot from behind because Evos VIP is going to be on top of the mountain on top of that, as iShots will take a jab and towards R2k instead, as they are just demolishing each other. Pushing and pushing and pushing, but IPW, they see trap, they're in the zone, pre-fires are coming in. TRX just making sure they do not survive this. Rima, he's gonna be going for the push here, but IPW, they're bleeding to the zone. They're bleeding. The shots are coming in, but they can't seem to take him down, but Tidor gets knocked from Kai's instead. As the zone is going to be moving as well. They need to push out a Painan now, and right on top is going to be Todak as well as Evos.
This is a happy moment for the side of TRX. As much as they don't really secure the kills, they know that they're negating IPWS from coming right in, and that will definitely improve their standings. But over on the other side, it's going to be TRX Esports crashing them out, and oh, this won't be any good news at all for them. And now only 12 teams remain. TRX Esports definitely taking more than they want.
What a clutch there coming from Zuli and Damn Cutie, but he's going to be so low. But wow, in the midst of all this confusion here, Team Secret, they managed to take those distractions and rotate into the next phase of zone. And they still survive with all players here. And that's going to be a great initiative, considering that they were in a really, really tough spot. They took advantage of the situation, and now they've got placement, they've got positioning here. Mayo is going to be left behind from the side J8, but Damn Cutie and Zuli slowly creeping by the edges here as they go in for the pickup. However, look at the zone.
So many players are actually outside. They're playing the healing game. Even the entirety of Todak is not moving just about yet. They do get a catch though, as you see Geek having snipes taken out. Same goes for Janik, all outside of the play zone. I don't think they can hold, but just look at the high firing squad of Team Secret. This is definitely a really, really good first run in, and they will secure the northbound areas of the upcoming circle.
They should not have been alive here, as Team Secret just took advantage of an opportunity presented himself, and now they will be the one to try and gatekeep against J8 Esports. They barely scraped by, but J8, they have to play it slow, as they are going to be on the outer edges of the zone. Evos VIP playing it slow as well. Surprisingly enough, they're not going on an aggressive approach. However, on the mini screens as well, we do see a lot of heals are being used to try and rat their way for placements here. We're down towards the last 7 teams here and 17 alive. Evos VIP, they will take a jab on the Hey Noob there, and that's by Dr. TA. They're getting chipped away, potentially dropping down here, as Team Secret also going to be gatekeeping them on top of that.
And and you can definitely see even Samzy is taking shots at Dr. TA. They will crash out, leaving only 4 more teams remaining here. We got Team Secret, Evos VIP, and Sandcorn's the only one left for the side of Homebois. But he has to fight either side of the party. Race is going to be knocked from Zuli, as J8 Esports adding more and more kills.
Yep, Zuli instead will get trade off for members coming from Fredo here as Team Secret. They're holding up the high ground. They've got a lot of position. They spread out the forces as well. They're getting a lot of points here. Dr. TA is out. However, Homebois needs to survive this. Unfortunately, will not, as Yuhai will take it down here. But a great, commendable 4th place finish coming from Homebois for their points there. However, it's not going to be over here. Battle of the Titans here. 7 kills come to side from J8, but Mail is still playing the healing game, as Damn Cutie is going to be the last man inside this zone, as Mail needs to reset for this push. Team Secret taking the high ground. They need to take them all out, and they found Mail, and that's going to be Team Secret looking for more bloodlust here. And Evos VIP, they're just completely seeding out of this fight.
They just destroyed the entirety of J8 Esports, leaving only 1 behind, but that grenade is coming from his teammate instead.
Damn Cutie.
And Damn Cutie pretty much exposed. Even Evos VIP will come by the side, and Team Secret, all they have to do is take on Evos VIP right now after securing the final blow upon J8.
Yep, fantastic start here coming from Team Secret here, as they are making it towards a 4v3 situation. Evos VIP, they are trapped in the cornerstones here. They're going to be sending iShots from the flank as well in case they make a round around towards the left side. And iShots, they're just making sure they can do so much work. Sorry, it's going to be Jumper instead of iShots. And Jumper catches him off guard, as Luxy will get caught off trying to make a rotation down left. And that's going to be VISP. They're going to be losing members. Haikao is going to be Lex. And Team Secret, they will take the first chicken dinner in the Super Weekend.
Such a strong start coming from the side of Team Secret, as they took down some of the biggest foes coming into the weekend here, as they started out with so many points here. If you add the numbers, it's going to be a total of 13 kills. And well, this will be it for now, and we still have more maps to come. And with that, Team Secret celebrates their first win over the weekend, and we'll be checking out some highlights right now.
Amazing performance here, and winner chicken dinner towards Team Secret here. My goodness, what a performance they have been as well, because the way they played that circle was just spectacular here. Ever since it began with the fight of IPWX, they chipped one away, they managed to scrape by, heading into his Painan. Seemed to be a rough start, but J8 was in a comfortable position to shut them off, but the circle just did not help them. And considering that there's so many teams in Painan, Team Secret made the unanimous decision to say, you know what, they're distracted, let's make way to the zone. And the moment they got control of the zone, they just completely shredded everyone coming from Painan and every angles from multiple sides of the circle. So I would say props to Team Secret.
Really, that was a magnificent, beautiful stuff coming out of the team. Like, not many teams can actually play sweeping the edges all the way to the chicken dinner. Usually, teams that does so will be able to find maybe a success upon one team or two. But every team that got on the way, even J8 Esports initially can get the drop on towards Team Secret. They only had Damn QD to hold him. And with that, one person is definitely not enough to take down the entirety of Team Secret. As much as there was a little bit of dent with members being knocked, look at how fast they just rapidly pick them up and eventually just clear everybody. Now, that kill in the very final circle was very, very important by the west side of Painan, if we really want to pinpoint out. Now, another team that, of course, survived on to the second place is going to be Evos VIP. But then again, they had a clear passage coming from Quarry, and they were a little bit more slow to actually take fight. So with that, we're going to be looking at some stats to elaborate even further. So Terrence, I know you got a lot to say. Let's start right here.
Yep, start things off here, Team Secret. They got themselves a big win here with 12 kills in the back, and also Chicken Dinner will get themselves 27 points. Evos VIP finishing the top two finishing here. Despite having the circle heading towards them, they were not getting a lot of kills in this regard just because they had to play it a little bit passive. So that's going to be 5 kills for them, and the second place points here with 17 points. J8 Esports here, great start for them as well. 7 kills, you know, taking some insane shots coming from Mew and that fight in Painan. That seems to be a really impossible job. But before we talk about J8 Esports as well, this is going to be them on the top third place finish with 17 points. Homebois, this is a big one for Homebois. They were in the bottom pack benchmark for top 16 on the Super Weekend rankings here, but with this performance, will get themselves 16 points. So that's going to be the start of their climb to try and solidify their Super 16 spots.
Exactly. Now moving into the second pager here, we got 3 points in for Damansara Evie, doing decently well. Same goes to TRX Esports as well as RSG, walking with 2 kill points out there. Now over on towards 12 to 15, we've got 1 point each for Anti-Circle, JPNC, IPWLX, as well as Team SMG, and Dingoz was the first to crash out. Now, it was interesting to note that Dingoz initially had a fight with IPWLX, and then they both went their separate ways, and Team Secret, they definitely hit on both of these teams, and that's where the kill spree started off. And then that Painan slaughterhouse happened as well. I just felt that it was the beginning of something here, because Team Secret understanding that, oh, we were the champions of the previous season, and now Yudu Gang is not on this weekend. They have a chance, and they will make a statement.
Yeah, I really like what was happening there as well here. And on top of that Painan slaughterhouse here, there's just so much that's going through the minds of multiple teams here. I would say J8 Esports as well as Team Secret, they played it extremely well. But before we get a bit of details of what's going to be happening in those situations here, let's have a look at the overall rankings thus far. Yudu Gang still taking the #1 spot still, despite not playing here. Dr. TA only getting themselves 5 points by the first map here. Will get himself 239 points, taking a lead against Dingoz, I guess. with 228 points here, going to be on Dingoz. Geek Fam on the 4th place here with 220 points as well. Team Secret with 27 points here. They will push themselves into the top 5, but it seems like it is going to be a long climb for Team Secret, but it is still possible for them to take the championship title by the end of this weekend here. But it seems like this first game here is a great start for them to chase towards the lead here. Evos Esports not playing on 6th place here, will be still sitting on 6th place with 189 points. SMG bowed out a little bit too early, but got themselves 1 kill against Geek Fam, will be on 7th place with 181 points. Evos VIP on the 8th place here with the top 2 finish 17 points, will have 165 points. JPNC 1 points for them, 161 points. And JAD Sports with that 17 points here will push up into the 10th place with 160 points.
That's definitely a good climb coming from Evos VIP as well as JAD Sports. And now we're going to be moving into rank 11 all the way down to 20th. We got Anti-Circle here with 153 points. And they only walk away with 1 point so far. And the lucky thing is that, you know, Team Bosker is right below them, so they won't be falling anywhere further because there's a big gap between them as well as IPWLX at 121 points. Meanwhile, R2k, they walk away with 7 here with 108 points, 101 points for Damansara FV. Homebois climbing rapidly here with a start of 16 points, putting them at 97. So other than that, over on Todak, TRX as well, RSG, they're still pretty much in the red, but they are trying to make amends here with a total of 69 points for Todak, 65 for TRX, and RSG will only walk away with 2 points last round, so they will be holding on towards 56 points over on towards 19. We don't really have to talk about NAD Brotherhood, right? Because they have never made it into any Super Week.
Yeah, this is unfortunate for them. However, here, you know, for a second, Todak seems a little bit good here. They got themselves 9 points, but Homebois pull a big one here to increase the borderline benchmark for the top 16 here, and they're doing fantastically well. However, let's talk about the MVPs for that particular match here. It is going to be iShots with 5 kills, 844 damage coming from Team Secret, and number of MVPs here is going to be 2 here thus far in the overall Super Weekend. iShots has been performing extremely well coming from Team Secret here, but I would say it's definitely an overall team effort coming from Team Secret.
Exactly, and I definitely think that he's always going to be the backbone of Team Secret, and finally getting rewarded with another MVP title. We don't really have to cover all the other stats out there, but that 844 damage is where I'm looking at, because this guy, he contributed a whole lot in all these sort of skirmishes that he took alongside with the rest.
Yeah, I like how iShots was playing this game as well here. You know, he was the scout for Team Secret. Oftentimes, we will expect High or even Jumper or even Fred to do that role here, but this game, he played as a scout role in replacement for Matoy, was just phenomenal here. His decision-making, his rotations was all pinpoint accuracy. I would be surprised he's the MVP as well, because it's a well-deserved win, because it's not easy to be a scout, dish out damage, and also pull the big chicken dinner for the rest of the team. However, let's do a head-to-head here between Samzy as well as iShots.
That's right. Let's put Samzy into the equation, right? So he got 4 kills, pretty much close by, but the damage output is pretty much slightly more than half of what iShots did right here as he covers similar distance, but the team contribution here is pretty outstanding, because Samzy, we saw him actually knocking many out outside of the zone with Homebois in his target hit list, and by the end of it all, that 100 damage have resulted in Samzy taken down. So with that, Team Secret celebrated this chicken dinner by eliminating Evos VIP at the very end.
You know, it's interesting to see Team Secret, you know, has such a big switch of variables of playstyles as well, considering that iShots usually plays around High. And this time for them to split up and let Jumper and also Fredo play together here makes it of a different composition we've not exactly seen too much from Team Secret. So I'm looking forward to see how the matches to come are going to be happening here. But this is going to be the kills and damage for today. Team Secret with 12 kills thus far and 2,156 damage here. Great start for them. Geek Fam here 429, not that out of order here. Let's talk about the big numbers here, because right now JAD Esports, they put a couple of interesting fight against R2k early on and also SMG, but they got 7 kills, but they didn't exactly dish out too much damage. So yeah, I would say a lot of kill steals has been happening across the board as well. R2k 6 kills, 1,000 damage, nothing out of the ordinary here. But Homebois, this is a team that we've got to talk about, because, you know, they are barely scraping by the top 16. They pull a big number in this game with 8 kills, and they were one of the conquerors from the southern side of the circle, and they managed to scrape by with the last remaining player, which is the name of Sandcorn, finishing the top 4 for a placement for coming in from Homebois.
That's right. I think that's really vital for him to really play for points right here. And to begin with, we're going to be checking more of the summaries. As we've already talked about iShots, we got Jumper on the second place alongside with Yuhai on fourth, while Nuke has also dished out 533. Now, the Homebois, we saw Sandcorn trying to make his way in, but it's going to be JPNC's Wong that will be securing the highest out there, and Jumper has assisted any fallen teammates out there being the medic of the field, and that also adds eye shots to the list alongside with Vex as well as Todak, very own kid. So, you know, speaking of all these names, right, I really see a whole lot more of JPNC as a reason for the entirety of the week. I'm looking forward to see what will they pull off back in towards the larger maps as compared to Sadang.
Yep, I'm looking forward to see more stuff coming from them as well here. But very, very shortly here, we're going to be taking the minds here on what is going to be happening between Team Secret. I'm pretty sure they have a lot of things to say here to this opening map. But yeah, as of now, congratulations to Team Secret.
Well, of course, let's check out this interview with Team Secret. We are here with Seravim of Team Secret. Congratulations. That was a beautiful game being played out by all of your players that was inside of Sanok. And of course, let's actually have a little bit of the introduction of the chicken dinner again. All right. Of course, with that being said, we'll definitely get Seravim back online. So do, of course, have a little patience as we give him a little bit of time here. And that it's definitely a big win coming out of the team that has been able to sweep Dingoz MPX, IPWLX, some players out of the side of TRX Esports, and also at the very end take down the rest of Evos VIP. So as Seravim tries to reconnect into the call, we'll definitely have a few questions out there. You guys can also pop those questions right down below the comments below, and perhaps we'll be able to get that right in. So welcome back, Seravim, as of course you guys have been able to take a really beautiful game off of all the other players on the field. So now, welcome you back to the Super Weekend here. I know that, you know, certain teams did not make it through the weekday run. So the goal is to be #1, and currently on top of Team Secret is a few names like Geek Fam. We've got Dr. TA as well as Dingoz. Is there any like positive things that you got to say about these teams that we are looking out for?
Every team in the Super Weekend right now is very, very good. And we have to compete with them. I mean, compete all of them, all together of them.
Exactly, and of course, every team usually go into Super Weekend with a certain target. So, what exactly is the target for them? Do you like set a minimum amount of points by the end of day 1 or day 2, or how does it work? Or is just like, oh, the goal is just to be #1?
Well, for us, we set with the team to win the Super Weekend.
All right.
And as for numbers, we don't put any numbers. We just want them to win. We just want them to be consistent. That's all.
Exactly. So, of course, we see the tempo of play as well. I think this is definitely something that's really interesting. Not many teams have been playing by the edge of the circle and to take on fights after fights after fights. So, you who have previously competed back in, you know, the PC days, and you also played quite a lot of mobile, this sort of strategy is definitely hard to pull out. So, is it something that you've been also trying to push them to try out, or is just, you know, what the players have been capable of pulling out of the strat out of nowhere?
Well, to me, if we work as a team, we will be strong. If we play individually, we will crumble.
Okay, so
as for the team, right now, everyone in the team, in the organization, we are working with each other.
All right, of course, it's definitely a really important factor to come into play. It's all about the teamwork out there. So, Saravim, I only have a very few more questions out there. You know, we've got so many things on the line because we're going into the country finals, and also the top team will be rewarded handsomely. So, any sort of message that you want to send to the ones playing in the top 16, and also to your fans as well?
For the fans, thank you, and also keep supporting Team Secret. Thank you so much. And also for the other competitors, let's fight in the next round, okay?
All right.
See you guys.
Thank you so much, Saravim. Of course, good luck. There's still many more games to go, so hopefully we get to interview you again very shortly. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Contra. See you.
All right, that was it for game number 1 inside of Sandok. So we'll be breaking down all the entirety of the battle here as we take a look at how Team Secret approached this, because they were from quite far distance as they start off from Mongnai, and eventually you see them slowly cut into the Paradise Resort, which Dingoz MPX have already left off. So this was where they were stalking some of the movements, with one member dropping into a very nearby compound, and eventually they took on the fight by the junction right between the boot camp. So while they found successes there, there's still a long way to hit in towards Painan. They cut by the boot camp, I do believe, as they also went down the hills, and this was where they took on another fight in the form of IPWLX, and that actually zones them away from getting in towards C Circle. So Team Secret eventually take a very, very late approach to cut by to the city, as eventually you'll see Camper as well getting taken out by iShots, the MVP of the match. So with this circle going up towards the hill, it's definitely going to be a little bit of a trickiness for some teams to get right in. So let's have a look at how Team Secret has done it. So we got Dr. TA, we got R2k, TRX Esports, who's already trolling into those edges and of course found their way in towards the circle, and Dingoz was actually taking on fights against the side of TRX. And watch what happens here. We got Heikel also on the lookout. The rest of Evos will be able to come in safely from the lower bridge of Painan, and eventually the rest of Anti-Circle will be taking a boat to move right by, and the Homebois have been able to punish Anti-Circle. So over on the south side, it's pretty much clear. Some teams have been able to make the cut. Meanwhile, it was pretty much a bloody battle up the hill. So this is where things get a little bit more interesting, right? So we got Fredo that's really, really far behind. But the rest of Team Secret, they are fighting against IPWLX. After that, they took on Dingoz. So with that, Dingoz, they got flushed out. Meanwhile, there's a flock of crowd coming in from the northwest side in the form of JPNC, RSG, Todak, as well as Geek Fam. Geek Fam, initially, they had quite a easy rotation, but then again, they were hoping to just hunker down that spot and hold out the rest of Todak. They took a little bit too long. That's why they won't make the cut. So with that, eventually, Dr. TA tries to punish them as well. But Dr. TA this round didn't really walk away with that many points. So Dr. TA initially takes on towards this edge. And of course, that's where Bart has been able to go in for some pickup. These exchanges throughout these three teams have been long-standing, but TRX Esports was just waiting for people to come by. So this is definitely a good defensive setup coming in from the side of TRX Esports. But while the other teams are busy, Team Secret take a way to just book by the edge of Painan and made it out alive safely, while Evos VIP had quite a clear passage over on towards the southern side. So with that, we saw the very final ending. It was between Evos VIP, TRX Esports, as well as Team Secret. And Team Secret, they took the best possible vantage point to eliminate most members from the side of TRX Esports and walk away with a total of 13 kills, even though Evos VIP did have the circle. They were on the lower ground side. So with that, that's pretty much all of the breakdown that I do have, and all the other teams from the edge of the western end, they didn't really manage to survive. Some of them tanking the circle, and some of them were also taking some final hits of kills before going off. So with that, we'll definitely be looking forward for our upcoming matches here, as this first round of Sandhawk has already been wrapped up. My name's Contra. You're tuning into the PUBG Mobile Pro League Malaysia and Singapore Season 3.
Hey, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 3, hosted by PUBG Mobile, co-organized by VSPN in collaboration with Tencent Games, Lightspeed Quantum, and PUBG Corporation.
That's right, and we also have to thank our official smartphone partners. You can challenge your boundaries with Xiaomi. Catch all the action happening on our social media platforms such as Facebook as well as YouTube, or you can also watch it on our official media partners, WeTV. Always more. So we will quickly go on to our second flight for the evening here, as we'll be seeing the players take on Erangel.
Yep. And speaking of the Erangel here, we are going to be seeing a little bit of contestment of drop spots as well potentially here. But as of now, you know, we're not going to be able to see much yet here. JA is going to be usually going towards Novo, nothing out of the ordinary. Geek Fam, looks like they're going to be heading towards Georgia Bowl as well, nothing out of the ordinary as well. Homebois is going to be heading towards Georgia Bowl as well. So we might see a little bit of early clash here, considering that this is going to be the first time all the 16 teams are going to be playing together in this weekend. And so, you know, first off in the map of Sanhao, we did see a little bit of skirmish between the drop spot here between RSG MY and SMG. So there was a little bit of a mix-up between both these teams. So it's going to be quite worrisome though. However, now, seeing how RSG MY, they are going to be the bottom of the pack here, they need to score some serious points here. Do you think it is possible for them?
We definitely still have a long league to go throughout the entirety of the weekend, and to close the entirety of, you know, the league itself. I definitely think that there is a chance, but on an average pointer that RC has been getting throughout all the past 3 weeks on the league days and on the weekend, I honestly don't think that we've seen them really taking more than 100 points a day. And if they can actually pull quite a astounding play throughout the entirety of these 12 maps, and the last map, we've already seen a very decent performance. So all they have to do is just to make sure that each maps, they get like what, 6 to 7 points. So you can either go in for maybe a lot more kills or a lot more of those positioning points. And I think what they have to do is really to improve on the positioning points part, because we know these players can really frag.
Yeah, speaking of positioning here, take a look at the positions of Homebois as well, TRX here. Seems like both of these teams here, they are possibly going to be locking horns very shortly here because they are so close to each other. Circle is going to be in that vicinity. And if they kick Homebois rather early here, it's going to be making it easier for them to actually kick them down from the top 16. So as of now, Homebois, they had a great start of game 1 here, but like I said, in PUBG Mobile, anything is possible. We are going to be having 5 more games to go. Now is the time to kick them out. That's great because, you know, early on in the first game, Team Secret kind of did that as well with Dingoz as well as Dr. TA for the #1 spot. So that's going to be something that we are going to be watching out as well.
Yeah. And just to also add on top of that sort of point, right? Like Geek Fam as well as Homebois, I think they're already very familiar with each other, as one likes to take the containers and Geek Fam like to take the hospital hills as well as the houses right down below, right? So then instead of doing the exact same thing that Geek Fam has been doing from time to time, they're doing a 2-2 split, and this time sending players down towards the south side of the hill as they try to book the middle of Gadka. And I believe that many of these teams, they are currently still looting, still trying to find those vehicles. They understand, okay, it's going to get very, very congested. So you can see, even further down, QB wants to take a little bit of a peek on where the hills of Pachinki is currently at, because that is one heavy traffic that will come by.
Yeah, as of now as well, look at this, the usual drop spots here. DFE taking an early retreat here, coming from military base, but they didn't exactly commit to that drop as well. So they are going to be starving up a little bit in terms of utilities and also Lutsier J8 just, you know, barely baking into his Novo here. So they are going to be one of the furthest to rotate the next phase zone alongside with JPNC. But look at this, Dr. TA actually invading Yudu Gang's usual drop spot. So this is going to be them playing on 70 throughout today's games as well as tomorrow's games for Erangel. So I don't know, it feels like Dr. TA and Dingoz, they are going to be the closest end of this circle. And any team going to be docking towards the compounds on the river intersection east of Georgia Pole, that's going to be a very highly contested spot later on to try and cut off any sort of rotations here. So I'm not sure if Dingoz wants to go for it, but it seems like Dingoz, they are retreating towards the Ruins passageway as well as the Mount Gatka here, as you can see on the mini feed as well. Iron Pro does cut out rotations coming in from the mountain terrains of Ruins.
That's right, and then speaking of that, that's going to be Evos VIP that drives right by. But there are more members to the side of Evos that are still around school, like you can see. Michael pretty much behind, and they're pretty much separated, and look where he's driving to, in the middle of the open, and Iron Pro has already let loose some shots.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Dingo's looking to get a little bit aggressive in punishing some of these rotations as well. An early start is great when you try and chip away at those vehicles. You try and limit as much vehicles by the next phase of stone is smart, but you have to be very considerate on your ammunitions here. Are they going to be able to restock some in a later pit stop? So Dingo's, they will fire off a couple of shots, giving a little bit of information away. But they are scouting out the fact that there is 2 teams that pretty much walk past them. So they are going to be seeing a huge contestment of teams prioritizing the center circle once again. Homebois is going to be docking towards the outskirts of Hospital, nothing out of the ordinary, Geek Fam as well. But now, Team Secret, they make a pit stop, so they're going to be in the clear for now.
Yeah, I got to say that it's a very interesting take coming from the side of Dingoz as well as Evos VIP, because of that situation, they're both on a 2-2 split on vehicles. Now, every single one of these players coming from Dingoz, they're taking 1 vehicle each, meaning to say that on those rotations, they won't be able to shoot. Same goes to the side of Evos, so it will be a really clear passage. But where Evos is driving to is very, very much unsafe, because we talked about Homebois much earlier on, right? They're still by the hills, and if they were to look by longer, I think that the vehicles will be wearing out if they were not to park it properly. But over in the south, we see Todak has already made their way in. So Team Secret is going to be having a lot of shots being fired. Same goes to the side of Evos VIP as they spot out QB.
Yeah, I like how Team Secret is playing here as well. Considering that they set a couple of pit stops, they also preemptively made a move in case if they get the knock, they want to go in those for instant finishes here. So they do set up a player rotating around with the buggy here, potentially try and apply more pressure. But seems like they did not get the knock, so that's going to be a very, very fortunate team there, because they might have got swamped on. However, Geek Fam playing slow here. They have a lot of compound. They will be able to expend a lot of ammunition as compared to what Homebois is. We're pretty much going to be deprived of ammunition and utilities if they were to dock in towards the mountain terrain rather early. So based on what I've recalled from mini maps, we did see Dr. T also going to be taking the intersection down north. But the circle is just so wide as of now, so there's not going to be a lot of information yet. So teams are going to be prioritizing on those usual drop spots or camping spots here, in which in this case, Todak will find himself a great cover to begin with.
Yeah, I really like this particular place, but then again, many teams like to actually come by as a checkpoint as well. So it's whether or not can Todak hold out if anyone to make certain pit stops. But look at how much loot there is. There's so many smokes on the ground, so that's going to be great for Janik. I believe he is the team captain overall for Todak. Now, Homebois and the rest of Team Secret, they have themselves this entirety of the stretch with the water tower. But then again, you know, Team Secret, they have moved way quicker as compared to before, where they like to take, you know, Pachinki for a very long hole. And this time around, you know, the MVP of the previous match is iShots, as he'll be able to take also quite a lot of loots, such as the gas can, which is very important when they need to make another pit stop.
Yeah, this house is here may not be one of the best spots here, just considering that it's still rather early in this phase of the zone. However, seeing the circumstances has presented himself, Circle going to be pushing down south there. It's going to be tough to hold out on that compound here, because on the bottom side here, Ferrypier and Primos is pretty much out in the open, Quarry as well. There's not a lot of place to actually protect those vehicles. And we talked about vehicles here, DP will be one of the meta weapons to be prioritizing here, just because it does significantly, slightly a little bit more damage in terms of penetration towards vehicles. So that's going to be one of the key components on just chunking away at the mobility against all these teams. But as soon as you say this here, Todak, you know, they realize the Circle is not going to be potentially hitting there. They're going to be regrouping to try and get a little bit more information, as the rest of the members from Todak are already scouting ahead.
That's right, and Todak now moving a long ways. They will be able to actually see a crate right up those hills, so maybe sending one member up there will be great. But RSG, they are going to be taking the spot like here, as they will take on Dingoz MPX.
Yep, great reaction here coming from Kim here, trying to go for the seat swap there to try and get a potential straggling kill. However, they will catch him on because they force Superboy in towards Small Boy's vicinity, and RSG will get one kill. So RSG, they're playing the risky game, but they are going to be playing the mobility warfare, where they are going to be playing a little bit more of a fast and furious concept. And it's not exactly that great, but it does gives you the advantage to try and scout out more information.
Exactly, and what certain teams can do, where back in the PC strat, some might actually go in to catch one out, and then once you actually get the catch, you got the entirety of the opposing team to be focusing on towards the same spot of the hills, and that's where you reposition and keep them slowed down without needing to take that fight. But over here, it's Dr. T versus Damansara FV. So for now, they do have a little bit of a stretch, and here is going to be a very defensive hole for either side.
This is huge here coming from Dr. TA. You know, they've got themselves a great compound, and they've got a lot of very sneaky angles to work with. So with Ziso's Mo's in here, he's going to be able to chip away at some damage, but I don't think he will be able to do too much out of this. Considering that they are potentially surrounded, hopefully they do have an exit strategy later on, because there are going to be a lot of teams swarming on as well. And seeing the loots here, I don't think Dr. TA wants to risk this yet. It is 638 people alive, 16 teams left across the map. JPNC and TRX is still going to be tanking the zone, as they have pretty much have no clue what's going to be expecting of them here, as they are going to be pushing into the next phase of the zone.
That's right, and JPNC already being clipped little by little. They should be able to eventually get their way in. One shot has been fired towards the Harry Potter Tower, but then again, nobody's going to be hiding inside, nothing magical whatsoever. But Todak, they are taking the lower side of those container warehouses, where that's pretty much very close to Quarry, while JPNC has made it across, as they are just booking by the edge of Pachinki.
Yeah, I like this approach coming from JPNC. They have to make a pit stop to check around the surroundings. Like I said, they don't exactly have a clue what's expected into the zone as well, as they are one of the first team to actually rotate in. I'm surprised, you know, J8 is pretty much already pushed in here, but looks like the next phase of zone, they have to quickly rush in. But unfortunately for JMNC, they have to restock the fuse before making for the last push here, as the circle is going to be heading towards quarry vicinity. We might not see a lot of swamp contestants here, but it seems to be a repeat coming from these super weekdays there.
Yeah, and I gotta say that there's a lot of room coming up towards the northern side, so TRX, they definitely count their lucky stars that they won't be colliding anytime soon, but R2k is in the center of attention. Like you mentioned about the swamps, I think that definitely this will be a very good spot to be playing out from, but then again, with so much pressure coming in towards the south side of Quarry, we'll see some fights there, and oh my goodness, so many of these members are driving by, and Dr. T is shooting at both Team Secret as well as Evos VIP. Samzy driving next towards iShots, and Homebois, he flips over his vehicle and he might just actually exit, taking on the hair power tower, and the rest of Team Secret will regroup. But where is the rest of Evos VIP?
That was so close there as well here. Yuhai tried to flip Samzy's car in order to take that fight, but unfortunately just misses the timing here. So that's going to be a close call for VIP for them. However, Team Secret, they finally realized that the high grounds on this vicinity is going to help them throughout the next phase of the zone. Or are they going to be making a push towards the shorelines on the western approach? So as of now, Team Secret, they managed to conquer themselves a mountain. They might be sharing one of the highest vantage points alongside Evos VIP to try and punish any sort of rotations here, as the teams are going to be scraping by as well. RSG, they have a compound on top of that, but it is still on the edges of the zone, so it's not entirely in. So they have to also push in to this next phase here, whereas the Dingoz will kind of rotate by them as well.
Exactly, and speaking of which, you know, like Evos VIP, they took that signature kill where MITH of Thailand usually plays from, but then nearby, they understood that Team Secret could still put in some challenge, so they fall back a little bit. RSG, they get caught out. Boki's gonna be on the ground. Appy will secure his very first kill for Dingoz MPX. There's still more fights coming out there, as Iron Pro will be holding the fort lines, and Batman already sending some shots. He needs to heal up. The rest of Dingoz, they just try to get a few more catches because this is unsafe.
Oh!
Riv with a headshot to Small Boy!
What a shot. That's going to be putting RSG at a disadvantage here. It's going to be up to Kim and Batman. The clutch is made through, but Dingoz, they got the full reset. Iron Pro is pretty much trapped, but Batman, what can they do? They lose Small Boy, but Iron Pro is going to be regrouping with the rest of the team as well. Dingoz, they have the high ground, and RSG says they are going to bail out. Batman is going to go in for the save, and that's going to be Dingoz trying to catch him off guard. Kim is going to be left alone here. He's going to get swamped in. Iron Pro is pushing as well. Batman cannot go in for the assist. Kim is all by himself, but it seems like Dingoz, they're playing slow. They do not want to get caught up by any potential teams and third parties here, as Kim is going to push in, and the flank coming in for Appy will catch him off guard, as Batman will pick off Small Boy, but unfortunately say the smokes are coming in. Dingoz, they know exactly where RSG MI are, but fortunately for them, they have the vehicles, but it is going to be a close call coming from RSG MY.
They have to make an exit, but still, shots can still be fired coming out of Dingoz. They understand that Kim will bleed out alive, so that's definitely one more point being secured by Dingoz MPX. But RSG now will have to make a long drive. Batman don't really have much health, but he has to make a book up the hills, and this is where Todak's going to be waiting for them.
He needs to stay in the paint stop here, going for the hill, but shots are fired as well. He knows that it is in danger as Batman makes a run for it as well. The vehicle is still alive, but it's going to be blowing up very, very soon here. So the third party was Todak here, will there be another here? And as of now, he seems to be in the clear momentarily here, but it's a little bit too far because R2k will dock themselves out in the open here. But it seems like RSG, they have no choice but to dock out in the middle of nowhere, as they are going to be in some trouble. They finally find a pit stop, and fortunately for them, they're not too far ahead, as Homebois, a GG, will pot them in the crosshairs here. But RSG taking a risky approach, but it seems to me it is kind of safe for now.
Exactly, and Batman definitely drove them into safety, and you got to give him credit because RSG, we mentioned how much points they needed, and this time they have to rely on this tag team duo. They've already secured one kill, but one pointer out there is definitely not enough. But they are definitely smack right in the center where Homebois is at. There's also going to be R2k, and one still remember which team that is. I'm not exactly too clear until we take a little bit of a sneak peek. But Jumper, he gets a knock on towards 4-2-0 of Damansara. Heavy.
Yep, now RGMYs, they are going to be taking a couple of jabs in here, trying to do a little bit for a pressure across the maps as DFV is engaging against members coming from R2k. Team Secret, they managed to steal a couple of kills here with U-High taking out one of members coming from R2k, but that should be all. Team Secret, they are on the outer edges of the zone, but they are still playing for the placements and information. They know there's going to be two teams clashing in this house, but the zone is not pushing them out yet, so it's going to be putting Team Secret in a very, very awkward position for now. So it's going to be a waiting game for Team Secret before they reposition. Meanwhile, DFV and also R2K, they're stuck. Smokes have been expended. Utilities across the entirety of this terrain as well. Are they going to be able to fight this out? Because they are just using too much. 16 teams left alive, 59 alive. Can they fight for the next phase though?
Well, all they have to do is to hold their compounds for the time being, because there's still going to be more teams to come right by. But Todak has already arrived the scene. And RSG, they don't have the number to fight. But Small Boy, he has to look out because this is a fight right in. They're not going to be able to actually pick anything up, but the vehicle has already exploded. They have no escape whatsoever. Kit will be able to find Batman, leaving one member behind for RSG. While SMG, they crash in towards the corners of the wall. Zuli has to hold them out, and Kid secures the kill.
Yep, Kid is trying his best as well. The RSG members, they're not out yet. Small Boy is still alive. However, the rest of the teams here, we can see JA, they're getting picked away from afar with this small run-in against SMG as members from Dingoz are taking a jab at that. But eventually on the kill feed here, we do see RSG MI finally getting taken down in the hands of Todak. However, the rest of the circle as well, the southern approach, Circle having a small run in against IPW, Tidor and Vic OP will be picked up. Doxy is going to be next here, but it's going to be Geek Fam, the one to reap the rewards as they climb out and open here. Sane has a perfect angle in that. Harm does have the buggy, but the buggy is just taking so much damage. He cannot afford to make a run for it, but it seems to be he has no choice but to make a run for it as the vehicle is almost exploded. So that's going to be a small bait coming in, but now Harm needs to force their full reload. So he's going to be A-OK momentarily here as Anning from the side JD Esports left all by himself.
Exactly, and now we saw the really slow start coming from Sandhawk from the side of Geek Fam. But instead, this game itself, they've already raked up the total of 6 kills. Annick now left all alone. He heard some movements, and Tricksteady will make sure that this will not be the case. Nodding pretty much low, and that will be the end of J8 Esports now. On towards 13th placement. Won't really reward them much in terms of positioning points as more players are coming by this compound heading southwards.
Yup, Team Secret now going to be clapped up as well. This Saitama finds Jumper in the process. Can they win the fight? Yes, they can. U-High Boy will trade here against the members from DFE. Considering that DFE is split apart, they're going to be able to go in for the reset. However, Geek Fam, they will have perfect crosshairs against the members from Team Secret. Are they going for the shot? Unfortunately, they will not go in for the pick as R2K is also checking them out. So that's going to be in them playing the discipline game here. However, R2K will get knocked off until place.
Team Secret, they still have all 4 men standing, but they're taking too much of a hit. QB's going to be able to take down Kid. Meanwhile, Heiko will make one more member drop out from the side of TRX Esports. Inside the compound here, R2K has been holding on for so long as they spot out eye shots, but he's pretty much in the smoke. They won't be able to clip them more. Grenades being popped right in from Geek Fam as well as Todak. This looks pretty good, but it does not take down Damroot right there as they slowly crawl right by. Samson's going to be able to nade down Rima Butt as well. 7 pointers in from Geek Fam. But oh boy, another beautiful one coming from Bommy to secure a kill.
Yep, as of now, Homebois, they're just doing a really, really fantastic job holding out here because now we are down towards 11th place here. Circle closing in. Not sure exactly where it's going to be finding a finish as well because there is going to be a huge divider of No Man's Land. And speaking of No Man's Land, Geek Fam is going to go the full run in against Hoda. Out in the open, Kid gets knocked. Janik is still alive and they managed to wipe members coming from Geek Fam. So they're going to be able to go for the reset. However, on the kill feed here, we do see SMG bowing out on 11th pace as Geek Fam also getting chunked away.
That's right, we're going to be seeing the update of the circle real soon. The rest of Dingoz have arrived and they get a catch on towards high goals. Well, this looks pretty bad, but not the case for the side of Dingoz MPX as it secured another kill, and that will be it for the side of Evos VIP and South Angle with only 1 point on 10th place. Now TRX, they're inside of smokes. Same goes towards Dr. TA's corner, but then again, these tag team duo coming from the side of Dingoz MPX, they do have the high ground. If all the smoke subsides, they can launch attacks on both Dr. T as well as TRX.
Wow, while all this commotion is happening here, Homebois took the initiative and steamroll into his next phase zone. They are going to try and reap a lot of kills from all this vicinity here, and they're doing a fantastic job at that because right now TRX and Dingoz are going to be locking horns. Likewise for Dr. TA, they are trapped. They have to push the zone, and 4 seconds left. The circle is going to be closing in. How will they make it? And there's going to be Psycho going for a huge knock against Ray from TRX. That's going to be a lost cause. Nades are going to be hitting towards Dingoz as well. As you can see, chip damage from afar. They catch off the members from TRX, and they wipe them out. And that's going to be Dingoz making the push, but Dr. TA is going to be there to stop them. In fact, Iron Pro almost getting clipped as well. He needs to go in for the reset, but the nades from Ziso will knock him off as Dingoz, they are going to be having Pamburu left. He's going to play the healing game. Dr. TA going to edge away from the northern section and push in towards the next phase of the zone.
This is a very important fight for Dr. TA because they want to hold the lead. And Dingoz, they get eliminated as they spot out Pamburu. And TRX still has the last out there. Vex now go on the FPP mode to just destroy anybody inside the compound. R2k, 3-pointers out there as we go on towards the open field. There will be the grenades being sent towards the side of Homebois. Danik, very little health left, but Naoki, he's trying to fight back, and we can see he's being able to take down members inside of Todak, and that will be it. Todak crashes out, 4 teams remain, and Todak walks away with 6 kills. R2k, now they hold the circle.
Yep, Homebois as well. They find an edge away. They clear out Todak, but at the same time, Team Secret also going to be resetting here. They've been laying low. They found the more perfect moment to strike, but R2k might be the one to disrupt their potential win once again. Team Secret, they're setting up smokes here to buy time. R2k taking advantage of this rotation. The sprays are coming in. They get chunked up low, but R2k will survive for now, but it is going to be Sandcorn that scout out members of Team Secret as the Homebois, they're taking a couple of jabs in, but a huge nade comes in from R2k. Gets shot low enough here, but can they go for the full revive? He's going to be A-okay. The circle is safe, but they cannot afford to pick him up yet as they need to reset and play it slow. Slow down the pace.
Oh, this is just a
the
little bit of
nades.
Oh, it does clip on towards Echo still, but R2k, they can actually go in for the reset. Chopping fire at Fredo as Naoki, he responded, and Naoki will find the rest of the circle alongside with the Homebois. This is definitely in favor for a team that has been looking for that chicken dinner, and they need to make sure they make it in towards the top 16. Smoke's been popped from left, right, and center, but R2k, they cannot afford to make moves, and Vex gets clipped out. Team Secret, they will go on this full push.
Homebois has the circle. They know Team Secret needs to wrap things up. They are going to be putting them at the disadvantaged position here. The third parties are coming in. Jumper forced out. No choice but to go in for the push. Sprays him through the smoke. Can he get him here? The dodge comes in, but it's not going to be him. It's going to be Yuhai that trades him off here as members from the side of TRX are clipping away. Team Secret are running away as R2k leaving Mosgoku all by himself as he gets cleaned out by Team Secret. Down towards the final tree. It is going to be a battle between Team Secret, Dr. TA, as well as Homebois. But Homebois, Nook, and Sankor get clipped off by Dr. TA.
Well, they had to buy a little bit more time, and Dr. TA, as soon as you speak about them, they will be eliminated on third place. But this is real high positioning points. Now 2 members remain for the side of Homebois and a full squad of Team Secret members. This might just be the back-to-back chicken dinner. As we spoke to Sarah much earlier on, I didn't really expect to speak to him so soon yet again, but Naoki, he can still hold on. The circle is still in Homebois' favor.
Oh, it's just so unfortunate for Homebois here. They had the prime position. However, Dr. TA just messed up the positioning. And this is going to be the opening that Team Secret needs to go in for the punish. They're trapped. Mollies are coming. They're out in the open. The sprays are coming. Fredo gets 1. That's going to be 2 potentially here. Can he go in for a repeat? Yes, he can. That's going to be 2 down from Homebois. Naoki, you're all by yourself. The rest of Team Secret are coming. They're looking for that kill. And he gets picked off as Team Secret gets the back-to-back chicken dinner.
Is this where Team Secret shoots their way all the way back to the top of the leaderboard? We'll have to find out by the end of the day, because this one will be another more beautiful game coming out of the team that has been crowned champions in the past season, and they're looking to be the champions for Season 3 too.
They are going all out. Back to back here. They were top 5. Dr. TA was knocked out again. And this is going to be a long climb here, but it is possible if Team Secret wants to take the championship spot. And it seems to me they are making it real for the fans. However, in case you missed out in the action, here are some amazing highlights.
Once again, Team Secret has been able to celebrate a chicken dinner, and the back-to-back is definitely hard to do, but never impossible for Team Secret. So let's speak about this team, right? This is a really harsh circle, and we saw them actually take so much damage. I think like by the end of the stats, we'll see like the numbers of damage taken is going to be maybe about 400 or...
Yeah. Team Secret, they were pummeled all the way through as well. I would say Homebois, they look like stronger than the usual weekdays performance here, considering that they had a really strong running in the second weekend. But this today, 2 games in a row, very consistent for them. Picking fights that are necessary and picking fights that are unnecessary when it comes to decision making is extremely important. Team Secret has just showed us perfect example in first game. Second game, Homebois did as well with the positioning. Unfortunately, they were caught off by surprise by a rat in the hands of Dr. TA that opened up the possibility for Team Secret to clutch it here despite being pinned by 2 teams in the hands of R2k as well as Homebois.
That's right. And speaking of which, like after so many of all these tough weeks, I think that Team Secret finally has been able to find that same championship momentum that they have had ever since the start of the organization's basing into Malaysia. So let's see like how many teams that they have to tear down, right? Like next to them was R2K where they were sharing the lower side, but R2K didn't really manage to catch them out. But we will have to actually speak more about, the game in a short bit because we got all the stats up on your screen.
Yep, as of now here, Team Secret, they are back-to-back chicken dinner here with 11 kills. They will have 26 points for themselves and the chicken dinner. Homebois finishes with a top 2 finish. Will get himself 17 points with 5 kills. Dr. T on the top 3 here with 4 kills. Will get himself 14 points. Todak on the 4th place finish here with 12 points here. R2k on the 5th place here with 11 points. Dingoz on the 6th place here with 10 points. And Geek Fam on the 7th place from 8 points. And DFB on the 8th place with 4 points. But if you're talking about the chase here, look at this. Homebois is going to be the borderline on the top 16, trying to pull the lead ahead against R2k, Todak, and the rest of the pack. Whereas Team Secret is trying to catch up to Dr. TA and Dingoz to take the #1 spot away from Yudu Gang. So I guess I was right. The bottom and the top are going all out in these 2 games.
Exactly, and this is where we look into the second page as well, right? So 4 points in for the side of TRX, which actually did very well holding up against the likes of Dingoz and also Dr. TA. So they have a total of 4 alongside with Team SMG. Meanwhile, Anti-Circle will be able to receive 3 points out there alongside with Evos as well as J8 holding on towards 2. Meanwhile, JPNC as well as RG will walk away with 1 kill point, and IPWLX. Okay, let's talk about this team real quick, right? Last game, they went early. This game, they went out early as well. I don't think the entirety of the week they've been doing very, very well, and this is where the red flag comes in. If they continue to do so, not receiving points, we won't see them in the grand final.
Yeah, I'm a little worried as well here because considering that IPWX, they have enough points to be pulling the lead against Homebois early on through the overall rankings here. But seeing how 2 games in a Homebois' performance here, that he's pulling the lead, he's trying to get out of the 16th spot here, and it seems like Homebois might actually do it. However, there is still 4 more games to come. But now, a little bit of insights here towards how it is possible with the overall rankings thus far. Dr. TA has finally overtook Yudu Gang. Will take the #1 spot here with 253 points, but not far behind here. Team Secret,
Wow, from 5th place, they actually went to 3rd place, so Dingoz has not moved for 2 games, and Team Secret 2 chicken dinners, they skyrocketed upwards. So imagine this, all right? If Team Secret gets 1 more chicken dinner, man, that's going to be a whole lot. But then again, we wrap things up here. Geek Fam on 5th place. Wells has not, of course, played any single game. They will move downwards onto 6. Team SMG on 7th place with 185 points, 167 for Evos VIP. JPNC now moves up to 9th place as they share the same score lines with TRX Esports.
Wow, that's going to be an interesting climb here because, Team Secret in 2 games, they were to catch up with the leader of the packs here. Ooh, this is going to be worrisome here from Dr. T as well as Dingoz. I know Yudu Gang, there's nothing much they can do. However, this is going to be pretty scary here in just 2 games, considering that we are going to be playing 12 games in total. So there's going to be 10 more matches to go, 4 for today and 6 for tomorrow. However, on the bottom half here, let's take a look. Anti-Circle on the 11th place, 156 here. Team Bosco on the 12th place with 142. IPWX has not overtook them, still on 121 points here. R2k 14th place here, solidifying their spot in 119th place. But can they continue to push up here? Homebois finally takes down DFV from the 16th place, coming into 15th place here with 114 points. DFV now in the borderline spot with 105 points. Todak getting a little bit more points here, was starting to chase up in terms of points with 81 at 70th place. TRX on 18th place here, stuck at 69. RSG, ooh, not looking good for them.
Not at all. And of course, whoever wants to break in towards the top 16 will have to fight against the likes of Damansara FV for that title. And we are looking at, what, nearly about 24 points in total for even the likes of Todak. For RSG to really put up those numbers, they need to start getting those chicken dinners. But here we are in the MVP screens. We are seeing Homebois come up on top with a total of 5 kills, 802 damage, and of course, dealing a contribution of 37.
Yep, congratulations, Homebois here. Nothing out of the ordinary for him here. You know, coming from Team Secret, 3 MVPs, no problemo. And I'm looking forward to see what they have to say about that second match as well, because later on we are going to be jumping into the interview. Of course, this time, hopefully we'll get a little bit insight with the players here.
That's right, and we're going to be checking out what other stats do we have on board before we get to that. So we will have to look at the match summary right after this. So Homebois, last season, he was definitely the top Terminator. This season, he's not the top Terminator, but we see maturity coming out of this player that has been growing throughout the entirety of the league.
Yeah, I like how they were extremely patient with opportunities as well here. You know, first game, they played that as well, especially with Pinance. This second game here, they should have not won, but because of their patience, they were able to take the chicken dinner away from Homebois as well as R2k. But nevertheless here, let's talk about the head-to-head here. It is going to be between his own teammates here. Homebois got 5 kills, 802 damage, whereas Jumper is going to be 4 kills and 436 damage. However, longest distance kills here is going to be a difference here as Homebois gets 89 meters, but Jumper playing the long-range game, 224 meters. Difference of playstyle as Yuhai is going to be on the front lines and Jumper on the back lines.
Yeah, and I mentioned about tanking a lot of damage, right? This is proof that we saw Jumper getting knocked down before Homebois time and time again, and he didn't really got killed off the entirety of the game, which tells you that there's this never say die attitude coming into this round inside of Arangel. 449 probably is the most damage received without being taken out in the equation. So with that, congratulations, Team Secret. They are invincible right now with a total of 1,851 point of damage being done across the field with 11 kills. And the closest coming to that is going to be Dingoz MPX. They got 8 kills, but in terms of positioning points, they got taken out much earlier on, so they won't be able to actually leapfrog their way anyways. So other than that, we got Geek Fam here with 7, but they got stopped on their tracks much earlier as well. Todak with 6, as well as Homebois with 5. And the damage distribution, just look at the meters. Oh, man.
It's just battle across the maps all the way through here, especially with the fight with R2k as well as DFE. That was the toughest fight for R2k, but they still somehow managed to prevail against FV, against Team Secret, who's pretty much jabbing at their way. Likewise for Geek Fam as well. So R2k, they were put in a spot here. They are going to be controlling a lot of the tempo of the game. They were on the biggest threat across the board, but unfortunately, they just could not secure those kills. They got a lot of damage in, they got knocks here, but most of them was stolen away from multiple teams across the map. They played it extremely patiently. I would say they played the circle to their best of their advantage, tried not to overpick their stay. They played it so well. They almost got a chicken dinner, but Dr. TA, you know, the rats, man, you know, the rats.
Yeah,
you gotta worry about those rats, man.
Yeah, I mean, snake, rat, whatever you want to call it, right? So it's pretty much a total healing of 16,000 overall from all these players with 68 knockouts. I believe that we've seen quite a number of those, 11 hit shots as well, and a total of 25 revivals, while Naoki has been able to get some long shots in. Homebois definitely seen significant improvements heading in towards the final few games of the weekdays as well as the weekend. So congratulations to the side of Homebois for making it to the top 2 before getting taken down by the members of Team Secret. So with that, we're definitely going to be, of course, talking to Team Secret once again. Honestly, I'm running out of questions because, oh man, this team is just phenomenal.
You know, there is going to be an interesting question here to actually ask here because, you know, we're so used to seeing serving here. But at the same time, we are going to be having a new interview player for you guys here. I'm looking forward to see what he has to say. Before that, we introduce, ladies and gentlemen here, congratulations to Team Secret. Who are they? Let's find out.
Congratulations once again, Team Secret, and it's great to see Y2K joining us for this interview. How are you doing, first of all?
We are doing great. All is good right now.
Okay, of course, Y2K, you are the analyst for Team Secret. You are the one in charge of plotting out all these movements of the map, checkpoints, and everything. Back-to-back chicken dinner is definitely no easy task, especially on a super weekend. So let's talk through the entirety of that airing round. I'm pretty sure you were watching that game as well, right? So that was a very difficult game. So in terms of rotation and all, like your expectation for the team, how do you feel about all the matches so far?
It's been very thrilling, exciting, and you know, the boys did what they should do, and yeah, everything explains themselves by the result.
Yeah, I saw that Homebois, he managed to pick himself another MVP title, and I also saw an interesting stat where he received 400 over damage, and yet again, all 4 members were very much alive by the end of that battle for Team Secret. So is it something that you teach them, like, okay, no matter what happens, you must pick up your teammates, or it depends on scenarios, right? So Y2K, after analyzing, of course, it has been difficult to choose between so many star players, right? So today's roster possibly has exceeded your expectations. So anything you have to say or comment about any particular players for this lineup for today?
Well, whatever happens in secret stays in secret. Yeah, but kudos to all the players in Team Secret. They're doing everyone's doing their own part, and everyone's doing great. Yeah.
Yep, and of course, some people may have actually wondered as well, like, as an analyst, is there a lot of pressure put to you by, you know, on the go, anybody watching? Of course, there's a lot of things that you need to prep. So can you tell us a little bit on a day-to-day basis of the life of an analyst for Team Secret?
Basically, we just, you know, we spend time, you know, understanding the rotation, you know, how to be better for every team and for ourselves as well. Yep, that's the main objective here, and you know, and the players have to do what they have to do. I can only just do what I have to do.
Exactly, and I think you guys are definitely doing a great job at that. It's great to be speaking to you. So there's still more games to go. Now, I spoke to Servim much early on, right? So I asked him, like, what's the expectation of, you know, the end of the Super Weekend result? And he said nothing short but #1. So I believe you're having the same thoughts as well. And other than, you know, MYSG, if you guys were to actually face off in international level, which team do you guys want to fight up against?
It's up to the boys, actually. Everyone has a various decision. Yeah, so our main objective would be the top spot for SEA Finals, and whoever's in the top 3 will just have to fight for it. Yep.
Yep, definitely. It's a great reunion coming in from you, and I hope things are going according to plan. And of course, last messages to people that have been supporting you, supporting Team Secret. Anything you have to say to people out there?
Thank you for, you know, keeping the faith on us, you know, never get beaten down when we lost and stuff. And thank you so much for the continuous support, everyone, Team Secret and the fans. Yep.
All right, thank you so much, Y2K. It's a pleasure talking to you, and more games to come, and we wish you guys all the best.
Yep, you too. Bye.
Thank you. And of course, it's a pleasant surprise for me, and of course, getting to speak to Y2K. Not only is he the analyst, he has also been playing some games heading in towards the weekday run. So we're going to be looking at how Team Secret pulled off quite a difficult chicken dinner inside of the map of Arangel. So everybody knows that they start off from Pochinki, right? So this is where they have made the rotation, and it came from Pochinki straight up the hills. But this time, they move way quicker than they usually did, and they make a pit stop over on towards the water tank compounds that we were looking at much earlier and towards the mid game. And then they went up towards this hill where they also had a little bit of a pick upon the side of Evos VIP and chasing them off. But after that, the coast is not clear just about yet. You just see Janik has a knock on towards iShot, and that actually pulled a little bit of time, and Team Secret has to go in for a reset. But the fortunate thing is that they're just by the edge of the circle. But the problem is there's also a lot of other teams. I can't even see the name Team Secret right now. Okay, if you were to spot out Jumper, then okay, good on you. We have Geek Fam. We have Dingoz that is on the other edge. And right down below, you guys can also see Team R2k, which eventually they've been hugging by the edges, and members of the side of Damansara FV over on the south side as well. So teams were just flocking in from all corners, but CPNC, they took quite a while to get right by as they cut across the ruins. Meanwhile, Team Secret started off this fight against RSG, against Evos VIP, as well as all the rest of them over on the southern side. So Todak choose to take a very different approach as they will be holding on towards the lower grounds, while RSG is on top of those hills, challenging the likes of Dingoz MPX. So Dingoz definitely has been able to secure some kills, and RSG with Batman, with Smallboy, they have to make a run, and they move in towards the swamp, and they eventually face off against Geek Fam. But they did get a couple of kill points out there in this match in particular. So over on towards the south, we also see J8. They got pretty much shut off in the entirety of this battle because there's no room for them to cut into its quarry, either from the left or the right, because there's IPWLX as well as anti-circle. So with that, same happens towards the side of Team SMG, as this upcoming phase actually pushes them all the way to the vicinities of R2k. Now, that clears a little bit more room for the side of Team Secret as R2k takes towards the middle, and eventually we see quite a lot of long shots coming out to play. TRX, they try to actually hold off against Evos VIP, but of course, both teams didn't really draw the right cards by the very end of the game, while Homebois, they were having the perfect vantage point on the south, a little bit more room of an opening, while J8 tried to cut in towards the far western side, and teams that were on top of that quarry hill honestly couldn't really make the cut because they have to fight against Geek Fam, Team Secret, as well as R2k. So with that, I believe that pretty much sums many of all these fights out there. So over on the kill feed, we see it roll, and anti-circle, they've been taking quite a number of significant trades, and Geek Fam, they have the compound, so it's much harder to fight. And Todak, they had members being shot at as well, so eventually they will be taken down. Just look at this. R2k, Moskoku was holding it in, and he was trading back against Damansara FV. So Team Secret, they squeezed right by. You look at where iShots is at, and later Team Secret moves by the same compound, and somehow, for some reason, they all survive. So I don't know what exactly it was, lucky charm or not, but it was still a very beautiful game because look at where they are right now. Team Secret, they sneak by the lower section, and both R2k as well as Damansara FV is still battling out, holding each other right across. Meanwhile, over on towards the swamp side, we got the fight between TRX, Dingoz, as well as TA. So these three teams taking a whole lot of pressure to finish off the fight to move and advance forward, but it was only one member that remains by the very end from that three team. It was Dr. TA that had the last laugh because they had some great elevations, but members of side of TRX, they were concerned off. So Homebois, they have so much space in between them because there was no pressure. So they can hold on towards this small little shack that they were at, and the only challenge was actually Bumburu. So if Bumburu were to move further or advance forward, I believe that Dingoz MPX will still be caught out. Meanwhile, QB managed to actually shut out some members beside of Todak, and that's where you see this fight break out. Grenades after grenades being lobbed in, and somehow with so many grenades that actually connect towards members of R2k, R2k will have to force a retreat, and Team Secret flush the entirety of the competition. Double chicken dinner across for Team Secret definitely is a way to celebrate for all of you Secret fans out there. There might just be more to come because we still have 4 more games. My name is Contra. We'll go on the short break, and when we come back, we'll bring you all the action here in the PMPL.
If you've noticed that the 3rd anniversary stage is being sprayed by the clan exclusive graffiti, then congratulations! You have entered the exclusive graffiti prank gameplay. In this all-new gameplay, you will be experiencing an interesting and unprecedented Battle Royale gameplay. First, you will need to collect the scattered clown gold coins and clown silver coins all over the map, and then proceed to the marked location on the mini-map to search for the clown float. On the clown float, you can use the gold coin and silver coin to exchange for various items. The items are categorized into combat supplies and information items. First up are the combat supplies. You can directly purchase items via gold coin and silver coin on the clown float. Different supplies cost a different amount of clown coins. However, pay attention that the clown silver coin can only be used to redeem items, so don't waste them. Therefore, you can choose the supplies that best suit your situation to help you maximize your advantage. Besides combat supplies, there's another kind of supply on the clown float that helps in turning the tide of war: information items. There are 3 kinds of information items that players can get from the clown float: play zone information, airdrop information, and a thermo map. First and foremost is the play zone information. Ever find yourself heading in the opposite direction of the play zone? Or on a never-ending journey to the play zone? Well, the play zone information is the perfect solution to your problem. Upon acquiring the play zone information with 1 clown gold coin, you will get to know about the next play zone location before any other players. This information helps you get more prepared in planning for the next play zone, and even in an ambush. Next is the airdrop information. If the airdrop is something you cannot afford to miss, then this next piece of information is worth every bit of gold. With only 1 clown gold coin, you will be informed about the precise location of the next airdrop. Getting ahead of others just to wait for the airdrop? What about that? However, do be aware that you might not be the only player who chose to redeem this piece of information, and be careful not to fall prey to other players. The 3rd item is the thermo map. If you purchase the thermo map, you will be able to notice the overall player distribution on the mini-map. But remember, you will need to manually refresh the map to be informed about the real-time location of players. Each scan will only show the player's distribution of the current time, and it's a no-brainer that the battleground is full of uncertainties. Overwhelmed after these introductions? Don't worry about it. Just grab along your friends for a match and everything will be made clear. What are you waiting for? Now unleash your wit and strategy and stay ahead of your opponents. 2020 Security Update Recap. Hello to all PUBG Mobile players. We are grateful for your continuous company and support for PUBG Mobile for the past 3 years. All this time, we've been taking the behaviors of damaging the game's balance, disrupting the game's ecosystem, and using cheats at the expense of others' gaming experience as serious violations that PUBG Mobile must strike at with resolution. Today, we would like to share some of our quiet yet intense battles during the past year. 2020 has been a year that saw a perplexing market for cheats of its kind. The PUBG Mobile security team has confronted cheating within the game both internally and externally. As Banpan has been introduced into the game, with ongoing updates of the security mechanics, it has been an effort to crack down cheats continuously. For the past year, the security team of PUBG Mobile had collected almost 300 samples of cheating behavior monthly, and we were able to crack down 10 of them daily on average. In addition, PUBG Mobile has also deployed Banpan anti-cheating system. Not only did it combat in-game cheating, but also against behaviors that had been a nuisance to the gaming environment. We strive to ensure all players enjoy a fair and harmonious gaming environment. Besides, the security zone had been made available to invite more players to enter the fray of combating cheats as a safeguard for the game. Currently, we have reached 240,000 investigators globally. Under the diligence of all investigators, we had been able to verify and punished over 50,000 cheaters with an accuracy of more than 70%. You all are our heroes. Combating cheating behavior is and always will be a prolonged battle, yet PUBG Mobile will not rest on our laurels, and we will fight them until the end, as ensuring a fair gaming environment for all players in PUBG Mobile is our top priority. We will never back down from this battle with your support backing us.
Yeah. Ready? Strap up. Yeah. Free for the hand that's ready for what I'm pitching. Ain't nothing but heaters is in the pick. I'm off from a distance like. About to get the drop on. Roll up with the squad on. How you gon' survive when we ride? You can't hide or run. Trying to stall, but your time will come. We gon' ride it together better than riding alone. Stuck inside of the zone, but before we head home, I don't like with my scope and then break know where to go. Yeah, if I miss, I don't quit, so best stay with the zone. Yeah, coming at you like I got nothing to lose. Hey. clearly I might be missing a couple screws. Call me the handyman, cause I'm known for carrying tools. Ain't a problem that I can't fix, please don't get it confused. 6 million ways to try, which will you choose? Many hope to stop our team, but we refuse. Act like you want it, bet y'all get it. Winner, chicken dinner, it's about to get barbaric. Can't call man, so you embrace pain and walk it on. Meanwhile, these cowards are praying, we call it off. Never not at all. In it to win it, we'll keep trying. All the zones closing in and we're watching the signs flying. No loud sirens coming to save you, you better forfeit. Artists with the shotty, I paint a picture that's ready. They just say funny, but they nearly struck me too. They must be feeling lucky, spraying out in that bowl. About to hit these dummies, get them money before they getting you. Revenge is coming, take one of us, we'll take out your food. Bring it back. Enemies ahead, about to put her in and they chop. Survival of the fittest, the only mission that matters. My sharpest a dagger, my mama ain't raised a stacker. Coming in hot and heavy, to break them and make them scatter. Made a pattern that's ready for what I'm pitching. Nothing but heaters, listen to pick them off from a distance. Man, listen, got the drop on them. Roll up with the squad on them. Hey, how you gon' survive when we ride? You can't hide over. Try and stall, but your time will come. Yeah, we got the drop on them. Roll up with the squad on them, and we going hard. You survive the night we ride. You tried to hide and run. Couldn't call, dog, your time is done.
Flying out to Sydney, classes on the business. I'm a doctor's right and you can never beat me. I just had my birthday and I wish that I could be me.
Welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 3. My name's Contra, this is IC Baby 12, and we've already witnessed 2 chicken dinners for Team Secret, and we're ready for more. And of course, this is all hosted by PUBG Mobile, co-organized by VSPN, as well as this is all in collaboration with Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios.
And of course, alongside our official smartphone partner, challenge your boundaries with Xiaomi. Catch all the action happening on our socials at Facebook and YouTube at PUBG Mobile Malaysia. But you also can catch the live broadcast through our official media partner, WeTV. Always more. As Contra said as well, our name is going to be ICBaby12 and Contra. And we are going to be taking through the journeys of what's going to be happening in today's games in the Super Weekend here. We've seen 2 back-to-back chicken dinners coming from Team Secret in the map of Sandhawk and also Erangel. But guess what? We've taken a little bit of breather here. Some of the teams have pretty much tabulated a new strategy is going to be upcoming here. We are going to be heading back in towards Sandhawk in game number 3. Thoughts on that?
Well, I definitely think that Team Secret now is on a hot steamrolling form. So I believe that if it's going to be a very similar circle, they know exactly how to tackle that. It's more about how the rest of the teams are actually adapting to this monster truck just ramming them all over the place. So I don't exactly know, because it definitely could have been a different scenario as well, where certain checkpoints needs to be changed, certain play styles, maybe play a little bit more passively if you're too far away, just to tank the zone. We've seen that happening before. Dr. TA now playing a little bit more of that positioning point coming into the past round of Arendelle, understanding that they cannot advance any further forward against the likes of Team Secret. So who's to say, right, what's to go down inside of the battlefield until we actually hit our way there to tell and elaborate the story itself. But I believe that there are teams that, other than Team Secret, has been doing pretty well.
Well, seems to me here, after the fiasco coming from yesterday's performance here, we did hit a little bit of rumors between Yudu Gang, this Dingoz, as well as Dr. TA here. Seems like, you know, we had a little bit of a public posting coming from Miramar saying that they are going to be supporting and congratulating Team Secret here, because 2 back-to-back chicken dinners here, they are doing it. They are very close to his #1 spot. Dr. TA is currently going to be the top 1 spot, followed by Yudu Gang #2. But Team Secret, like you said as well, pushing into the top 3, not too far back behind as well. And considering it's only 2 games thus far, out of the 10 games that's supposed to be played in the Super Weekends here, great start for Team Secret. However, now, after this 15-minute break here, I'm pretty sure a lot of teams have been rethinking their strategy. One of those teams is going to be Dingoz, Dr. TA. They have to figure out how to maintain the top lead. Geek Fam, Homebois for sure, and also TRX, because they are the ones that are kind of in a situation where some teams have different drives when they come into this final Super Weekend. #1 and top 16. In this case, TRX is in a spot where they are trying to push into the top 16 here, but Homebois is just running away all the way through. But now, currently in the top 16 spot here is going to be DFV. They haven't been having the greatest game in these 2 games thus far. They're only 20 points away from the borderlines here. And TRX, I believe RSG also stands a chance to actually catch up. But RSG's chances are getting slimmer by the chance.
But definitely look into the standings much early on. I just felt like there are points where they were going to enemy lines, which is really dangerous. But we can see that they were trying to salvage the situation by re-rotating, and of course, props to Batman for doing so. But they went into another more difficult area by the corners of the swamp, and by the edge of it all, I just felt that, you know, they have to find ways. No, I don't care, like I mentioned early on, if your team's tanking outside the blue zone with many packs, this is something that RSG can utilize. Same goes to the other teams that really need those points, right? But to first get there, you have to find a great opening. So with that, whether if you take one fight or you don't take that one fight, it's absolutely fine. It's just that the positioning heading in towards phase 6 onwards is the most crucial.
Yeah, and I want to bring out a couple of topics as well here. I did see a couple of comments through the YouTube as well, where teams are debating, hey, is Esports going to be okay here, considering that they had a great start? But honestly, they did not make it a Super Weekend, but I somehow believe they will still make it in the top 16. But nevertheless here, let's take a look at what is going to be happening here, because why? We're going to be jumping straight into game #3 in the map of Sidehawk. And this is going to be game 3 now. The flag path will be starting from the northern side here and ending towards the outskirts of Kampong.
So as we look into some of these points right now, Team Secret has the highest amount of points with 214 inside of Sandhawk at the very moment, meaning to say that Evos VIP, who used to hold a crown, is only short of 4 points to come right back in. Now, this is something that we are all very familiar with pretty much an island ending inbound. So, Geek Fam having QB to float by the corners of Tambang. They will be able to loot up real quickly, as he will need to cut over on the edges to perhaps hit by the villages unless Kit can actually catch them out. So speaking of which, right, so this is a little bit more challenging for Team Secret because they have to go through Damansara FV, RSG, and perhaps even the likes of Dingoz MPX to get by. Unless if they take the boat, then they will have to cut over by the seashore lines and perhaps facing off against JPNC or even Todak. The rest of the teams is too soon for us to tell, so we will have to elaborate later on.
It's going to be extremely hard here for some of these teams, considering that, during the Super Weekdays here, most of the circle kind of happened in towards the vicinities of all three islands. But seeing how this circle is here, it's going to be favoring more towards Alpha Island. But time and time again here, we've seen a couple of jinxed happen here. But RSG was one of the teams here that managed to hold out on one of the spots which SMG is. They've done a very similar rotation in game number 1. Just did not work out for both these teams here, especially when SMG tried to go towards the mainland. However, hopefully things will be a little bit better now, as SMG has played the mountain terrains of the Temple of Alpha Island for the longest time. I don't think it would affect them too much unless some of these teams tries to crash on them here. And I agree, bold approach here, pretty much only DFE does it. But throughout the history of all the games I've casted, from PMCO all the way to here, every single team who rotated by boat here seem to kind of struggle. They get good, okay, decent placements, but they can't exactly close out games though.
I kind of agree. I mean, we casted almost equal amounts of like all
1,000 games, guys. Close to there, right?
I guess 1,000 games might just be that number, but when there's a will, there's always a way, and RSG is already moving into the island, taking the compound just on the south side of Hatin. Now, it's interesting to note for the fact that SMG, instead of like saying, okay, we put all our eggs in one basket and book for the temple heals, instead they are hoping to have more members being set on towards the south side of the island compound. But for teams to move right in, you can see R2k very safe inside Pangnan. Once they loot it up, they can easily advance forward or send some guys up towards those hills on towards the middle of the map as of current, as in the hills of Bootcamp. So that will be an interesting spot.
I like the decision coming from J8 here. Multiple times they've straight away just cut across the lake and head towards the Alpha Island a lot of times here. Occasionally they do make cross, but the problem is that from there to actually rotate to any kind of safety here, it's going to be extremely hard, considering that Dingoz will also tentatively trying to pick them off from time to time again here. However, now we are seeing gunfights here coming from JPNC. This seems to be a repeat in history here, but this time, instead of facing against SMG on top of mountains here, it's going to be an early rotation coming from RSG. So they are going to be the ones to try and dock their way and try and cut off JPNC's path. However, based on this phase of circle, JPNC has just so much angles to rotate in and just punish and gatekeeps all of these things, trying to make it into his Alpha Island.
Exactly, and on top of the hill was Voki, right? And he's already soaked in a little bit of damage. There's no other member of RSG that can actually apply more pressure towards the side of JPNC. Yes, elevation aside, right? JPNC has more members ready to actually move from all directions. So imagine this, if they do have a quick vehicle to actually climb up the hill, there can be a contest. As much as it may not always favor the side of JPNC, we've seen them actually covering some of the longest distance shots, and this team's specialty is really long-range fire, so you don't really want to go against that anytime soon. Now, Evos, they're also sweeping by the edges of Camp Bravo. They might butt horns with IPWLX if they did not really get a chance, but even if they take a boat, I think IPWLX can actually get a catch.
This is going to be a long rotation here coming from Homebois, Dr. TA, Anti-Circle as well. They are going to be pretty much stuck under with the Charlie Island. But we might actually see a lock-ons here coming from Homebois as well as Dr. TA. Dr. TA, considering that they are looking to solidify the #1 spot, Homebois might be the ones to actually go on the offense here as they rotate in, because one of the members now getting caught off is going to be a GG, knocking into the members coming from Dr. TA.
Oh man, this is going to be a very crucial one coming out of that. As you can see, Dr. TA, they are going on a retreat, and this is very far away from the circle. So Dr. TA, they immediately leave that section as they regroup back in towards Nakam. So as we currently see on towards the main lane that is currently covered by the first phase of the zone, we have a team that's still on the mainland, and the rest of the areas like Bootcamp, Paradise Resort, is being left out in the openness. Is real quick moves coming in from the side of Dingoz MPX. Now, Kit, he understands that there will be Geek Fam that will need to come across, so he'll be the first line of defense. But then again, to say defense is not exactly the word, because he's all alone. Now, TRX Esports take a little bit of glimpse, but they won't be able to catch out any members from the side of RSG.
Yeah, speaking of this as well, J8, they're pretty much in a very similar situation with RSG from the weekdays performance, especially on day number 2. And seeing how, I want to bring back the topic of how Todak is going to be playing, right? Todak, it seems like today's performance, they have been very, very consistent. But despite the consistent performance here, Homebois is just excelling at the final stage here. So they are going to be able to catch up on TFE potentially in the newer games to come if they do, kind of perform as their rate here. And unless DFE does not excel in this next few games to come, they might stand a chance to take them down. So DFE is going to be a team that we have to watch out a lot here because 2 games ago, they've been struggling. They've been playing in every single weekend, but this is their moment to shine. Their consistency of making it towards the Super Weekend, the consistency of scoring points is going to be put to the test right now. Who is going to be the more consistent team? Because as of now, once again, DFE in a situation where they're going to be locking horns with Dingoz again.
Yeah, and in the matter of fact, Damansara FV is not really the most offensive team that's in the current top 16 as we go into the weekend. So for them to take fights, it will take that sort of scenario where they are being forced to a fight, but it doesn't mean that they can't come out on top. But Damansara FV definitely has been stopped by pretty much a big roadblock. But Dr. TA, they have definitely went into the option by the ocean. So if they were to move by, I wonder where would they actually dock.
This is interesting coming Dr. TA, considering that they do play the ocean terrain, which you don't exactly expect of them. However, Fredo just going to be shooting by the sidelines here. I think he scouts out members coming from them there, but at the same time, is he actually taking out? Oh no, actually he actually blows up one of the vehicles there. So I don't think he oh wow, okay.
Alex, that's actually really sharp.
Okay, that's a couple of fishes in the sea, and who's going to be potentially reaping their rewards here? Dr. TA, if they do scout them out along this pathway. So because IPWL, they are trapped, the circle's coming in. Oh no, Team Secret, they're going to trap them. Oh no, they're going to go in for the push for this setup.
You don't even need to push them for them to just crash out. And IPWLX, past games, they walk away with 0 points, and this is way too far outreach. They can't seem to heal up either ways, so this is the problem here.
Oh no.
They are so far away from land, and if they were to go on land, it's Team Secret that we're talking about here. Come on.
I don't know, man. This is going to be a really rough here. Will they actually bleed out here? It's only first phase circle. Okay, they are pretty close to next phase zone, so they're going to be A-okay, but they will reach the shoreline with at least half health. In this case, Team Secret, they're looking to go in for the punish, which they are already setting up shop alongside with DFV. IPW is pretty much done there.
Yeah, they're done.
They're done.
Absolutely done. They're like, no chance. Maybe, okay, we can say no chance.
Okay.
0.09%.
Okay. 9%. Now, let's make it better here. Pretty much 10% chance of surviving. But if they do come up on top, I would say I would actually don't fishes to them. I would literally buy a fish cake and just send it to them because that is not possible.
Okay, fish cakes.
Yeah, fish cakes, Fishes is smelly. You can't keep it long. So fish cakes is pretty much preserved.
Okay, you can buy it from the market, stored in some sort of fridge. Yep, I think it's all right. But then again, they're already swimming with fishes. I don't think they need more of that. So speaking of which,
if they do survive, though.
Yeah, if they actually survive, right? So Team SMG, it's gonna be Geek Fam here that goes in for one of the initial pickups, as this will be the very first blood for the side of Geek Fam. We did initially see a kill much early on, but R2k, I don't know. Now they're playing without the presence of their captain, so they need to be a lot more careful, and especially on that spot where wait, okay.
That's
good.
That's the opening pick here. Getting one knock here is going to be allowing them to creep up on them. And considering that Geek Fam is forced to go in for the huddle here, R2k may be able to capitalize on this. However, it's still a little bit far. Sprays are coming in, and it's going to be massive here as Geek Fam take a huge chunk of damage. And that's going to be Free Fire. It's already heading their way as well. R2k looking for those kind of angles here. Weeks still fights it here. He gets a couple clap in. Unfortunately, will not get the knock yet, but they will be able to go in for the reset. They just need 1 inch and pixel, but Geek Fam, they won't get the full heal off, but they're stuck as Geek Fam will be baited out. So much utilities from this play from R2k. Fantastic job coming for R2k. Meanwhile, Snipes is looking for the flank here as R2k does not realize he's there, as anti-circle also going to be rotating in here. He goes for a couple shots in. R2k, can they catch it off? But that's going to be Geek Fam bowing out. They blew themselves up with that vehicle.
They crashed on the tree. Oh boy, I mean they were forced to, but somebody hop out of vehicle at the very least, right?
Oh no.
Wait, Anti-Circle still has 2 members, so that's 1 vehicle detonation, right? So it only carries 2 guys. But R2k definitely saved by the bell because Geek Fam, they were plotting on that sort of flank coming in from the lower grounds. And surprisingly enough, you know, early on we see J8 taking these corners of the map, but they're not even anywhere close by. Now Ziggs only has a level 1 helmet, meanwhile Damroot has a level 3. So for now, I guess they call it for a truce. While Damroot stash whatever he can. And speaking of J8, finally, we do see a knock coming in from Mail.
You know, that's very consistent coming from Mail here. Every single time those long range shots comes in, is all coming from Mail here. And I like what I'm seeing on the kill feed here. But that guy is just so underrated in this sense. In this scenario here, because multiple times in the weekdays, in the weekends, and throughout all 3 weeks here, he's been popping off in this kind of insane long range snipes. And we haven't seen sniping action for the longest time. Back in the days here, it was pretty much Sinbi. We talk about Bad Toy a lot as well in terms of this kind of sniping ratios. But you know, this game, Mail really stands out a lot for me from coming from J8, especially when it comes to Sandhawk.
Yep, I definitely agree. Another player that I've been watching is Vex, because Vex definitely is on my list of one of the most improved players out there, and this is the only Singaporean player that's currently in the MYSG region that's playing in the PMPL. So with that said, let's have a look at the update that will be coming in shortly, because over on the northeastern side, we have both Team Secret as well as Evos VIP. Okay, guess what? The 10% is actually happening because you owe IPWLX.
No, I don't think they survived that circle.
They survived. Look at where they are.
No. It's still inside of ocean yet. They're still swimming quick.
Yeah,
the circle's going to be coming in.
They have a few members that's currently at the shore. So, yes, you do owe them a little bit. But then again, circle now goes back in towards the alpha side. So, it's still not clear for many of the likes of these teams. But good news for RSG, right? Like, RSG, they played pretty much the same way that they did back in the weekday run that actually garnered them quite a number of points. So all they have to do is to emulate that once more. Now, JPNC has not left 13th, which means that they have a chance to pick on towards Damansara FV.
Yeah, that's definitely for sure. But at the same time, you know, I'm not sold on IPW surviving yet, considering that they still need to survive the onslaught to come, unless RSG drops the ball, unless DFE drops the ball, and Team Secret just completely ignore them when they rotate in. Then I'm sold. You know, if they do walk out of that fight against all these people, then yes, I'm sold. But now I'm not sold yet that they're gonna survive this onslaught. But we are gonna be expecting a lot here. RSG gonna be hungry now in this huts here once again. Very typical spot, very famous for camping and gatekeeping as well. It's worked out for RSG and multiple teams across the histories of PUBG Mobile. J8 once again gonna be sharing similar paths again.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Like, these guys, I guess controlling the middle section of the river is very, very important. Like what we said early on. Okay, I guess you're right. I guess you're right that you have not knocked in, and JPNC is the experts of the ocean, right?
Wait. I don't think he sees it.
Okay, so Camper pretty much out there, and this is our shot being fired over a side of Evos VIP as they are getting pretty much busy with this work as they are trying to look for Heikel, which means IPW can actually dock
Contra. I don't think he realizes this. I don't think he realizes that IPW is in the ocean at all. Oh my god. JPNC.
Okay. I think that this imminent flank is on the way, but for the side of Damansara FV, they have already moved right into the city, which means that JPNC they can easily actually go right in. And Fickle P, he gets picked up by the ocean.
That's one.
So, Evos VIP looking for those 3 pointers because JPNC didn't really spot it out right. So,
That's one. That's 3
Tigers
more.
like to actually get some fishes.
You know, that's one down for IPW, but at the same time, there's still 3 more. But it looks like they will continue to sweep with no match whatsoever, and the circle is closing in. They have to run here. Camper will be the first one to dock here, but JPNC, they completely do not spot this out. The only team pretty much spotting out IPW here is going to be Evos VIP, but seems like JPNC, they don't realize this, and they're going to be focusing on Evos VIP once again. But this time, Dingoz is going to be taking a jab at Evos, and that's going to be Haikal getting knocked from Paburo. great spray down here, but he's gonna get caught out. Gets traded off from Razor from across.
And no members from the side of the Dingo side will be able to save him because he's way too far out of reach. So unless if some guys want to turn their backs, and this pretty much is the Razor's kill to take. So one man down for the side of Dingoz.
Oh no!
Wait! Whoa! 1 second left. Appy, the savior of the day. This is a very important pickup.
Oh, that's so close there coming from Muburu, but at the same time, close call indeed. They will live to tell the tale. Circle is going to be closing in 45 seconds. They have so much room to work with. Evos VIP, on the other hand, they have to cross the ocean. It's going to be tough. IPW, they will dock themselves, but JPNC already, spreading across the way. But IPW, they are still tanking the zone.
Okay, well, we do see the side of RG. They switch compounds. They move in towards the lower side, and that one up on towards the northern side is actually up for taking. If Dingoz moves in, this will be that perfect spot for them to hunt out for kills much later on. Now, Razor is trying to take on 2 members at once, and I'm Pro. He's going to be on the lookout as well. The rest of Evos VIP, they have to find alternatives to actually cut right by, as that vehicle will explode. APNC will have Wong being knocked out by 4-0.
Yep, great shot there coming from DFV. They have to push in. They know the circle's going to come in as well. This is the best prime pause spot to actually take it in as well. JPNC, they still spread up. They will take down Wong. And Banks is going to be the one to hold down the fort here. He needs to go in for the nades. Unfortunately, DFV will take the safe approach, pick him up, and back off. Nades are coming in. Tags up. Saitama will clear the way for the rest of the team. But Banks is down to last HP. But Aduka with the assist will knock towards Saitama here as across him, buying a little bit of time for Banks to go in for the reset. Unfortunately, I don't think... Nah, he's going to be fine here. It's 4-2-0. He's going to scout a member from Dingoz.
Exactly, and there's going to be a new player that's actually playing for JPNC in the form of Hans. While for Fredo, he will be sought out members from the side of TRX as Ray will find his way to trade right back. Now, on the edge of the cove, we do see a fight breaking out as Evos VIP has just arrived to the scene, and Evos gets one more kill, and Jumper, he's trying to fight back. I guess it's actually Team Secret here that's being pretty much the shark spot of water. But TRX Esports, they still have more members out there. Zoli's going to be able to take down Fredo.
Great shots there coming from Zuli, scouting these out here from the rest member here. Team Secret, they're getting picked apart. JA, they realize something's up. They're going to go to full push. They're going to go for the fight, and they're racking some points. RSG is just going to completely ignore the fact that JA is farming, and seems to me RG, they're still going to be playing the placement games. They're not looking for kills, and they're just playing placement right now, and it's great for them. However, circle-wise, IPW, they somehow survived. They're in the edges of Hatin, but they have to go through DFV as well as JPNC. Meanwhile, top side as well, DFV will take a couple shots onto his JPNC as well. J8 still holding down the southern side as well, and Haas will get knocked from the members of DFV.
Oh boy, and they definitely had a rough feud out there, but then again, if you look into the mini-map, you see Evos members are actually split apart. Luxie's body edge get caught out right there as Dingoz will be able to garner one more kill in the bag. While Todak, they're up on top of the hill. I think that is the best place to pick everyone off as Damansara FV, they got nowhere to run. Only somehow. He's going to add to the hit list with 420, and wow, Vex, he comes up close and personal, but Jumper will be able to secure another kill. Vex is the only one left remaining. Here comes the first 8 kids, but how long can they hold? He needs to find spacing here as grenades are flying in, and J8 is on the way.
Yep, he needs to go for the healing game. He knows J8 is going to be closing that way as well. However, the circle is going to be closing in towards the mountain terrain where SMG usually docks off, and so we are going to be seeing a huge divider of cliffhangers happening later on. So Team Secret, Jumper, he just needs to buy time. There's nothing much he can do. He's down to his last 2 first aids. Vex is going to be playing the healing game as well. J8 is definitely not going to let it slide, and IPW, they are going to bleed down to the zone. DFE knows that Zara Camper has no choice but to play the healing game, and that will be the end finally for IPW, I guess. And Todak, they are going to be split out as well. Jinboy also going to be playing the healing game in this regard. Zigzag holding down the fort for the rest of this team.
There's so many teams outside of the zone right now just playing healing, and TRX Esports absolutely clipped by the side of RSG. It's Bow Jumper as well. RSG will be able to take out Team Secret, but Team Secret walk away with at the very least 5 pointers with no positioning points on 14 plays. So Zoli slowly bleeding out. Same goes to Anik and R2k. We saw them actually getting in the circle, and they've been moving all around. This is not good for them. The rest of Dingoz, they hug right by as the circle is collapsing. Todak now having 2 members being knocked down as SMG prowling behind them. This will be some great kills if Bart can actually secure a couple more tabs. But DFV, they're going in for the heal as well. As RSG, they are climbing up. Appy's going to be able to actually take more members of the side of Damansara.
Yep, RSG, they're swarming on the Todak as well. Todak, they're in a very, very tough spot here as SMG will have perfect angles on them. Massive names come in from OK. Does it connect? No, it's not. Homebois will bow out on 10th place here as they all bleed out of the zone. And a lot of teams are still going to be playing the healing game here. We see DFV, we see Geek Fam, we see IPWLX as well as Todak. Everyone just playing the healing game for now. Todak taking a little bit significant amount of damage here as Woki will not let this slide. You can see RG, they've been waiting for the right moment. They're waiting for those kills. Massive names coming from
Woki! Woki, the king of names, they say, has returned, and they're looking to secure these 2 kills in the back. Zigzag still down below, healing up, and here goes the rest of Dingoz. Oh my goodness, Voki! He's looking for more as he's trying to take down Appy. Appy cannot get anywhere close.
Oh no!
Way! What? He goes right in, but Dingoz will shut him down.
Oh no, Woke, he just fell, but it's not gonna be over. DFV gonna take advantage of Woke's blunder as Dingoz, they will get chipped away from DFV. RG, they take the high ground. Zigzag providing the cover from side the zone, but as of now, the nades are coming in. Small Boy will be here able to do the massive one here. It looks good. Does it connect? Can he get the Pamburu? He clips him off, but he does not finish out the members. But another one from Kim will be done, and they're all dead. Pamburu, he's tanking the zone. He needs to heal. RSG, they've got the upper hand, but they need to rotate towards the next phase of the zone. SMG taking the other side of the circle.
I just felt like it was really unfortunate that Voki kind of slipped off. That's definitely not his intention to go downwards. And he understands the fall damage will take quite a lot. So now RSG is only left with 3 members. So fending off against the side of Team SMG will prove to be a slight challenge. But then again, you can see that RSG has already wrapped out the other side. And this is so important for RSG to take this chicken dinner if they can. They still need to chase right in for that top 16 spot. And speaking of which, Zigzag already down for the final one, but he does secure the kill. Takes out Dingoz in the process. And now down to these final 2 teams. RSG versus Team SMG.
Exactly here. This is going to be familiar grounds coming from SMG fighting in their home territory here. RSG, they need to pull the big chicken dinner. They've got 9 kills. But if they get this chicken dinner, they still have a chance to make it a Super 16 here. SMG, will they let it slide? This is their territory here. SMG, they've not... they're not strangers to this particular round. And the shots are coming in. You see TRX getting for a huge tag. Batman's gas tags are pretty low. Batman needs to heal up, but he does not have first aid. TRX going to be keeping his weapon as well, but stakes are coming in. Batman will get clipped up, and it's going to be up to Kim to survive. No, they do not. And SMG takes the chicken dinner.
It's still a very impressive round, and of course the big opening coming out from Voki with those grenades has been able to clip not only Todak, but find Dingoz right down below in the process. But it's Team SMG's game up the hill. As we mentioned before, they took over Yudu Gang's position, and they reaped the rewards here with a total of 5 kills. With that being said, we'll be speaking to them shortly, but first, let's check out the highlights of the entirety of this match.
Wow, and wow. What a crazy game here in the Alpha Island. Look at all those fishes tanking the zone. But, I would say there was a crazy game coming in here, but SMG definitely well-deserved win. It's a very familiar spot for them here, very usual drop spots here. And look at how they play those sniping angles. They just completely shut off every single team trying to push through the mountain here. RSG was one of those teams as well. But before talking about Bishop here, in case you've watched the highlights as well, on how these things went down, a lot of teams were struggling to make into the next phase of the zone. We saw, RSG just holding down the fort towards the bunkers here. J8, one of the biggest threats as well. Team Secret just bowed out rather early. Evos VIP, one of those teams. DFV also going to be in those pool, which resulted in a situation where they have no choice but to play the healing game. So, in terms of healing game-wise, the Rats here, I would say the best Rat is going to be Anti-Circle, because he was pretty much the last man to die towards the blue zone outside, getting a 4th place finish, whereas DFE, they made it into the top 3 position as well. So based on the calculations here from the bottom side of the top 16, DFE was pretty much the borderline. It feels like with this performance, it will push the benchmark a little bit higher for this coming Super Weekends for the top 16.
Exactly, and I definitely think that it was a rough run for members of the side of Dingoz. If things were running well, if Voki didn't actually cut in towards the edge, I guess Dingoz might have had a free pass to move and advance forward. But then again, there's also Team SMG that's along the way. If they were to peak downwards, I think Dingoz just had nowhere to run. Zigzag eventually shuts off Bamburu to just get the very final kill. And if he actually peaks on the right timing, he might have actually gotten majority of the kills against the side of Dingoz. But yet, this itself, it may not be a chicken dinner for RSG, but it's still a massive victory as they are still getting so many points out of that situation. They also clip out J8. Now, I'm really curious, right? Like, we saw J8 initially have some really good areas to play about, but eventually, I'm not even certain. Like, they walked out in the open, trying to hunt out for Jumper, and instead, RC also got the kill on top of Jumper. So, yeah, it's definitely a scenario where it definitely is a push and shove, but RG eventually had a free opening to climb up the hill. But let's talk about the scores in the tad bit. So let's have a look, as this will be the first page up there as RG secures 9 kills.
Yeah, that's a massive one here coming from RSG. They get themselves 21 points. It's going to be big enough. However, if they got the chicken dinner, it's going to be a different story. However, SMG here, they played the placements here. Very nicely done. They got the chicken dinner. They've got 5 kills, 20 points for themselves. No surprises. DFE with the top 3 finish here will get themselves 15 points. A little bit of a head lead here, but this is what I'm talking about. Anti-Circle with the placements here. Top 4 finish. Managed to, outlast Dingoz onto a certain degree as well, despite Dingoz getting the blunder there. So we'll be tying the score with 11 points for himself. Geek Fam will get 6 for themselves. Team Secret pretty much blown out the smithereens rather early, but they did have an early run in where they clapped on 5 kills. So they will be on the 7th place here. But, it's still slightly better in the sense where he's still keeping up in terms of score to try and overtake Dr. TA. Because on the bottom half, this is where it matters.
Exactly, and we also see Todak coming in towards 8th place. So Evos, they walk away with 2 kills against the side of other players out there. They were fighting Dingoz MPX and they couldn't really march right in. And R2k, they held those compounds where RSG was at, J8 was at, but then again, they didn't really hold all too long, and they crashed out with 3 points as well. 2 points for many of the likes of the teams in the form of IPWLX, who was swimming majority of the time, Dr. TA with 2 as well, Homebois here with 2, and JPNC. Now, bottom... Okay, this is weird. Like, J8, I'm pretty sure they lasted quite long, right?
Yeah.
But they only got 1 kill, and
it's so unfortunate.
Same goes to TRX.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate for JP Esports here because they did so much damage towards Team Secret and the rest of the teams trying to get those to cross over. But because, like, they got a couple of freebies here, every single team was also looking to secure those kills, so it's no surprises there. However, based on the overall ranking here, nothing much out of here. Dr. T still comes spot with 255 points, but Yudu Gang untouched thus far, 2nd place, 250. But Team Secret, guess what? They're just 5 points away from catching up with Dr. T.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's a tie between the unmoved, which is a form of Yudu Gang, and Dingoz is just 1 point away. This is the mark where anybody can be the champions of the entirety of the league. So Geek Fam with 23 and 205 will be Team SMG, who we saw get this massive chicken dinner. No points for Wills. Of course, they're not playing. Evos has been there for 8th place, 170 points. 167 is going to be Anti-Circle, but they've been having a rough day. Same goes to JPNC with 164.
You know, arguably this top 10 is going to be pretty much solid for the Super 16, but I'm looking forward to see how the bottom half looks like here, because J8, he will bow out towards the 11th place with 163 points. Still a big significant lead to catch up with the top 10 positions. Bosco still unfazed here, top 12 on 142 points here. I would say, you know, they got to be pretty happy here just because, you know, they didn't make it Super Weekend here, but, you know, it is still a possibility to be kicked down. So, IPW LX here on 13th place with 123 points. Ooh, not a great start for them, but they are slowly catching up by R2k, 122 on 14th place. DFB on 15th place, managing to overtake Homebois, and Homebois on 16th place with 116. Todak will be on 17th place with 85 points. That's going to be what? Almost 30-point difference? Yeah, almost 30-point difference if they want to catch up. RSG with a big win. With this particular map, you know, second place finish, but still top in terms of scoring board here. Will finally catch up from 19, going to his 18th place, but it's still going to be a long climb for them. Whereas TRX going to be on the last place here with 70 points, and Net, nothing much can be said.
Yeah, nothing to be said about Net at all. And for now, you see, RSG is finding a lot more consistency, and this play coming in from Voki has been able to pull in some big pointers out there. And of course, with that, they overtake TRX. Now, this is going to be the MVP of the match, and it will be Bart. Now, Bart has been dealing so much damage, but he only walks away with one kill in particular. So it means that he's been playing alongside those heals, getting certain knocks out there, but not really securing any sort of result. But he contributed to 22% of the contributions to the team. So in terms of long range, not exactly as well. We don't really see too much.
Yeah, arguably, I'd say Bart did a fantastic job in just holding his clip there with those all those angles against DFV, all those angles against Dingoz, all those angles against the members trying to push from a northern section here, considering that they are the masters of that mountain. So, like I said, SMG, you know, when the circle comes towards their familiar territory, they will excel in this kind of mountain battles. And I like what I'm seeing. And I would say, you know, this is a big morale boost in the hands of SMG, and I'm liking it. However, let's take a look at the head-to-head here. It's going to be between Woke and Zigzag. 4 kills coming from RSG. Woke and 3 kills coming from Zigzag. 497 damage, that's 4433. Not anything out of the ordinary, but 53 meters long as this kill. Pretty sure Woke with those nades, pretty much those are the kills that he secured there.
Yeah, and of course, he just have a little bit of short lob, right? So 4 pointers is very, very vital for itself RSG, and of course to pull into the second place spot is the biggest factor of the majority of the points. But Damansara MV had Zigzag looking down below, taking the kills onto Pemburu and 2 other members as well. He contributed to 47% of the team score coming into the Battle of Sanhok. So with that, congratulations to teams that have performed in Sanhok. That will be the last of Sanhok we'll be seeing for today, as eventually we'll be moving into towards Miramar. But before that, let's have a look into the summary as well as the stats for the players that have been playing inside of Sanhok. And this is the damage being done. The highest damage will be dished out by the side of RSG with 1,508 points. Wow, this is definitely something that's very, very different. But then again, look at the side of SMG. They got a chicken dinner, but their damage is equivalent to what Geek Fam had did with very similar points, 5-4.
Yeah, and at the same time, so every single team kind of struggled their way through. I would say RRG, they played their best performance games thus far in all the weekends here. This game, for them to be able to finally take control of those HUDs and those angles, which strategically favors RRG a lot. For them to be able to make it a top 2 here is a big significant improvement here. But I like how the two between 2 games we had a long break here for them to strategize and plan how to win. This was the result. I like it, but can they continue to push forward? Because it's a long climb if they want to make it to the top 16. It's still mathematically possible, but they have to go all out starting for the next game to come. So I'm looking forward to see how it goes here. However, this is going to be the match summary for you guys. Longest distance is going to be Appy with 286 meters. JPNC has going to be a second one with 272 meters. Harm from Anti-Circle with 200 meters. Damrude from Geek Fam is going to be having 170 meters here. We didn't see too much of that action here. It was pretty much tanking in the zone. However, most trolls used is going to be DFV X Arm, Small Boy, Trixinity, and Bard. Well, SMG, I would say they did a fantastic job in just holding down the fort. And no surprises, Bard, with 4 most knockouts, he was pretty much holding down the fort from the side of SMG all the way through, but just could not secure the kill. Like I said, everyone was in the angles of SMG. Everyone was pretty much knocked in his hands, but it can be easily kill secret just because they are out in the open.
That's right. And of course, congratulations to Team SMG as we celebrate their chicken dinner right here in the Super Weekend. We'll be speaking to one of the representatives of Team SMG. Tahniah kepada Team SMG kerana mereka berjaya untuk meraihkan chicken dinner di dalam Super Weekend. Dan kini kita bersama dengan Yota daripada Team SMG. So, Yota, apa khabar? Dan memang kita dah kawan lama kan. Tapi, apakah peranan Yota di dalam Team SMG?
Ya, selamat sejahtera kepada Kontra dan juga kepada viewer semua. Okay, so soalan Kontra adalah peranan saya kan. So, role saya saya sebagai pengurus diorang, pengurus SMG, mana division PUBGM, dan saya menguruskan coach, player semua, mental state diorang daripada segi performance diorang semua.
Okay, bila kita cakap pasal mental state semua kan. So during weekdays memang kita nampak Team SMG pun ada struggle untuk melayakkan diri ke dalam Super Weekend di sini. So for today, of course, memang dah lega sikit, dah dapat masuk Super Weekend and of course contest for the top position. So, apakah expectation untuk Yota, untuk Team SMG so far? Because they've been playing very well and they got this very big win.
Okay, untuk secara, kalau cakap bahasa toksiknya, kita orang nge-prank je sebenarnya. Tapi, kalau ikutkan secara jujur, untuk first day tu, mungkin macam first weekday kan, macam mungkin ada down sikit, kebanyakan team ada up and down kan. So, dan kebanyakan team untuk weekday agak merundum, agak down sikit dia punya performance. Begitu juga kita orang. But on the last day tu, sebelum hari semalam, semalam is the third day of weekday kan. And Wednesday is the second last. So after the game Wednesday tu, hari Khamis tu, lah second last day tu, so lepas habis game tu, lepas habis the tournament, kita orang make a table talk. So saya tak rasa macam diorang mengecewakan atau apa, tapi kita ada up and down, kita ada mental state, and diorang perlukan boost sesuatu, dan kita perlukan benda yang baru. Sebab kita orang cuba 3 minggu kan, and untuk season ni semua format lain. So kalau kita tak dapat Super Weekend, mungkin akan lagi down lagi. So kita reset, kita orang buat hard reset, mana saya cuba untuk buatkan diorang tak apa, jangan overthinking apa semua, and kita just boost dia punya semangat. Kita cuba lagi sebab untuk weekdays membanding dengan weekend, weekend ada 6 game betul. So weekdays cuma ada 4 game. So walaupun 4 game, tak semestinya kita daripada nombor 20 kita tak boleh dapat top 16.
Betul.
So we are SMG still moving under gunfire. Walau apa-apa pun kita orang pertaruhkan semua, and we got nothing to lose, we just all out lah. And we managed to, kita jaya dapat top 16.
That's actually very inspiring, and of course, as a manager, you memang buat yang terbaik lah untuk make sure yang moral mereka berada di dalam tahap yang paling optimum sekali, dan sekarang mereka berjaya untuk meraihkan chicken dinner. So, of course, as a manager, saya dulu pun manage satu team lah dekat PMPL ni. So, there are ways to actually boost their morale. What's the best way for Yota? Macam dah lama dengan team kan, so do you guys belanja them pak cucuk or something like that? So what does Yota like to do to make sure that dorang happy?
Okay, so macam SMG ni, saya tak tahu macam mana dengan team lain, tapi team SMG ada satu benda yang istimewa saya rasa dengan diorang. Walaupun saya tak berapa lama, tapi untuk TRX, Jenny, Bud dan juga Six, mereka sudah bersama-sama selama hampir 2-3 tahun. And diorang satu benda ni, benda dalam bahasa Inggeris adalah bonding, pertalian. So benda tu kita boleh nampak sebagai adik-beradik dan juga sebagai family. So saya cuba masuk dalam diorang punya family. So saya cuba selesakan, and setelah untuk boostkan diorang, so saya tak perlu push, tak perlu buat mereka rasa down. So saya tak perlu banyak, just bagi kata-kata semangat, and kata-kata yang cukup meyakinkan untuk boost semangat diorang. And diorang juga, diorang sendiri adalah player-player atau individu yang kuat semangat. So itu yang kalau macam tadi tu, expectation saya tahu yang diorang dah memang power dan memang hebat. So untuk berjuang tak perlu banyak, just and masing-masing kita buat bulatan, all the best we can do this. Just the words sometimes can big effect.
That's right, and pretty sure that you've definitely do a whole lot for the team. Memang you are now already part of the family of Team SMG. So of course, thank you very much, Yota. You've definitely give us very good insight kepada semua yang ingin mengenali Team SMG ataupun support Team SMG. So, you know, thank you so much. Final words to the fans. Anything you have to say?
Okay, to the fans. Alright, so kepada family dan juga kawan-kawan, terima kasih sebab doakan kita orang walaupun kadang-kadang ada masa kita orang down, tapi korang tetap sokong dan juga mendoakan kita orang. Begitu juga kepada semua fans-fans, korang tetap sokong kita orang apa semua. Dan kita orang perlukan sangat-sangat untuk 10 weekend yang terakhir ni, yang ketiga ini, dan teruskan sokong kami dan berikan kata-kata semangat. Dan ada kata kalau ada haters di luar sana, kita orang tak pandang sangat haters ni, tapi kita ambil yang terbaik. Sebab kadang-kadang haters ni kata-kata dia memberi efek juga. Sebab contoh macam kita orang down, sebab kita lemah ke apa, and benda tu kita kena improve daripada segi kelemahan kita orang, kita kena fix kekuatan. So kepada haters juga, kalau kata-kata tu haters tu tak apa, tapi jangan melampau-lampau sebab benda tu akan makan diri sendiri juga. But yeah, terima kasih kepada semua, keep supporting us.
Alright, thank you so much, Yota of Team SMG. You guys are phenomenal. Of course, selamat maju jaya, and you guys still got more games to go. I don't want to hold you up, so thank you so much, Yota.
Let's go.
Alright,
thank you, Kanta.
Thank you very much. And of course, that was Team SMG. We'll be breaking down the entirety of the match. And of course, this will be the flight in towards Sanok that we looked at. And the circle, once again, appears over on towards the corners of Cam Alpha. So with that, Team SMG, they started from the hills where Yudu Gang usually would drop because that left it vacant. So SMG will be able to actually control the area. Now, over on towards Jenny, you can see that he's been able to manage a knock on towards Geek Fam, where Sane was pushing upwards to the hill to secure the checkpoint, and SMG has been able to hold them down. So from that point onwards, you can see that SMG has been hanging up on towards the top side of the hills, and they have never came down. They have been there since the get-go, and the circle slowly shrink in towards those sort of compounds right down below as well. But the final circle actually moves all the way back up. So SMG, all they have to do is to secure their ground, just to shoot anybody that's coming towards their direction. And let's have a look at this. Like you see a majority of the team, they come in from all different angles. And SMG, they have a lot of high ground to play with. So teams such as IPWX were the biggest losers coming into the battle because they got caught out by Team Secret. They both got shot down, so they have to find a way to get in towards the island. And they just swam and swam and swam to the side of Hatin. And they have to fight off against the rest of JPNC. Speaking of which, we got Evos VIP, who is tanking the zone and later on caught up with the rest of Dingoz MPX. While Team Secret, they are coming in from the northern side. They eventually find their way across the river to fight out against J8 Esports. While J8 initially, they coming from south, right? That seemed to be a really good position. And they got caught out by RSG. So RSG also had this great leverage onto multiple compounds. And also about hill where Voki was standing at. And Voki, he didn't really have to do all too much either. Same as Team SMG. So from that point onwards, Todak has been able to move right towards the corners of the hill and eventually get naded by RSG's very own Voki. And for the record, we definitely see that Dingoz, they play it a little bit slowly by the bridge. They got knocked down by a member of the side of Evos eventually. And after that, they still managed their way to climb towards the corner. But then again, Voki's in the way once more. And by the time that it's all said and done, SMG, they've already stashed up a total of 5 kills by taking down all the other players and also RSG to secure that chicken dinner. So it wasn't really all too challenging per se. It was a little bit of a stroke of strategy as well as them having a really good control up those hills where Dr. TA, they could not advance forward. They only received very little points. Meanwhile, for the side of Homebois, yep, they take it a little bit way too slow. And of course, Geek Fam was in the way as well. And as we slowly approach towards upcoming phases, everybody else just taking the short stake out of this very, very hard to play area, especially if they were coming from either the Bravo or Charlie side. So with that, I guess that's pretty much sums up to whatever's happened inside of Sanok itself. So with that being said, that was all that we get coming out of the smallest map inside PUBG Mobile. And when we come back, we'll be heading to the desert dunes of Miramar. This is the PUBG Mobile MYSG Season 3 of the Pro League.
yang berbeza pasukan R2k. Adakah dia akan berjaya ke kelas? Kalau di kelas dia dapat lagi 3 poin. Kontranya agak baik juga. Kemudian dia dapat Saitama. Dia dapat 1. Tidak, ia berjaya dapatkan 1 sebenarnya. Menggunakan NSEA pula satu menyampai untuk close combat. Dapat. Tapi dia dapatkan 2 kill. Cepat Saitama.
Malam dia mati terlebih dahulu.
MPX memberikan hadiah sebenarnya. Kepada pasukan Yudu Gang dari 3 kill point. Tapi kita lihat pula pertarungan yang berlaku di antara pasukan R2k dan juga pasukan iPhone Kuantan di mana balingan net. Beberapa balingan net telah berbaling di situ tidur. Cantik sekali net yang dibaling oleh beliau terhadap Six. Terus saya meletup, terus saya terjatuh dan mereka terus saya meluru penyelapan. Tetapi counter net yang lebih baik sebenarnya ditunjukkan oleh pasukan R2k dengan itu berjaya untuk menyekat kemarahan PMPL daripada pasukan iPhone Kuantan. Sekarang ini kedua yang sangat awkward untuk pick off dan kami membuatkan mereka dekat situ. Mungkin akan terpaksa untuk melawan saja dengan pasukan R2k. Datang pula gangguan daripada pasukan Homebois daripada bahagian belakang. Camper dihabiskan secara langsung.
Tapi nampak kat bawah Iron Pro macam pula kena serang sekarang. Putra dah bersampai dengan rakam TRX. Tungguan situation MP akan macam Iron Pro bagi salam dan nampaknya Yudu Gang tak sempat jawab salam tersebut. Iron Pro dapatkan 2 kill sekarang 1.
Harus pakai kingmaker untuk pasukan Secret dan juga Homebois. Tapi satu berjaya dijatuhkan. Mereka tak push sebab mereka tahu ada NSEA sekarang mungkin dekat sebelah kanan sudah mendapatkan tembakan juga. Mereka akan terus bergerak ke depan tapi tidak. Haji G telah berjaya dibangunkan. Jumper dan juga Fredo lawan Dauki dan juga Haji G. Yang akan berjaya untuk terbakar winner chicken di depan. Oh, cepat. Oh, that's baik.
3v2 situation sekarang ini. Tim Secret mereka perlu untuk bergerak. Zone yang ke-8.
Nampak Haji G dekat situ. Gila lah. Dia jadi berani oleh Tim Secret. Bukan setakat sampai. Tapi sebenarnya itu adalah aturan. Bermakna macam seolah-olah Katrin dia dekat situ. Dan Nauki salah satu pemain yang tinggal. Untuk pasukan Homebois saya rasa inilah dia. Penambah untuk pasukan Homebois mungkin Pak Haji sukar untuk diselamatkan. Betul-betul telah berkunci dan balik untuk ini. Rata Kobe Tim Secret.
This speech is my recital. I think it's very vital to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. Here we go. It's tricky to rock around, to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. It's tricky, 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 tricky. It's tricky to rock around, to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. Tricky, tricky. It's tricky to rock around, to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky.
Biggest rival kita orang semestinya. Sabik,
Flash Vision Damansara.
saya terbalik
Terbalik Damansara Flash Vision. Boleh lah. Sebab saya nak bunuh zigzag. Sebab dia jalan zigzag sangat. Saya nak kasih dia jalan straight.
Okey, kita ada satu team rival yang kita orang aim, iaitu team Todak. Iaitu kita orang selalu fight dekat compound yang kita jumpa selalu. Kita tak takut dengan diorang yang kita akan langgar diorang.
Kalau bagi saya, team Yudu lah. Sebab dia ada si Putra, member teammate lama, so memang tak puas hati dia dulu lagi nak gaduh dengan dia. Oh, fighting lah! Kita orang punya kekuatan, kita orang kuat sangat. Takut nanti tension nerf.
Kalau weapon selalu kena nerf dengan tension, kita orang baru-baru ni saya log in, you have been nerf by tension.
Kami punya kekuatan kalau dalam tournament tu kami anggap macam scream je. Alah scream je pun, tak ada apa ni enemy, langgar lah. Apa susah, mati tanam.
Kekuatan kita orang ialah lebih confident bila nak langgar orang. Nampak je enemy one knock, kita orang just push je. So team lain, hati-hati.
Kalau dulu ready to kill, semua orang kita bunuh. Tapi kalau sekarang revenge to kill, kita akan revenge skala dendam yang kita orang ada. Dan hati-hati pada semua pemain. Bukan tim tapi pada semua pemain, okey?
Jangan sok keras, bos. Alpha kami punya.
Okey, pada tim lain, hati-hati Sebab season lepas kita orang tak sama macam season ni. Sebab kita orang ada teammate yang baru, iaitu Hanan, the new IGL.
Security Update Recap. Hello to all PUBG Mobile players. We are grateful for your continuous company and support for PUBG Mobile for the past 3 years. All this time, we've been taking the behaviors of damaging the game's balance, disrupting the game's ecosystem, and using cheats at the expense of others' gaming experience as serious violations that PUBG Mobile must strike at with resolution. Today, we would like to share some of our quiet yet intense battles during the past year. 2020 has been a year that saw a perplexing market for cheats of its kind. The PUBG Mobile security team has confronted cheating within the game both internally and externally. As Banpan has been introduced into the game, with ongoing updates of the security mechanics, it has been an effort to crack down cheats continuously. For the past year, the security team of PUBG Mobile had collected almost 300 samples of cheating behavior monthly, and we were able to crack down 10 of them daily on average. In addition, PUBG Mobile has also deployed Banpan anti-cheating system. Not only did it combat in-game cheating, but also against behaviors that have been a nuisance to the gaming environment. We strive to ensure all players enjoy a fair and harmonious gaming environment. Besides, the security zone had been made available to invite more players to enter the fray of combating cheats as a safeguard for the game. Currently, we have reached 240,000 investigators globally. Under the diligence of all investigators, we had been able to verify and punished over 50,000 cheaters with an accuracy of more than 70%. You all are our heroes. Combating cheating behavior is and always will be a prolonged battle, yet PUBG Mobile will not rest on our laurels, and we will fight them until the end, as ensuring a fair gaming environment for all players in PUBG Mobile is our top priority and obligation. We will never back down from this battle with your support backing us. If you've noticed that the 3rd anniversary stage is being sprayed by the clown exclusive graffiti, then congratulations! You have entered the exclusive graffiti prank gameplay. In this all-new gameplay, you will be experiencing an interesting and unprecedented Battle Royale gameplay. First, you will need to collect the scattered clown gold coins and clown silver coins all over the map, and then proceed to the marked location on the mini-map to search for the clown float. On the clown float, you can use the gold coin and silver coin to exchange for various items. The items are categorized into combat supplies and information items. First up are the combat supplies. You can directly purchase items via gold coin and silver coin on the clown float. Different supplies cost a different amount of clown coins. However, pay attention that the clown silver coin can only be used to redeem items, so don't waste them. Therefore, you can choose the supplies that best suit your situation to help you maximize your advantage. Besides combat supplies, there's another kind of supply on the clown float that helps in turning the tide of war: information items. There are 3 kinds of information items that players can get from the clown float: play zone information, airdrop information, and a thermo map. First and foremost is the play zone information. Ever find yourself heading in the opposite direction of the play zone? Or on a never-ending journey to the play zone? Well, the play zone information is the perfect solution to your problem. Upon acquiring the play zone information with 1 clown gold coin, you will get to know about the next play zone location before any other players. This information helps you get more prepared in planning for the next play zone, and even in an ambush. Next is the airdrop information. If the airdrop is something you cannot afford to miss, then this next piece of information is worth every bit of gold. With only 1 clown gold coin, you will be informed about the precise location of the next airdrop. Getting ahead of others just to wait for the airdrop? What about that? However, do be aware that you might not be the only player who chose to redeem this piece of information, and be careful not to fall prey to other players. The third item is the thermo map. If you purchase the thermo map, you will be able to notice the overall player distribution on the mini-map. But remember, you will need to manually refresh the map to be informed about the real-time location of players. Each scan will only show the player's distribution of the current time, and it's a no-brainer that the battleground is full of uncertainties. Overwhelmed after these introductions? Don't worry about it. Just grab along your friends for a match and everything will be made clear. What are you waiting for? Now unleash your wit and strategy and stay ahead of your opponents.
biggest rival kita orang semestinya. Sabik.
Flash Vision Damansara.
Saya terbalik
Terbalik Damansara Flash Vision. Boleh lah. Sebab saya nak bunuh zigzag. Sebab dia jalan zigzag sangat. Saya nak kasih dia jalan straight.
Okey, kita ada satu team rival yang kita orang aim, iaitu team Todak. Iaitu kita orang selalu fight dekat compound yang kita jumpa selalu. Kita tak takut dengan diorang yang kita akan langgar diorang.
Kalau bagi saya, team Yudu lah. Sebab dia ada si Putra, member teammate lama, so memang tak puas hati dari dulu lagi nak gaduh dengan dia. Oh, fighting lah! Kita orang punya kekuatan, kita orang kuat sangat. Takut nanti Tencent nerf.
Kalau weapon selalu kena nerf dengan Tencent, kita orang baru-baru ni saya log in, you have been nerfed by Tencent.
Kami punya kekuatan kalau dalam tournament tu kami anggap macam scream je. Alah scream je pun tak ada apa ni enemy, langgar lah. Apa susah, mati tanam.
Kekuatan kita orang ialah lebih confident bila nak langgar orang. Nampak je enemy one knock, kita orang just push je.
So team lain hati-hati.
Kalau dulu ready to kill, semua orang kita bunuh. Tapi kalau sekarang revenge to kill, kita akan revenge segala dendam yang kita orang ada. Dan hati-hati pada semua pemain. Bukan tim tapi pada semua pemain, okey?
Jangan sok keras, bos. Kia Alpha kami punya.
Okey, pada tim lain hati-hati sebab season lepas kita orang tak sama macam season ni sebab kita orang ada teammate yang baru iaitu Hanan, the new IGL.
Hi guys, my name is Aaron. I'm 27 this year and I'm a Yudu Gang fan. I always follow the season through all the social media posting that is uploaded online, from the team's transfer, also the latest competition, to the game highlights and the best plays. I follow all their social media accounts like Facebook, Instagram, and also YouTube to stay updated. Always checking on the latest posts. I don't want to miss any single post, especially when it comes to my team. I love watching the best moments of the tournament and the best plays in the match. Watching the action makes me feel like I'm part of the tournament itself. Every winner chicken dinner is so exciting because you feel the tension. I feel like I want to scream out to Yudu players itself to let them know where the enemies are. Watching all the videos and seeing all the posts online not only keep me updated, but it's really entertaining to see Yudu team and their preparation for this tournament. I'm able to see Team Yudu in a huge tournament and it inspires me to play. Maybe one day I'll be like them, and maybe one day I'll be playing in PMPL. When I watched all these videos online, I learned so much and try to copy their tactics and gameplay. Watching their educational video and tips also give me to improve my own gameplay and in the ranked game as well. So I will continue to watch everything and hope that one day I become the next professional player.
Yeah. Ready? Strap up. Yeah. We wanna have us ready for what I'm pitching. Ain't nothing but heaters is in the pick. I'm off from a distance like. About to get the drop on. Roll up with the squad on. How you gon' survive when we ride? You can't hide or run. Try to stall, but your time will come. Together better than riding alone. Stuck inside of the zone, but before we head home, line them up with my scope, and there ain't nowhere to go. Yeah, if I miss, I don't quit, so let's leave in the zone. Yeah, coming at you like I got nothing to lose. Hey. Clearly I might be missing a couple screws. Call me the handyman, cause I'm known for carrying tools. Hey. Ain't a problem that I can't fix, please don't get it confused. Yeah. 6 million ways to try, which will you choose? Many hope to stop our team, but we refuse. Act like you want it Artists with the shawty, I paint a picture that's pretty. This ain't funny, but they nearly struck me too. They must be feeling lucky, spraying their body that move. About to hit these dummies, get them money before they getting you. Revenge is coming, take one of us, we'll take out your crew. Bring it back. Enemies ahead, about to put her in it, they chop. The survival of the fittest, the only mission that matters. My sharp as a dagger, my mama ain't raised a slacker. Coming in hot and heavy to break them and make them scatter. They made a flatter, that's ready for what I'm preaching. The ember haters listen to pick them off from a distance. Saying, listen, got the drop on them. Roll up with the squad on them. Hey, how you gon' survive when we ride? You can't hide over. Try and stall, but your time will come. Yeah, we got the drop on them. Roll up with the squad on them, and we going hard. You survive the night, we ride. You tried to hide and run. Couldn't call, dog, your time is done.
Test 1, 2, 3. Hello.
In the name of all competitors, atas nama semua bersaing, kami berjanji bahawa kami akan mengambil bahagian dalam PUBG MOBILE Pro League MYSG musim ketiga dengan menghormati dan mematuhi peraturan kepada yang mengaturnya untuk melakukan pertandingan tanpa menipu atau bersikap negatif dalam semangat kesukanan yang sebenarnya untuk kejayaan pertandingan dan penghormatan pasukan kami.
Pasukan R2k. Adakah dia akan berjaya ke kelas? Kalau di kelas dia dapat lagi 3 poin. Posisinya agak baik juga. Kemudian dia dapat Saitama. Dia dapat 1. Tidak. Ia berjaya dapatkan 1 sebenarnya. Kemudian dia KL pula 1 penyampai untuk close combat. Dapat. Tapi dia dapatkan 2 kill. Cepat Saitama.
Malang dia mati terlebih dahulu. MPX memberikan hadiah sebenarnya kepada pasukan Yudu Gang dari kill point. Tapi kita lihat pula pertarungan yang berlaku di antara pasukan R2k dan juga pasukan Ikhlas R2k di mana balingan net beberapa balingan net telah berbalik di situ tidur. Cantik sekali net yang dibalik oleh beliau terhadap Six. Terus saya meletup, terus saya terjatuh dan mereka terus saya melurus menyelamat. Tetapi counter net yang lebih baik sebenarnya ditunjukkan oleh pasukan R2k dengan berjaya untuk menyekan kemarahan PMPL daripada pasukan Ikhlas. Dan sekarang ini kedudukan yang sangat awkward untuk Big Opi dan juga Mi membuatkan mereka dekat situ. Mungkin akan terpaksa untuk melawan saja dengan pasukan R2k. Datang pula gangguan daripada pasukan Homebois daripada bahagian belakang. Camp pun dihabiskan secara langsung. Tapi nampak kat bawah Iron Pro macam pula kena serang sekarang. Putra dah bersampai dengan rakam T-RX. 2v1 situation MP ambil kebadan. Iron Pro bagi salam dan nampaknya Yudu Gang tak sempat jawab salam tersebut. Iron Pro dapatkan 2 kill sekarang 1.
Ada sebagai kingmaker untuk pasukan Secret dan juga Homebois. Tapi satu berjaya dijatuhkan. Mereka takut sebab mereka tahu ada exit circle
VIP, Tim Secret.
This speech is my recital. I think it's very vital to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. Here we go. It's tricky to rock around. To rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. It's tricky. 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 It's tricky to rock around. To rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. 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 It's tricky to rock around. To rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. How is it, D? It's tricky. 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 It's tricky to rock around. Rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. 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 It's tricky to rock around. To rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. How is it, D? Tricky. Tricky. It's tricky to rock around. To rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. Tricky. It's tricky to rock around. To rock around. That's right.
Tapi siapa?
Here we go. It's tricky to rock around.
Biggest rival kita orang semestinya. Sabik,
Flash Vision Damansara.
saya tak balik
Kita balik Damansara Flash Vision. Boleh lah. Sebab saya nak bunuh zigzag. Sebab dia jalan zigzag sangat. Saya nak kasih dia jalan straight.
Okey, kita ada satu team rival yang kita orang aim, iaitu team Todak. Iaitu kita orang selalu fight dekat compound yang kita jumpa selalu. Kita tak takut dengan diorang yang kita akan langgar diorang.
Kalau bagi saya, team Yudu lah. Sebab dia ada si Putra, member teammate lama, so memang tak puas hati dari dulu lagi nak gaduh dengan dia. Oh, fighting lah!
Kita orang punya kekuatan, kita orang kuat sangat. Takut nanti tension nerf.
Kalau weapon selalu kena nerf dengan Tencent, kita orang baru-baru ni saya log in, you have been nerf by Tencent.
Kami punya kekuatan kalau dalam tournament tu kami anggap macam scream je. Alah scream je pun tak ada apa ni enemy langgar lah. Apa susah, mati tanam.
Kekuatan kita orang ialah lebih confident bila nak langgar orang. Nampak je enemy one knock, kita orang just push je. So team lain, hati-hati.
Kalau dulu ready to kill, semua orang kita bunuh. Tapi kalau sekarang revenge to kill, kita akan revenge segala dendam yang kita orang ada. Dan hati-hati pada semua pemain. Bukan tim tapi pada semua pemain, okey?
Jangan sok keras, bos. Apa kami punya.
Okey, pada tim lain, hati-hati Sebab season lepas kita orang tak sama macam season ni. Sebab kita orang ada teammate yang baru, iaitu Hanan, the new IGL.
2020 Security Update Recap. Hello to all PUBG Mobile players. We are grateful for your continuous company and support for PUBG Mobile for the past 3 years. All this time, we've been taking the behaviors of damaging the game's balance, disrupting the game's ecosystem, and using cheats at the expense of others' gaming experience as serious violations that PUBG Mobile must strike at with resolution. Today, we would like to share some of our quiet yet intense battles during the past year. 2020 has been a year that saw a perplexing market for cheats of its kind. The PUBG Mobile security team has confronted cheating within the game both internally and externally. As Banpan has been introduced into the game, with ongoing updates of the security mechanics, it has been an effort to crack down cheats continuously. For the past year, the security team of PUBG Mobile had collected almost 300 samples of cheating behavior monthly, and we were able to crack down 10 of them daily on average. In addition, PUBG Mobile has also deployed Banpan anti-cheating system. Not only did it combat in-game cheating, but also against behaviors that had been a nuisance to the gaming environment. We strive to ensure all players enjoy a fair and harmonious gaming environment. Besides, the security zone had been made available to invite more players to enter the fray of combating cheats as a safeguard for the game. Currently, we have reached 240,000 investigators globally. Under the diligence of all investigators, we had been able to verify and punished over 50,000 cheaters with an accuracy of more than 70%. You all are our heroes. Combating cheating behavior is and always will be a prolonged battle, yet PUBG Mobile will not rest on our laurels, and we will fight them until the end, as ensuring a fair gaming environment for all players in PUBG Mobile is our top priority and obligation. We will never back down from this battle with your support backing us. If you've noticed that the 3rd anniversary stage is being sprayed by the clown exclusive graffiti, then congratulations! You have entered the exclusive graffiti prank gameplay. In this all-new gameplay, you will be experiencing an interesting and unprecedented Battle Royale gameplay. First, you will need to collect the scattered clown gold coins and clown silver coins all over the map, and then proceed to the marked location on the mini-map to search for the clown float. On the clown float, you can use the gold coin and silver coin to exchange for various items. The items are categorized into combat supplies and information items. First up are the combat supplies. You can directly purchase items via gold coin and silver coin on the clown float. Different supplies cost a different amount of clown coins. However, pay attention that the clown silver coin can only be used to redeem items, so don't waste them. Therefore, you can choose the supplies that best suit your situation to help you maximize your advantage. Besides combat supplies, there's another kind of supply on the clown float that helps in turning the tide of war: information items. There are 3 kinds of information items that players can get from the clown float: play zone information, airdrop information, and a thermo map. First and foremost is the play zone information. Ever find yourself heading in the opposite direction of the play zone? Or on a never-ending journey to the play zone? Well, the play zone information is the perfect solution to your problem. Upon acquiring the play zone information with 1 clown gold coin, you will get to know about the next play zone location before any other players. This information helps you get more prepared in planning for the next play zone, and even in an ambush. Next is the airdrop information. If the airdrop is something you cannot afford to miss, then this next piece of information is worth every bit of gold. With only 1 clown gold coin, you will be informed about the precise location of the next airdrop. Getting ahead of others just to wait for the airdrop? What about that? However, do be aware that you might not be the only player who chose to redeem this piece of information, and be careful not to fall prey to other players. The 3rd item is the thermo map. If you purchase the thermo map, you will be able to notice the overall player distribution on the mini-map. But remember, you will need to manually refresh the map to be informed about the real-time location of players. Each scan will only show the player's distribution of the current time, and it's a no-brainer that the battleground is full of uncertainties. Overwhelmed after these introductions? Don't worry about it. Just grab along your friends for a match and everything will be made clear. What are you waiting for? Now unleash your wit and strategy and stay ahead of your opponents.
Survival of the fittest, the only mission that matters. My sharp as a dagger, my mama ain't raised a snacker. Coming in hot and heavy to break them and make them scatter. Made of pattern that's ready for what I'm preaching. Nothing but heaters listen to pick them off from a distance. Man, listen, got the drop on them. Yeah, roll up with the squad on them. Hey, how you gon' survive when we ride? You can't hide or run. Yeah, try and stall, but your time will come. Yeah, we got the drop on them. Yeah, roll up with the squad on them. And we going hard. You survive the night we ride. You try to hide and run. Come call, dog, your time is done.
Biggest rival kita orang semestinya. Sabik.
Flash Vision Damansara.
Saya terbalik
Terbalik Damansara Flash Vision. Boleh lah. Sebab saya nak bunuh zigzag. Sebab dia jalan zigzag sangat. Saya nak kasih dia jalan straight.
Okey, kita ada satu team rival yang kita orang aim, iaitu team Todak. Iaitu kita orang selalu fight dekat compound yang kita jumpa selalu. Kita tak takut dengan dia orang yang kita akan langgar dia orang.
Kalau bagi saya, team Yudu lah. Sebab dia ada si Putra, member teammate lama, so memang tak puas hati dia dulu lagi nak gaduh dengan dia. Oh, fighting lah.
Kita orang punya kekuatan, kita orang kuat sangat. Takut nanti Tencent nerf.
Kalau weapon selalu kena nerf dengan Tencent, kita orang baru-baru ni saya log in, you have been nerf by Tencent.
Kami punya kekuatan kalau dalam tournament tu kami anggap macam scream je. Alah scream je pun tak ada apa ni enemy langgar lah. Apa susah, mati tanam.
Kekuatan kita orang ialah lebih confident bila nak langgar orang. Nampak je enemy one knock, kita orang just push je.
So team lain hati-hati.
Kalau dulu ready to kill, semua orang kita bunuh. Tapi kalau sekarang revenge to kill, kita akan revenge segala dendam yang kita orang ada. Dan hati-hati pada semua pemain. Bukan tim tapi pada semua pemain, okey?
Jangan sok keras, bos. Kira apa kami punya.
Okey, pada tim lain, hati-hati Sebab season lepas kita orang tak sama macam season ni. Sebab kita orang ada teammate yang baru, iaitu Hanan, the new IGL.
Hi guys, my name is Aaron. I'm 27 this year, and I'm a Yudu Gang fan. I always follow the season through all the social media posting that is uploaded online, from the team's transfer, also the latest competition, to the game highlights and the best plays. I follow all their social media accounts like Facebook, Instagram, and also YouTube to stay updated. Always checking on the latest posts. I don't want to miss any single post, especially when it comes to my team. I love watching the best moments of the tournament and the best plays in the match. Watching the action makes me feel like I'm part of the tournament itself. Every winner chicken dinner is so exciting because you feel the tension. I feel like I want to scream out to Yudu players itself to let them know where the enemies are. Watching all the videos and seeing all the posts online not only keep me updated, but it's really entertaining to see Yudu team and their preparation for this tournament. I'm able to see Team Yudu in a huge tournament and it inspires me to play. Maybe one day I'll be like them, and maybe one day I'll be playing in PMPL. When I watched all these videos online, I learned so much and tried to copy their tactics and gameplay. Watching their educational video and tips also gave me to improve my own gameplay and in the ranked game as well. So I will continue to watch everything and hope that one day I become the next professional player.
Test 1, 2, 3. Hello.
3, 2, 1. In the name of all competitors, Atas nama semua pesaing, kami berjanji bahawa kami akan mengambil bahagian dalam PUBG MOBILE Pro League MYSG musim ketiga dengan menghormati dan mematuhi peraturan kepada yang mengaturnya untuk melakukan pertandingan tanpa menipu atau bersikap negatif dalam semangat kesukanan yang sebenarnya untuk kejayaan pertandingan dan penghormatan pasukan kami.
Hey, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 3, hosted by PUBG Mobile, co-organized by VSPN in collaboration with Tencent Games, Lightspeed Quantum, and PUBG Corporation.
And of course, thank you to all of you guys who have been patiently waiting. And of course, we got to thank our official smartphone partners, Challenge Your Boundaries with Xiaomi. And of course, you guys are currently tuning through our live stream here. Either it's going to be Facebook, YouTube, at PUBG Mobile Malaysia, or you can also catch all of the action here live from our official media partner, WeTV, always more. And speaking of which, I know you guys have been waiting for our next run. We'll be heading in towards Miramar for match number 4. So this flight will start from the trailer park heading into Impala. So this sort of direction will give every single team the area of play. So certain teams who are not playing, such as Yudu Gang, Power Grid is pretty much in the open, and other territories as well.
We might see Team Secret actually go back to their usual spots in Power Grid as well, considering that Yudu Gang is kind of out in the picture. So I'm looking forward to see whether or not they switch their rotations. However, let's talk about the overall rankings here. We did see that Dingoz do score the most points in the map of Miramar, and considering that the past 3 games here, they had a really rough run, except for game number 3, which finished at top 4 for themselves here. So I'm looking forward, will they be able to finally push up the points here? Because the one that's going to be up in contestant to try and challenge the #1 spot against .ca is also going to be in the top 2 ranking for the overall rankings in Miramar, which is Team Secret.
That's right, and speaking of which, JPNC has garnered so many points inside of the map. They are really, really strong coming into the long-range combat, which is why they have the edge. But with the circle now favoring certain teams like RSG, hopefully this will be a smooth cruise for the team that needs to get themselves into the top 16 overall of the entirety of the league by the end of this weekend. So going towards Geek Fam side, they are one of the top contenders that are in the running for that #1 spot.
Exactly. And on top of that, we are going to be seeing a little bit of contestment in drop spots here. It is going to be JPNC and also Geek Fam in the hands of El Pozo. So we are going to be expecting a very, very long urban warfare before they disengage. So hopefully both teams is going to be able to make it out light. However, Anti Circle, if they realize that this is actually happening, they can look to gatekeep on them when they go for the exits.
Yeah, this is where I definitely feel it's kind of tricky as well as interesting, because Impala was left out in the open. JPNC has once won there and have won fights against certain teams. But speaking of which, like TRX, they're not going to be dropping there, which leaves that place pretty much vacant. We've seen JPNC drop into the city of El Pozo. It's as huge as Los Leones in a certain way, but Los Leones being so big that Damansara FV as well as Team SMG have been sharing those areas overall. So the couple of times that we see some of these drops that might just be same cities, but they usually choose not to fight so early on because it's a risk that nobody's willing to take. Now, looking at the other area now, I talked about Power Grid, right? So Homebois, they understood, okay, this is an empty area that we can play. Therefore, Sandcorns can be pretty much smack up top the hill. So for the other teams such as Evos, Todak, Team Secret, they've always dropped into those sort of areas, which kind of makes it pretty much difficult for anybody to cross by. So it's going to be a lockdown.
As of now here, if you take a look at the circle here, the center circle is going to be coming from RSG. We did see a very similar circle favoring them in the Super Weekdays. But considering that this is going to be their second entry coming into the Super Weekend after the first week's performance here, RSG, have they revitalized their strategy here? Because it did not exactly work out for them during the weekdays. But seeing how today's performance here, can they pull up the big win? Because they need another huge catch if they want to stand a chance to make it to the top 16, which is pretty much borderline capped at the members coming from DFV, as well as Homebois here, who's currently in 15th and 16th place.
Exactly, and speaking of this sort of circle, right, back in Season 2, there was a particular win that was being won by RSG. If the circle hits over towards the eastern side, and they generally understand that this is a very easy rotation. Being so, you can definitely see where they're currently at is between Minas as well as La Bandita, which is pretty much their prime location to hold on towards those moments. But the usual team that usually go head-to-head against RSG inside Miramar is J8 Esports. But J8, you know, they're not moving all too soon. Homebois, they're still lurking by the hills, driving by. So J8 Esports, if they are ready to take a fight, they can actually pick them off. But then again, you know, speaking of other teams, right? Like JPNC now, the furthest away, they need to find a very interesting path to get by. But the good news is that Geek Fam won't be stopping them anytime.
They have very, a lot of ways to actually rotate in. Considering that Team Wales is pretty much out of Monte, Anti-Circle is going to take that spot for themselves. But that's the thing about JPNC, right? Like, based on what we're seeing in the map here, the best rotation for them would be coming in from the south side. It is going to be a long swing down bottom. And, you know, penetrating towards Los Leones is going to be slightly easier. But you got to be worried here in case of any sort of roadblocks here, because we've seen on the global stages as well as at sea level at least, we do see teams intentionally make a pit stop towards the side to set up roadblocks. In this case, Yudu Gang was once famous for those kind of plays there. But considering that Yudu Gang is not here, we won't be seeing that too often yet. We might see possibly a contest for the center of the zone once again. I believe on day number 2 in the weekdays as well, we did see a lot of teams just focus on just heading to the center circle and then hope to get away with it when the next phase is zone, or maybe get the circle next phase. So RSG, they've taken a very interesting spot right in the middle, but they have to gather information because there is a lot of teams going to be running around in the cars surrounding them in this regards. Evos VIP, you know, closest to Todak as well as Team Secret here. We might see one of the biggest fights happening right now, where Geek Fam is also going to be engaging through the outskirts of San Martin.
Exactly, and the very recent circle did end up nearby the corners of Junkyard, and perhaps teams are guessing it to be pretty much similar to what happened. So Team Secret now, they're getting pushed by Chaco Jr., and thankfully enough, Fredo does not really get knocked. So that actually sends out a little bit of a signal warning, as that will be a little bit of a regroup coming from inside of Team Secret, sending some bullets back towards the side of Chaco Jr., knowing that this is probably a lost cause if he peaks, so he's going to be backing off. And now, all 4 members are pretty much ready to make their second initiation. Now, it will be even more interesting if they were to crash into towards the compound of Todak, but that's not be happening anytime soon. Now, we're going back to Geek Fam.
Yeah, it's a good call there coming from Chaco Jr. to actually fire away, you know, giving the intention that, hey, but there's a full squad right here and forcing Team Secret to back off. If Team Secret does not realize he's there and accidentally committed into the fight, that would have been south here coming from Chaco Jr., considering the rest of his teammates is nowhere in the vicinity to help him. However, J8 Esports, they will lift Picado here, and this are going to be starting to stock up a couple of mountain terrains to get a little bit of a straggling information here, as they are taking fires across the maps, hoping to damage some of those vehicles. But in this case, they don't have a lot of elevation to work with here, just considering the fact that you know, they won't be able to capitalize on all these knocks, even if they get it. So they once again, they're going for a very similar strategy here. Take those high grounds, try to go and steal as many kills across the map as they can from those kind of long-range positions.
That's right, and I believe they were shooting at some members from the side of RSG. Now, RSG is pretty segregated. You can see Kim is being left out all alone, 1 member inside of Mina still. 2 other members are just by the edge of Junkyard. Now, Anti-Circle is still on the move. They're going to be cutting in towards Los Leones. A really smart option because they understand that many of the teams would rather take the center of the circle or just leave their initial looting point, and that will be SMG that's used to be in the town. So SMG has already moved across to the open fields just to make sure that they can actually get a little bit of a head start here if any teams were to cross by these highways and SMG. You know, they came fresh hot out of the oven, getting a big chicken dinner inside of Sanhok, but this is definitely a different ball game to play.
Yep. And speaking of the ball games here, we got to see how the zone is going to play out here, because every single team right now is pretty much stocked up to try and rotate for the next phase, but it seems like it is going to be pushing towards junkyard, as Contra does call it. It's going to be a tough battle, especially teams coming out of Los Leonas here, you know, especially with Minas, there's just not a lot of rooms to actually push in. There's a lot of cracks for you to rat your way in, but aside from disengaging or exit strategies, Minas just has one of the worst terrains to back off, especially when there's so many angles marking at those crosshairs here, if you are going to be expecting teams around those facilities. However, Empty Circle here, they will make a pit stop here, try and gather their bearings here. They need to be wary. Is there going to be teams up ahead? Yes, they do realize that it's going to be members coming by PW. They are taking shots here. Campbell taking a significant amount of damage here, and this is going to be the opening pick here. Can they push forward? But unfortunately, the damage is not significant enough, and they will try and bail out this fight. Harm making the first rotation to swing up towards left here, whereas you can see Min also going to be engaging here, and he's going to be out of harm's way now from the side of Anti-Circle.
Speaking of Anti-Circle, right, a couple of games didn't really went well for them. They did very, very well back in week number 2. Week number 3 on the weekdays have seen them had better games for sure. Now, none of the players have been knocked just about yet. It's already 10 minutes into the game. We do see a little bit of a trade-off coming into the bullets, as Jinboy has his vehicle already detonated. So, smokes being utilized. Todak will have their member that's currently down on towards the similar compounds with Team Secret. But if they were to get down from that hill, I think it's an easy pick for Fredo.
You know, I like what Team Secret is doing now. They're just applying pressure, you know, and forcing utilities out of the opponent here, and not using all that too much in this regards. And just by doing this bit by bit, you're going to be drawn out of the fight where, you know, when towards the later stage game, opponents will not have enough utilities, and this is where they will take advantage of the situation. So I like where this is coming from Team Secret, but will they be able to perform the execution? As of now, we are going to be seeing nades coming in, and it's Circle going for a big one as Harm will take off Zigzag. That's going to be a big kill for them, and the opening here as he holds down the fort is all by himself. The rest of the members, DFB is going to be coming pushing out for as well, and Harm will barely win the fight. That's going to be Arm taking him down, but as of now, that is all he could have done, because the rest of the members coming in, also going to be coming in here. Sniperman does catch off Arm towards the cracks as well. Sniperman also going to be there alive to keep things alive here. As Anti-Circle, they will manage to take 3 away from DFB, and this is not looking good for him. Nice crouch spam coming in. He's going for reload, but he messed up the shot, and Saitama will get the headshot in, and also going to be trading another 2k, as this is going to be a last cost for him. He's down towards the last HP, and he is going to get pushed in. The auto loot is going to be in his place, and it's not going to be able to go in for the full hill, as DFV will lose out on 16th place, getting 2 kills.
Well, that was definitely a little bit of a blunder right there, and I felt Anti-Circle has already got a little bit of leverage with them actually scouting up ahead, knowing that, okay, we can actually push this house. There's only one guy inside, but it's definitely fun to watch X-Arm take on Harm. So
ooh, Kid.
Now Kid has already gotten a really beautiful knock with the K9, and High Boy goes back in just to land a headshot on towards Jinboy.
That is huge coming from Kid. You're taking away all the helmets on top of Team Secret. But considering that they sacrificed one of their members here, this is still not going to be enough, because iShots is looking for a very cheeky angle, going for the flank. Jinboy is pretty much knocked. Janin is going to be out of commitment as well. As soon as he docks off, he's going to have a lot of angles to actually work with here. So Janin, he needs to be careful. Is it going to be okay? Yes, he is. But Team Secret, they will realize that Todak is trapped out in open as well. Smokes also being committed for this pull. Team Secret, they can go for the wraparound flank, but it seems to me they are going to take advantage of this situation and disengage.
That's right, and we're going to be seeing an update here, and it will go back to the junkyard. Very similar circle to what we had back in the weekday. And look what we have. We got Dingoz MPX. And they can't take the triple warehouse. Luxy 98 is going to be able to get and knock, and Bart trades right back and secures a kill upon Luxy.
Yeah, that's a nice trade across the map as well. But Team Secret, you know, they'll take advantage and disengage. Meanwhile, Evos VIP, they will blow up Woke to smithereens. So that's going to be RSG losing a member for themselves, getting 1 KP for them. So they're while holding to his junkyard here, this is what I'm talking about here. There's so much way to rat, but the exit strategy, there's just so many openings for any teams to actually flank them. So that's not looking good for them. However, Kim, taking a very interesting approach here, and I'm liking this kind of RNG. Taking high ground approach here just gives you a lot of elevation in case the circle ends there. So now, Kim, having all this information, can he relay it to his teammates?
I believe so. I mean, they dropped into Minas Generalis as their home base, right? So they understand how exactly to play all these terrains. But, you know, ex-member of the Elementus side, as you see Jinboy now being left all alone, but there's so much pressure on top of Geek Fam right now. Todak trades right back. Jinboy is still well and alive, so that's not a problem as he needs to get this Mirado running on full push. So, yep, does have a little bit to leverage on, but there's still bullets sent this way. This Mirado will not blow up just yet.
Yeah, great maneuvering there coming Jinboy, taking a little bit of damage and not having an accident. So he's going to be able to re-engage with his team. However, Todak, they're not in the clear yet because Team Secret also going to be docking their way. However, the circle is going to be forcing Team Secret to go in up on the push. So Todak going to be smoking themselves here. Actually, going to be putting them at a disadvantage as the nades are coming in. Team Secret are going to go for the rush and the push. So it seems to me, iShot's in position. He sees them, but Todak also going to be providing cover here. And as soon as iShot realizes that he's scouted out, he tells, you know what, team, we have to back out. There's nothing I can do about this fight.
Yeah, but if you look at the circumference of the circle, right, or the edge of it, Team Secret has to actually force an engagement for very good reasons, and damage is being sent in towards Todak from different angles of play, and this is where Ferro shines best, but he does miss the mark for a little bit. Now looking for Jinboy as well. He moves and advances much more forward, and Team Secret, they understand that, okay, they can still actually get themselves into the circle from another direction, but they're still going to be Geek Fam because Todak has understood. Geek Fam has taken that part of the hill. It's really hard for Todak to actually respond.
Todak is going to be pincered as well. Team Secret, they will take the high ground. However, both teams at a disadvantage. Look at this circle, forcing them all the way into his hands of Dingoz. And this is not looking good. Team Secret, they have the utilities, but I'm not sure Todak has it. And this is what I'm talking about, baiting out utilities for this kind of crucial moments. That's going to work out for them, but we shall see later on. Because right now on the south side, we do see Evos also taking a couple shots onto his Homebois. A GG gets tagged out pretty much, but Homebois, they have to back out. They have to survive, and Sandcorn will bow out and fall out of the drain. So that's going to be him out. Anti-Circle will bow out of 15th place with 4 kills. Homeboys new guest scatter from Evos VIP with Samzy with a fantastic knock.
Wow, really good pickups out there. And even Zully is falling out of the vehicles. I guess it's a little bit of a helter-skelter going on, and Dr. T is getting shot at. Camper will be able to knock Haynuk down. That grenade's beautiful, but Haynuk has no defense whatsoever. Camper secures the kill. The rest of Dr. T scattered all across the fields, and Tricky has already been spotted out. This is not looking all too good. Dr. T, bad games one after another. They need to find back their winning ways. Damroot now getting a headshot out towards Jinboy as well. Todak being stuck at the rut, and my goodness, names after names appear on the kill feed, and we see more members of SMG falling out.
Yeah, and seeing how all the teams here are going to be struggling pushing the next phase circle here. Dr. TA, they're going to be using up so much utilities. Vehicles, it's so hard for them to actually push in. Meanwhile, on the kill feed here, you see RNG also trading a couple kills here. R2k still gatekeeping on towards the guys of SMG, but you know, considering that they have knock players, they won't be able to capitalize on this situation to push into the next phase zone. So they are going to try and inch away bit by bit. Meanwhile, IPW is still going to be continuing their assault against Dr. TA. Camper has perfect angles, but Tricky is in a very tricky situation to go in for flank. And behind them is going to be the members coming from J8 as Neil will get out, and he's going to be the last member coming from J8 as Dr. TA will secure themselves a KO point.
My goodness. Just talking about happenstance, right? He drove into the middle of the warfare. Razor's going to be able to land one knock out towards members of R2K while they were fighting Team SMG. SMG, they recuperated, and they are having those members healing up. But RSG having Smallboy here taking kills after kills, and they've already had 3 total. While Anti-Circle, they might have had 4, but they have crashed out much early on. The playzone will claim Kids live, and eventually every team down in the south will have to budge, while Team SMG is the first one to move, and the rest of them still at it once more.
Yeah, Dr. T and IPW just taking so much of their time in coming result, but IPW, they will have the advantage just because of the terrains and those vehicle mobility here. You can see Fake OP going to be looking around here to get a little bit of information. They realize that, hey, there's nobody in the vicinity. They're going to be in the clear while he is going to be setting up to gatekeep the members coming from Dr. TA. So preventing them and stalling them is going to be a key component if they are going to be setting up for a potential third-party combo here. However, Tricky in a very nice position, gets a couple tags in, but Fake, he will be in the edge of the crack, but he's in the danger zone as he has no way to run. He makes a dash for it, and Tricky will catch it off guard. Camper is there to provide an assist, but a little bit too late. So, Dr. TA, now, can they hold down the fort? Min is there to suppress the fire and continue to do so while they pick up Fake OP, as this is going to be a really rough one here, but fortunately for them, 45 seconds left on the clock. They need to go for a reset and push into his next phase of zone. Meanwhile, Min, he says, you know what, I'm going to bail out of this right now.
That's right, they have to do so. Now Psycho's trying to actually go in for the rescue, but there's not much time though. Dr. Tate, they're doing what they can to survive, but Camper is trying to stop him. Tricky has been able to respond by a flank, but the rest of Dr. TA, they can't exactly move, and their vehicle is pretty much stuck as well. Camper breaks it down, and Psycho's life is out.
Yep, Dr. TA in a really, really tough spot here. 10 seconds left on the clock. They have to make a dash for it. However, Team Secret, they've already in a very similar capacity with also their fellow members just now. They are going to be leaving with Yuhai all by himself. So this time, Evos is going to protect the cover, but I don't think Evos wants to protect him as he wants to go in for those kind of pushes.
All right. I thought that it was a different kind of huge warehouse, but they're already leaving. They could have possibly get another 2 kill point if they were to stay around. So Yuhai understand that, okay, I have a little bit of room to wiggle with as they now go up towards the high ground. But then again, you know, like, they are pretty much susceptible for a shot coming from long range.
Interesting enough here, Evos, instead of going for the full push in next phase zone, they are looking to secure themselves some kills here, so they are going to be sending a process for SMG in secret. Meanwhile, IPW, they're still at it against Dr. TA, but they inch away, they finally find themselves in towards the next phase. But Dr. TA, they're going to be stuck in the zone. Homebois is going to be sitting this out, hiding in this towards this shack, but unfortunately, they say they will not have vehicles. They have a small buggy behind them, as the next phase zone is going to be secure from members coming in from TRX. You can see shots are across from all the crates. The map here is easy. No choice but going for the push. Flips. Oh no, this is not looking good for him. However, nobody's setting their crosses at him. As you can see, Evos are preoccupied with members coming from R2k.
Ziso, he's risking his life and he will crash out. That's the last member for the side of Dr. T, running in at 12 plays, while IPWLX, they are playing a better game this time around. TRX, they have held onto this compound for a second place the other time that they were here, but IPW wants a little bit of remake of that situation. GG from the side of Homebois will be able to knock down Palmy, and that calls for a push coming from IPWLX.
Yep, fantastic stuff here coming from IPWLX. However, TRX, they are going to be regrouping here, but this is going to be allowing APW to actually go the drop on them here, because right now they're going to outflank TRX. TRX, they don't exactly know what's up, but they are so close up and personal here. The circle is going to take in as well. Ray is taking a little bit too much. Min will get the 9 as well, because IPW, they're gatekeeping them, and TRX, they're completely trampled as they get completely outflanked.
But behind, there's still going to be Case inside of the smoke. They don't really notice, though. But Ray, he's walking out there, and IPWX will inevitably destroy them eventually. R2K playing it slowly. Same goes with you, High Boy. Up on top of the hill, it's going to be Evos VIP, as well as Dingoz MPX. And with that grenade, Mike does actually connect, but TRX is still there.
Oh no, Kais is trying his best to live for his team here, but he's so low, he eventually gets caught out, and is gonna be destroyed. IPWX doing a fantastic game this game here, getting aggressive. They've got 8 kills. TRX will bow out on 10 plays. RSG is still in it. WOK being one of the first to get eliminated rather early here. Evos will bow out on 9 plays as they are now in a position to contest for the next phase, but the zone is quickly descending here as it is going to pushing towards the hands of Dingoz.
Oh my goodness, just look at the entirety of the battlegrounds here. You can definitely see Dingoz is just keeping quiet for a whole long time. Now it's time for him to shine because heading it towards the late game, they do have to circle. And this time, instead of pushing down towards the hill, they had a chicken dinner similar before, but they have to face off against Geek Fam here. They have 4 members as well. The last member remaining from the side of Todak will go out with no kills whatsoever. But then again, Pro, he gets a catch. And with this catch, it might just lead up to something.
Yep, Dingoz playing extremely slow, doing a fantastic job. They want to catch towards the lead here. Playing a slow start gives them the advantage. They've got 4 kills, top 6 in the moment. Dingoz feeling very happy about this zone as well. Geek Fam, QB getting knocked in. They need to go in for the push, but behind them is going to be the members coming from IPW as well as JPNC. RSG, they've lost Batman, they've lost Woke here. It's going to be up to Small Boy and Kim to go in for the push. They are going to be controllers from the southern approach here, and if they can hold out as long as they can, they will be able to get the top 4 finish. 6 kills in the back for RSG. It seems like they're not giving up yet. JPNC will get pushing from IPW. Tito with a fantastic knock. However, gets traded off from the members of JPNC as well.
Happy now dishing a lot of damage, but he's also receiving some. His military vest has already been torn apart. Same goes to the side of RSG. Small Boy being the final member remaining for the side of RSG. Now, grenades being lobbed right down below. It won't be connecting anytime soon. Pamburu, Iron Pro, they still have full health. Understanding that Geek Fam poses a little bit of threat, but they are on their buggy, repositioning for a little bit of an angle here. But how long can he hold? This is not the right place, Snipes. This is not where he needs to play. Pamburu now dishing out all these sort of pressure, and Iron Pro survives the tick of health, taking down Sane.
Very close call indeed here. You can see Snipes tries to go for the reposition here, but Dingoz will survive this. JPNC, they need to show their heads here because the rest of the members are coming in. Geek Fam, they finish off Snipes, but Damn Root is right beside them. Pamburu's coming. Can he go for the flank? He goes for the shot, but he gets outplayed. Pamburu just going for the straight upstream and did not expect him not to jiggle his way through as he gets taken down. So that's going to be a Dingoz taking the win for that fight. But 4 teams left. JPNC still alive. IPW as well. Small Boy is still going to be keeping things interesting for the side of RSG. But IPW needs to go out quickly if they want to keep up. And JPNC, they will get a nice nade onto his mid now.
And speaking of RSG, right, they do have the leverage of the southern circle as it shrinks smaller and smaller, heading it towards phase number 7. Now, in 5 seconds from now, it will definitely close up, but JPNC, they're advancing forward, and this will put pressure on towards IPWLX. The rest of the players may not have any way to advance. There goes Fake OP, and this will be a better finishing for IPWLX with a total of 8 kills. But Dingoz now has the best chance to win. Molotov's being thrown towards the side of Wong. Only 2 members remain for the side of JPNC. But of course, we still have Aduka that's out of the camera's range at the moment. For Small Boy, he just have to hold on and clutch a 1 versus 2.
Dingoz is just very carefully checking every single corner before pushing him towards the mountain here. Potential rats are coming in. It's going to be Small Boy with the nades. Wong JP gets it done. And Dingoz, they know what's up. They're going to go for the push. Rift goes in. Aduka gets traded off. Pamburu will trade as well. But it looks like they are going to go for the reset. But JPNC will bow on 3rd place as RSG Small Boy with 5 kills in a 1v3 situation. RSG, they're doing it. Making it to his top 2. But Iron Pro is just making it hard. 4v1. There's no way Small Boy should have survive this, but he clutches it! He takes down Pamburu, but it's not gonna be enough. The wall is too great, and Dingoz, once again, will take the chicken dinner.
You can see an average of 2 to 3 kills for each respective member of Dingoz MPX as they celebrate another chicken dinner inside of Miramar. This team is looking unstoppable, and better yet, Iron Pro takes on his ex-teammate, Small Boy, and that sums up a total of 10 kills for Dingoz MPX. We're going to be looking at how the entirety of the battle continues for those of you guys who may have missed out in the highlights that is to come right after this.
wow. What a great finish here coming from Dingoz MPX for taking the chicken dinner here. They definitely live up to their name of being one of the highest scoring coming in towards the map of Miramar. And, you know, they just demonstrated here that's how you take Miramar. Textbook 101 plays coming from Dingoz here. Play slow, play those placements here. At the moment, everyone takes each other out. This is where they pounce and strike. Congrats towards Dingoz. However, I want to do mention as well of several other teams who pretty much shine apart here. It's going to be IPWX. This is going to be the first time I've seen them go on full-on aggressive and take team fights here. And they've got themselves a lot of kills here. And that's going to be helping them to push up in towards the ranks here for top 16. They already top 16 borderline. They are just pulling up a hit here. And it seems like RSG looks like a great start for them. But if wait until the scoreboard comes in, that is where, you know, you see like, it's going to be
how close is the gap?
Exactly.
Right? So with that, not only that, you know, like I wouldn't want to mention about Dingo's position right now because today we saw a lot of limelight going on to Team Secret because they got a double chicken dinner in back-to-back maps on Game 1 as well as Game 2 for today. But Dingo's now coming with a total of 10 kills. That will give them a total of 25 points. And overall, can they actually just overtake certain teams such as Dr. TA that was above them, because Dr. TA, they were pinned down entirely by IPWX inside of this game, and after that, IPWX also have received quite a number of kill points. The last I checked, it was 8 points before bowing out, so there's still a chance where IPW can also match up. So with that, we'll definitely have to have a look into some of these standings eventually.
You know, I'm looking forward to see how RG works here, because, you know, after the second game's performance, everything went a little bit different here. So I'm looking forward to see how the scoreboard is going to be happening here, because as of now, we're going to be showing the scoreboards for you guys to see how it all went down. But nevertheless, congratulations to Dingoz MPX, because, you know, well-deserved win. They are looking to catch up in ranks. You know, Team Secret bow a little bit early here, Dr. TA as well. This might be Dingo's opportunity to push up to the #1 spot. So I don't know. Why don't we find out? Let's see.
All right, now, of course, Dingoz will be taking the top spot, and this is 10 kills coming from the side of RSG as well. Very, very crucial points, just like how they did inside of Sanok. So 22 points, we'll see them rise up in terms of rank for sure. Now, IPWX with 16, while JPNC secures a 13-pointer, and these guys are slowly trying to claim the title of Kings of Miramar, challenging legs of Dingoz. Now, back to the equation, it's going to be R2k here with a 5th place finish with 9 points. 8 pointers coming in for Geek Fam, and Evos secures 5 kills, 1 ranking point to total it up to 6. Meanwhile, on the 8th spot, this is Anti-Circle on the first page. They only got kill points before being taken out in the entirety of the Battle of Miramar.
Yep, that's going to be really the top 8 here, and I'm liking what I'm seeing here just because there is just so much variety and changes coming in here. However, from the bottom side here, Todak, oh no, this is a very, very rough start for them here, because this is going to be 2 points for them to actually go play catch-up. TRX on the 10th place here with 2 points as well. So TA also getting 2 points here. We might see them actually bowing out, but little did they know, Team Secret is only 1 point, so that's going to be not enough to actually catch up for Team Secret to overtake them. But SMG on the 12th place here with 2 points, DFV on the 13th place with 2 points as well, TRX 2 points, Homebois 1 point, and J8 with 0 points. So I don't know, it seems like Dingoz might have secured enough points to change the standings as of now.
I definitely would say so. So we're going to be looking into the first page to see who's currently on top. I'm thinking that Dingoz MPX, after this win, they should have very, very decent run into the #1 spot, because past couple of games they went out too soon, only receiving less than double-digit points. So this time it's a little bit more different, especially when Team Secret as well as Dr. TA they didn't receive enough points, and look and behold, Dingoz at #1, 274 points is the points to beat for other teams out there. UDU will not move at all, and heading in towards #5, we got Geek Fam that's going to be closing the gap against all the other teams. All they need is to maybe get a chicken dinner to end the day. So SMG coming in with 207 points will be at 6. Wills will not be playing at all, so we can definitely ignore that, but they are safe to the top 16 grand finals. So JPNC will now move in towards the 8th spot with 177 points. Evos VIP 1 point short there as they go back in towards the 9th position. And Anti-Circle at 10th with 171.
Yeah, we are going to be expecting a lot of shift, especially coming from Evos Esports and Yudu Gang, just because that every single team is going to be catching up here. Yudu Gang, they tried their best to hold the line, but they just did not make it towards the Super Weekend. However, Team Secret, Dr. T, and Dingo, this is going to be a race between the top three, but you know, don't count yourself out yet for Geek Fam, because we are going to be expecting a lot of changes here. But bottom half here is where the important one is, because right now, RSG, with that performance, they finally hit the triple-digit mark. 54 points in week 1, none for week 2. Week 3, looking pretty good here, 46 points here. And mathematically here, it is possible for RSG to push into top 16 because Homebois right now is only 17 points away.
Wow, this is definitely astonishing. TRX now at the bottom. Todak today only secured a total of 27 points as they only have 87 out there. Damansara, Evie, Homebois, they must be shaking as they don't want to be challenged by RSG. And I feel that it's really going to go down to the very last game of the weekend to know who makes the cut and who drops out.
Oh, this is going to be tough here because now we get down towards the 4th game already here. There's going to be 2 more games to come by at the end of today. Tomorrow, there will be another. It seems like RSG, they're going all out. They need to get enough points if they want to stand a chance to make it to the top 16. It seems like they're going all out after starting from Game 3 and Game 4, and they've got 2 fantastic games. But let's not take credit away from the winners of this match. It is going to be Appy, once again, his 4th MVP coming from Dingoz MPX. And now, 3 kills for his back, 536 damage done overall. Looking pretty good here, Appy. You know, one of the highest MVP scores thus far in the entirety of this league.
That's right. And right now, all they have to do is to stay consistently at the #1 spot. This is what they wanted, and this is what they fought for during the weekday by shutting out Yudu Gang and creating a brand new opportunity for themselves. And with that, you got to give it out to Appy because this is one of the highest numbers of MVP with total of 4.
Yeah, congratulations to them here because, you know, Dingoz, they are looking very happy about this. You know, they've got the #1 spot momentarily here, but do you think they will be able to hold out the spots? Because, you know, if you talk about this later on, I'm looking forward to see what they are going to say here because I'm pretty sure it is going to be a race between Dingoz, a race between Team Secret, as well as Dr. TA. You know, why don't you ask them out? Because later on, I'm pretty sure they are surprised with the fact that Team Secret is also giving chase later on. But after now, let's take a look at the scores here. Kills and damage. RSG, wow! That's 10 kills and 1,833 damage. Where was this RSG in the previous weeks? Where is this RSG week 1 and week 2? Because this is their strongest performance ever.
You know, their logo has a little bit of resemblance of the Phoenix as well. Back then, before they rebranded, were called Resurgence. So they are definitely making a huge comeback into the scene, especially needing a few more just to cut by in towards the top 16, right? But of course, other than that, focus on towards RSG. It's also Dingoz here that has a huge win because this itself is a very familiar circle. Same goes towards the side of RSG because I told you that when it goes down to East, this is where they know how to play the game. And it definitely shows they are well coordinated throughout the entirety of the battle. They shut out any teams that were pushing inwards and eventually get themselves the most amount of damage from the side of Smallboy as well as Kim on #1 as well as the #2 spot. Congratulations to the team, as Samzy will be making it towards the 3rd place here with 591 points, and Appy with 536 on 4th place. Aduka has been traveling a long distance of 11K. Meanwhile, of course, we have VIP Samzy here with the highest assists, and Kim here giving a lot of support too.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen Smallboy up in the front page as well because, you know, once upon a time, he was one of the strongest fraggers in the community as well. Now he's just proven himself. He was able to one-man show, taking kills after kills, trying to wreck top 2 positions for the side of RSG despite looking for chances looking slim in the previous round where they lost Woke rather early and also losing Batman on them. It all down to Kim as well as Smallboy holding down towards the hunkers of the southern section circle. I'm liking what I see, but RSG seems like they are rising from the ashes here. But will they be able to completely be reborn? That's a different story here because the climb is still going to be far. However, in case you are wondering what exactly happened in the entirety of the game, these are the stats of what happened now. 53 total kills, 17,000 total kills, 55 total knockouts, 209 throws used. Wow, that's a lot of needs. And also smokes here being used for every single player here. 3 airdrops looted, total headshots 11, total revives 23, and longest distance kill is going to be from Rift from Dingoz with 276 meters, the winners for this particular match.
Exactly, and with that, you can definitely see that many of these teams were trying very, very hard, like just to make sure that they survive. They have been going in for a lot of all these revival, and I'm definitely looking forward to speak to some of the members of the management of Dingoz, I believe, after this. So once more, heading in towards this Miramar match, I think that certain teams that were actually comfortable back in last week, they are starting to understand that every single point matters right now, especially when we talk about the final few days. So with that, it's really whoever can outlast and have the most stamina in this hurdle will take the crown.
Exactly here. I'm looking forward to what they have to say here, because right now we are going to be jumping into an interview with the members coming from Dingoz MPX.
Tahniah kepada Dingoz MPX. Itu adalah chicken dinner yang sangat baik daripada player-player daripada Dingoz MPX. So, kini kita bertemu ramah dengan coach dan kita ada Pasha bersama dengan kita di sini. So, Pasha, of course, a lot of these games were very, very difficult. Ada team yang kata, okay, maybe weekdays tak berapa penting, tapi weekday sebelum kita masuki weekend memang sangat-sangat penting dan korang dapat untuk shut down tim yang besar seperti Yudu Gang untuk sekarang berjaya mendapatkan tempat nombor 1. So, of course, number 1 spot is really hard to reach and you guys did whatever you can. So, heading to this weekend itself is going to be so important for you. What are your thoughts heading into the entirety of the battle?
So our thoughts in the Super Weekend, our aim is very simple. We want to become the best team in Malaysia, and we try to work to become the best team in the world. So we try to collect point as much as we can so that our point will be a lot, and for season 3 and season 4 so that we can qualify to PMGC.
Yep, and I definitely see that the whole morale for the team has been really good, and they've still been getting a lot of all these chicken dinners throughout the entirety of the week, the past weeks as well. So this game inside Miramar, right, is quite similar to one of the chicken dinners that you guys have achieved before during the weekdays. So let's talk about this, right? So is there any sort of difficulties that you guys face particular in this matchup as you guys walk away with total of 10 kills as well as the chicken dinner?
For this game, for personally for myself, we can consider as luck is on our side. And of course, even though we have the circle, it was very hard game because there was so many angle for the players to put attention. So right, left, center, middle, everywhere there's a lot of people. So they managed to defend their place and they know when to wipe right or left of the circle, and they did it perfectly, and I'm proud of them.
I'm pretty sure as a coach that has been training them day and night as well as giving them a lot of advices, you are proud of their performances. So other than, the grand finals that you guys are looking for, I'm pretty sure that you guys are already qualified for the top 16 grand finals. So by then, do you think that you're going to be making changes as well because certain teams may not make the cut for the top 16?
I don't think so. Super Weekend and also Grand Final, both of them is very important. We need to collect our point as much as we can so that for the next season, we need to focus on that season and hopefully we have a lot of points for us to qualify to PMGC.
Yep, of course, that is the ultimate goal for every one of the teams out there, and definitely now this is the best chance for Dingoz MPX to debut in the global stage. So, there's so many big names out there that has been shining bright. If you get to actually meet maybe anybody from other teams, who would you like to meet?
I would like to meet, I guess, I guess I will go with all the netizens and all. I'll go with BTR because yeah, they are one of the best, and they prove that they are the best of currently. Even though they changed the roster and they're still leading in their league, yeah, I would definitely go with BTR.
That's right, and that's also Jungs that has been coaching them. That will be pretty much a very interesting reunion when it comes down to ex-pro players of the PC scene. So hopefully that happens in the future. And of course, all the best to you guys. There's still a few more games to go. I don't want to hold you out for too long. And of course, congratulations once again for this beautiful chicken dinner.
Thank you, Contra. See you. Maybe.
All right. Thank you, Pasha. And of course, that was Pasha of Dingoz MPX, the coach of the team. So far, I think they've been able to guide them to get as much points possible when it comes down to kills, as well as the chicken dinner. And this game is very, very interesting, as we definitely see a meteoric rise, not only coming from Dingoz MPX, who are currently #1 on the spot. RSG has been able to cut right in, and they are now on 17th. So let's have a look at the entirety of the map of Miramar. So with that, this is a very, very straightforward circle for the likes of Dingoz. Now, let's start off. So members of the side of Dingoz MPX, they started from Cruz-Deval all the way up north, and they were holding on towards the warehouses of Junkyard. So all they have to do is to stop teams from moving upwards as they defended this compound. And the only challenge that we saw early on was actually Geek Fam. As they were taking this battle here, they also have 2 members to be able to hold out anybody that's coming out from the southern side. Just look at how many teams are in the south. Plenty of them. So from here, you can definitely see the other possible team that can actually disrupt them will be Dr. TA. But Dr. TA have other plans. So they were rotating, coming in from the eastern side instead of taking on towards the northern approach. Meanwhile, over on the side of JPNC, they came from the very far end and somehow made it in towards the top 4 as well. Very, very impressive run for them, as you can definitely see from the mini map. There's also the rest of RSG scattered upon Minas Generalis. They have 2 other members that's on the lower side of Junkyard. So it was Voki as well as Batman that was holding anybody coming from the south. Evos VIP, they were also smacked somewhere in between, and eventually they managed to get a little bit of an opening here just to pick them off. So from this sort of angle, Kim as well as Homebois, they can actually stop teams such as Team Secret, Todak, as well as Geek Fam. It was a really, really long haul fight between these these mentioned names, as well as for the side of R2k. They kind of tanked the circle for a little bit. They were outside the zone. They don't really have any information to work with. So coming from the south side, this is where a real hard push comes right into effect. Todak as well as Team Secret, they were fighting for their lives, and only Yu Hai walks away into the remaining of the circle, and he cuts towards the south side where Evos VIP is currently at. But Homebois, they were not that lucky. They have members being caught out, and it was a battle between R2K, Dr. TA, as well as IPWLX, and IPWLX did a good job gatekeeping teams from making their way in. And IPWLX have played around this area before, and they're very familiar on how to rotate in, and they understood that TRX is inside of the same compound that they did before on a very similar ending. So with that, JPNC have to brute force their way coming in from the northern section there, and eventually they only had Wong left to survive to tell the tale. So it's really interesting. JPNC took a very safe approach. They did tank a little bit of circle, but it was very well worth it. Now, circle shifts, and so does many of all the other teams, right? So RSG, they have the high ground advantage once more to fight off against the side of Evos VIP and anybody that comes in from the southern side. Meanwhile, Geek Fam, if they actually win the fight against Dingoz, they can actually conquer. But the problem is they were on the lower side of the open grounds, and it was easy for anybody to catch them. And there was also Janik that comes in from behind. So Dingoz, they safely play as 4. They didn't really respawn all too much, but Smallboy gets an important knock on towards Heiko that actually shuts down the rest of Evos VIP eventually. Now, Moskoku, Yuhai Boy, they're all alone, and they were just trying to hope for positioning points, but R2K pretty much out in the open as well. So by the end of this all of the commotion, the circle actually shrinks back in favor towards the side of Dingoz, and eventually Small Boy makes it out alive. And with that, we definitely see from this scene itself, the final member remaining gets shut down by Pemburu. Small Boy was just playing safe, and JPNC had a little bit of a fight against IPWLX, and they definitely won. After they won, Dingoz knows that, okay, the pressure needs to be applied towards JPNC, and the last remaining person to shut off is RG Small Boy as they secure a second place. Once again, good job to Dingoz MPX as they are currently the #1 team over the Super Weekend. We can't wait to see more. We still have 2 more maps to go, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for more PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 3.
Yeah. Ready? Strap up. Yeah. Free falling out of this, ready for what I'm pitching. Hey, nothing but heaters is in the pick. I'm off from a distance like. About to get the drop on. Roll up with the squad on. How you gon' survive on me, ride? You can't hide over. Try to stall, but your time will come. Together better than riding alone. Stuck inside of the zone, but before we head home, right on with my scope, and never know where to go. Yeah, if I miss, I don't quit, so best stay with the zone. Yeah, coming at you like I got nothing to lose. Hey. Clearly I might be missing a couple rules. Call me the handyman, cause I'm known for carrying tools. Hey. Ain't a problem that I can't fix, please don't get it confused. Yeah. 6 million ways to try, which would you choose? Many hope to stop our team, but we refuse. Act like you want it, bet y'all get it. Winner, chicken dinner, it's about to get barbaric. Can't call me, so you race pain and walk it on. Meanwhile, these cowards are praying, we call it all. Never not at all. In it to win it, we'll keep trying. The zone's closing in and we're watching the sounds flying. No loud sirens coming to save you, you better forfeit. Artists with the shotty, I paint a picture that's ready. They missing money, but they nearly struck me too. They must be feeling lucky, spraying anybody that move. About to hit these dummies, get them money before they getting you. Revenge is coming, so one of us will take out your food. in it, they chop. Survival of the fittest, the only mission that matters. My sharpest a dagger, my mama ain't raised a slacker. Coming in hot and heavy to break them and make them scatter. Made a platter that's ready for what I'm preaching. Nothing but heaters, listen to pick them off from a distance. Man, listen, got the drop on them. Roll up with the squad on them. Hey, how you gon' survive when we ride? You can't hide over. Try and stall, but your time will come. Yeah, we got the drop on them. Roll up with the squad on them, and we going hard. You survive the night we ride. You tried to hide and run. Couldn't call, dog, your time is done.
You are currently watching one of the best leagues of PUBG Mobile, and that is the PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 3. My name's Contra, this is ICBaby12, and all of this is hosted by PUBG Mobile, co-organized by VSPN, as well as in collaboration with Tencent Games, Lightspeed Quantum, and PUBG Corporation.
And of course, alongside our official smartphone partners challenge your boundaries with Xiaomi. You can catch all the action happening on our socials and Facebook and YouTube at PUBG Mobile Malaysia. Or you can also catch the live broadcast through our official media partner, WeTV. Always more. And nevertheless here, I'm looking forward to see what is going to be the next match here, because right away, we're going to be jumping straight into game number 5 for today in the Super Weekends here. As you can see, it is going to be the map of Erangel. Starting with the flight path here, is going to be towards the outskirts of Zarki, and then ending towards the military base. So we are going to be expecting a huge shift here. However, interesting drop spot coming in from Dr. TA, where they are going to be splitting members in military base as well as Severny, whereas Tricky is going to be heading there. Not exactly sure why, but you know, it might be a strategy considering that Yudu Gang is pretty much not in this game.
Yeah, definitely so, but to reunite as a team, how is that supposed to happen? Because it's a very long drive, unless if Dr. TA will want to immediately get, you know, quick weapons and just drive by, and you can't exactly go in towards the Western Bridge, because that's where Damansara FA is currently at, by the corners of Very Pure and a few other members by the patrol station as well. RSG, instead of getting the drop on towards Milta, they only stretch down towards the south side of the Minion houses. Now, SMG, they find a member of the side of Todak, and here comes the grenade, and oh, it's going to be a Molotov, and I don't think he'd survive. Wait a minute.
Whoa.
Hold up.
That feels like a scene straight out of Mission Impossible, because that was gnarly.
Yeah, very, very gnarly indeed. And that double barrel shotgun works wonders, especially when you come into tight angles. But in that very own compound, he doesn't seem to have a tight area to work with anyways. And he did his best. He threw a Molotov. Unless if he secured a kill, it would have been very much well worth it. Now, Todak, not in a comfortable position. This team is now sitting at, what, 18th place?
Yeah, they're not looking good for Todak for this start here. However, SMG is still going to be doing a-okay. You know, I'm surprised we do see a little bit of a early contestment, considering that he tried his best coming from Todak. Unfortunately to say, we are going to be seeing a lot of teams still trying to rotate in. In this case, Todak is one of our teams. RSG as well. They are the team to be watching out for, because today, they've scored the highest amount of points they've ever scored compared to what they did in week 1. And people have been saying that, you know, RSG might be the bottom of the pack, but it seems like after today's performance here, they are trying all they can to make it into the top 16. So far, the consistency coming from Game 3 and Game 4 just allowed them to just perform. Game 1, Game 2 had a slow start for them here. And for now, you know, this is the match that they need to start picking up even more if they want to stand a chance, because, you know, we're down towards the middle section of the entirety of the Super Weekends now, match 5 for themselves. I guess about 7 more games to go. You know, they can still play cool, but I don't think you want to risk your chances at all.
Exactly, and I definitely think that there's no comfortable spot throughout the entirety of this day 1 of the Super Weekend. Now, JPNC, they are definitely experts when it comes down to Miramar, but heading in towards Erangel, they did suffer quite a lot of loss of points in a couple of these matches. But this time around, you know, they are taking a very early approach on towards, well, what exactly is this? I thought it was Quarry, but it's going to be Prison. On the corners of Prison instead. Yep, you're pretty much right. So, Dr.
Oh,
K
no.
now moving along, and this is what we talked about much earlier. And it's only damage is being done by X-Arm, but not enough to take any members out of his,
No, it's surprising to see that, you know, DFV has been dropping this exact same spot most of the times here throughout the entire weekdays. And the only time where a team actually crossed by is pretty much Dr. TA, and this was the moment that they did. And guess what? They did not get any kills at all. It's just so unfortunate for them. But, you know, on the other hand, look at the bright side. Dr. TA, they managed to live, and they are trying their best to regroup with his member who's pretty much across the other side of the map. And you can see they are pushing up north here, coming from Dr. TA. And I don't know, it seems like they are just going, you know, on a different approach here. You know, different play styles. It's very risky, but we've seen it happen in PC counterparts as well.
I understand what they are trying to do, just in case, like, say it does go to the south, then the rest of the teams can rejoice. Okay, we're already in the island. We don't need to worry about long rotations. If it goes down to the north, at least somebody can survive on behalf of them.
Well, they want to be conquerors of the north and the south, I guess.
Yeah.
Kings of the south and north.
I get the reference. So
it's a very old one, though.
Yeah, quite an old one. I mean, north, south, east, west. How about that?
Okay.
Now,
I lost
that is a that was a interesting strat coming from certain teams of other regions as well. And if you want to talk way back, since you and I have casted PUBG PC, right?
Yeah.
So Geek Fam was one of those teams that have scattered drops.
Oh, wow. That was a long time ago.
Very long time ago.
Long time ago. However, speaking of not too long here, because we are seeing Neil going for a couple of pressures here, as Dr. TA, like I said, they're making the huge rush to the northern section to regroup here, and they will scout out so much information. In this case, TRX going to be one of these teams here. Kajak's also going to be landing on the crosshairs for this, but nope. Seems like they will make it alive, as they've committed so much utilities and gas to actually regroup here. And look at this, they only got one UAZ, and understand this. They're not risking multiple vehicles here just because they are taking this risky approach. They want to have some sort of a fight back, at least with this stink here. Oh, they regrouped, rejoice. Reunion. Oh my god.
Great job. Great job. Like, this itself will probably add up to the highest traveling distance, longest traveling distance.
I was about to say better love story in Twilight, but okay, that's a little bit old. They finally regroup and rejoice. You know, they can be, you know, forever in peace together.
Long distance relationships.
Exactly. Ouch! Oh, that's deep. Ooh. Okay. Whoa.
I know some of you viewers might be in long distance relationships, but take my advice. You know, like, if you're gonna be locked down in other states, don't break the rules. Don't break the rules. It's okay. PUBG, you're in a one same map. It's absolutely fine.
You know what? You know what's a better advice? That no comments. Love is forever strong and eternal, and is the most powerful weapon in the world. So believe in the love despite its distances.
That's even deeper, man. I'm trying to decipher that, but you know what? Let's just
we're literally picking up a shovel, digging up even digging the hole even bigger.
Wow, with the power of love, the power of love.
Yeah.
Now it's gonna be QB here that opens up, and oh no! No love for the wicked as Tricky gets shut out, and he was the one that is all alone.
Yeah.
There's no reunion.
You know, as they say, you know, an apple a day keeps the doctor away.
Okay, I like that one. I like that one a lot. When it's the doctor internet, you cut their connections.
Well, that's why you have anti-circle, the sniper man.
Okay.
You gotta snipe off from afar, you know.
I like how this is going, you know.
It's getting longer and longer, you know.
Yeah, we're just having fun in the early game. Don't mind us, casters.
No, we're not having fun. We're doing our jobs. What are you talking about?
We're having fun while doing our jobs.
You know what? They're not. You know who's not doing their job? The doctor. They're not healing people. They're getting themselves killed.
Okay. I mean, you know, I'm going deeper down the rabbit hole with you. Okay.
All right.
Even in warfare, sometimes, you know, it's actually illegal to
yeah. I know.
take down medical staff out there, because in war, you know, like.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you're their opponents or what. You need to let the medic do their job.
Okay, you know what? Let me wrap it up for you. All is fair in love and war.
Okay. That's good enough, right? So let's get into the equation, right? We got the update of the circle now going towards Pochinki, as there's a couple of teams that's already around, and that is RSG up upon those hills, looking down upon J8 Esports. Now, this is definitely an interesting place to be. And for some other teams, they don't really have to move a muscle. Like, we talked about Team Secret, we've already talked about Evos VIP, but here comes a new party! Jinboy now getting shot at, and I don't think that this is going to be any good, but, you know, it's going to be hard for them to just, you know, swipe their fingers all across, but Jinboy somehow still survives, and he needs to be prone outwards.
Oh no, he's stuck. Todak's gonna be in some trouble here. He needs to heal up. The rest of the members are no position to fight this as well. Choco Jr. is pretty much stranded away from him. As Jinboy, he's gonna be smoking up for his rest of the teams here. He's gonna bait out the utilities. Nades are coming away from the side of J8. This is mail delivery system from the side of Todak here. As J8, they are looking to snipe him away, but can he prone his way through here? You can see Anik and Mail also looking those vertical push here. And here he comes. He's gonna get sprayed down, and it's gonna be damn cutie, giving him the love taps.
Yeah, and this is definitely hard for him to retreat anywhere. He's going to be hiding behind a haystack eventually just to not get taken down. But Taco Jr. can perhaps give a little bit of track going out there, and Damn Cutie is on the hunt, on the prowl. But the rest of Todak, they need to respond, and somehow they spot out Damn Cutie. Needs to unleash a little bit of those bullets, but then again, Cutie now responding. Oh, perfect angles, but still missing the mark. There you go. Taps after taps. Damn Cutie now makes a run, but he's only at half health, and he's going to be retreating right now.
Yep, that's what we call long-distance relationship right there, because, you know, there's no way they're going to be able to pick up Jinboy from afar. As Kid tries his best, but sometimes it just doesn't work out.
God, no. God, no. That's tragic, okay? That's very tragic. Hey, long distance relationship does work out sometimes. Of course, it all takes a lot of effort. Like now from casters, we're now love gurus. So, you know, more and more of these updates coming in, we're going to be seeing how this is going to be in favor of the side of Geek Fam. They're going to be just by the edges of Ruins, and TRX, they have already made their way inwards. But, man, I'm choking.
I know. Don't worry, I get you. I feel you, you know. Don't worry, I'll give you my love.
But I'm not the only one choking.
I'll give you my love.
Some teams are choking, you know, like TRX is one of those teams that are choking.
All right. Why? Wait, what? Huh?
I mean,
what?
In terms of performance, you look at their average ratio of points per game is very low. But lucky for them, the circle moves back to Ruins.
Okay, you know, no, enough of this choking here, because right now we are going to be seeing a little bit more action here, as we are going to be seeing teams rushing into the zone. And this is where everyone is going to be cuddling up like love gurus.
I'm pretty sure love gurus don't cuddle each other. Unless you're a tantric guru, then I have no questions.
Isn't that showing love?
Not the right way, perhaps.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
RSG. This is the team that's pretty much having all eyes on them. Small Boy, one of the MVPs, and 6 rolls out.
What's going on? What's going on? 6.
I understand what's going on. So he tries to maybe crash on towards some area, and then JP and C kind of drive him out of the vehicle, and he has to leap. So no accidents, thankfully.
Yeah.
But that dip is not my favorite dip, because this is right below Rozok.
Yeah.
And it doesn't offer protection.
This dip has been, you know, one of the biggest victims for multiple teams across the history of PUBG Mobile as well. They don't exactly want to be there here. Setting it as a pet stop is great, but to dunker down there, any teams who rise up to the top side of the mountain here, they are going to be able to scout them out and land a couple of names. In this case, Team Secret and SMG going to be one of those teams potentially rotating around them here as they crash into his water towns. Likewise, coming from Geek Fam as well. Toda, they are forced to hunker down together a little bit far as well as they try to rat their way in. And guess what? Despite having a great idea of ratting their way through, seems like every single team has very similar ideas hunkering down towards water town now.
Everybody wants a little bit of a Songkran. If you guys don't know what that is, it's a water party that is celebrated in Thailand annually, and I believe that
Songkran festival. That's nice.
Yeah, and
it's amazing. It's fun. It's colorful as well.
Yes, seems like somebody's been there. So
no,
I've never been there before. Just to
maybe one day.
Yeah, hopefully once the pandemic is over. And of course, there's a reason behind that celebration. It's a tradition coming from Thais, but not really in Malaysia.
You know
now,
what's a celebration right now?
What's that?
JPNC. They're gonna be very happy if they scout out RSG because they're all in a digged up hole. All the other side here. So if a couple of love bombs over there, they're pretty much done and done.
Oh yeah, perhaps.
Okay, Evos. Okay,
they've never left school.
Wrong side, wrong angle.
They've never left school.
That's.
It's Saturday, guys.
Dude, they're very hardworking people. Okay, they gotta study. You know, put up the effort, and they're doing a fantastic job in school here. You know, make sure you keep up your education, guys.
I guess they're just hanging by the swimming pool. You know, like maybe it's just.
Well, it's the Song Run Festival, right?
Yeah, I guess. Taps after taps not really connecting though. Now, there is a little bit of damage being done towards Banks. Oh boy, he's inside of the smoke and yet again he's catching fire. And Hans, this new guy on the block, who is he?
Well, I don't know because
he's doing really well.
Because as of now, I can't see anything here through this smoke because there's just so many straight across the map. Meanwhile, JPNC and the circle.
Oh, okay, this has quite a percentage of water as well. Just look at where certain teams are at. Dr. TA, good for them. They have North side all by themselves, but then again, we got Homebois having exact idea to do that. Now, Damansara FV is already moving by the ruins, and the other teams are, like we saw, Watertown is the place to be.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how it's going to go down here because as of now, we might potentially see a couple of submarine strategies coming in here. Kind of feeling like Titanic episode going to be happening very, very soon. A very tragic romance doing that.
Oh, there's no ship sinking this time around though.
Well, there will be cars though.
Well,
later on.
I'm pretty sure they'll be painting pictures as well.
All right.
As we are going to be painting the entirety of the commentaries for you guys.
Yay.
While Team Secret has been pretty quiet while they're waiting for somebody to pass by. This is where it is the alleyway heading in towards the school side as Damansara FV is taking a very long rotation. Cycle's managing to knock down Iron Pro as now a fight breaks up and J8 has Anik being taken down.
J8, they split up the forces here, having Mail to provide the backlines, but at the same time, they leave out for the explosion here. J8, they realize they are getting flanked from behind. Mail needs to go in for assist. He forces them out, so that's going to buy a little bit of time for DamnCutie and Zuli to regroup here. Mail doing a fantastic job. DFV, they're going to regroup. They want to fight this. They know they're out in open as well. 420 is going to take a couple shots in, but J8, they will lose one member first. However, a lot of teams are going to be in some trouble as well. Mail trying his best to push them out, and DFB will back off, and they are running for their lives. But little do you know, Evos VIP is going to take a jab in. RSG as well. JPNC right in front of them.
There we go.
And here we go. The party is starting.
And Heiko's going to be having some free-range shots. He goes to DamnCutie. The rest of Damansara FV, they're out in the open. And Heiko, he gets those knocks. Same goes to Razor as well. JPNC, like you said, there's going to be a lot of blood things. But Aduka with 1 HP, you can't even see its HP bar anymore.
That is exactly why you do not dock yourself there. I'm so glad that RSG bailed out of this here because JPNC taking the stop was not the right play here. Because as of now, Evos, they're going to be clipping away from the school. They take the mountain terrain. They're pushing forward, but at the same time, there's just not enough cover here. They're still taking jabs after jabs, fights after fights after against J8 Esports. While JPNC, they have no choice but to rat their way and play it slow, as there is still so many people alive across this circle.
This is a very interesting dip that Evos VIP is taking. They have a perfect defense. Same goes towards the side of R2k, but they're crashing towards the side of Team Secret. Team Secret now does get a little bit of leverage, knocking down Echo. Vex going for a push as well, but he parks his way off towards Death Trap. And this is Fredo's free range kills all on the way. 3 knocks in favor of Team Secret.
That's got to be the chillest moment coming from Fredo here. R2k just delivered the bodies after bodies. All you got to do is just go hip fire all the way through, and Fredo just gets 2 in the bag. Team Secret, fantastic defense. They will have the vehicles. However, they have to reposition for a better cover here as the zone is going to be forcing them up. However, is it going to be enough here? Do they have enough cover? Because now it seems like they have to tank the zone here. Wow, Ziggs is going to be bleeding out of the zone. That's going to be him out on 14 plays coming from R2k. Meanwhile, Homebois from the western side, they are the furthest away from the zone. That's going to be a long push in towards Rozak. And the northern section, we are going to be seeing teams coming from Dr. T as well as JPW and Fredo. Wow.
Okay, this is definitely getting more and more interesting. Now, RSG does need to actually go into the open field. They don't really have that much time either, while Team Secret's looking upon them. While for the side of Evos VIP, they need to take maybe a fight before they get themselves in towards the city. But Danny, he's crashing straight towards the side of Voki OP inside of the hunt. And here goes a little bit of spread of the micro Uzi shot. Will take out Team SMG.
Nicely done there coming from RSG. They cannot afford to lose Woki. Woki clutching the situation as well because he is in prime position to provide assists for the rest of members coming from RSG if they want to rotate in. However, we are not going to be looking at summary strategies. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. We are looking at the episode of Titanic right now. But Min, he gets scouted out through the underwater here. We are going to be shooting in water. Submarine attack. Here we go. Kemper, he's taking too much damage. The fishes are dead. IPW, they will lose too. And Dr. TA, they are going to try and heal their way through. Fantastic job. However, Tito returning fire coming in as well. They need to heal up because Tito is just making sure they do not come out of the ocean alive. Evos, they're going to be hunkering down this bunker, but the circle is going to force them out. Team Secret, they have to fight against this. Evos is there. They're suppressing against Team Secret now.
But Team Secret doesn't really have much of the zone to work with. Now Razor's going to be picked up, and there are some shots on towards Jumper, but Team Secret needs to make their way out. And there's going to be kills after kills. Nuke's going to be bowing out already. Fredo 1 HP, and he falls out. But he will not be spotted just about yet. Dingo's now taking the garage as there's going to be Todak just by the corner as well. More and more shots out in the open fields, but it's not cleared up just yet. Razor now takes on Aduka, takes him down, and of course we see Ziso getting another kill upon Homebois, and they will be crashing out 10th place.
Yep, as of now here, Todak, they are going to be hunkering down here as well. They try their red wave here, but RSG, they're getting swarmed here. Geek Fam is going for the push. Newbie gets knocked, and now Snipes is there. He is somehow alive. He comes up on top. Kim is a little bit too far off, but RSG, they will lose out. Evos, they're getting naded. Team Secret, they are forced to fight this way, but Zone is coming in. Jumper is so low, he needs to heal up. Can he heal himself up here? Because the rest of members of Evos, they're all bled out. Luxy is going to be inside the zone. Jumper is going to make a run for it here, but he is going to wait out. And you can see Fredo is just giving all his mats in the hands of Jumper as he goes for those placements here. 8 teams left. Jumper has nothing else he can do. He is going to play the healing game. However, 5 kills secured from the side of Fredo before he dies out.
The rest of Evos VIP, they crash out, and Team Secret will be able to secure those kills. That makes it 8 pointers out there for Team Secret. Now Jumper is just buying a little bit more time. RSG having Small Boy being knocked out, and Anti-Circle is going to be claiming those kills instead of Geek Fam, because Geek Fam understands if they were to actually exit, then they will be shot there by Anti-Circle. Now Damroot somehow spots out Jumper, and that's the end of it for the side of Team Secret. A total of 10 points overall, as they have definitely secured a lot of it by taking down Evos. Now Luxy's the only one left for the side of Evos VIP. He's inside the smoke.
They see him.
They see his luck.
Damroot, he's looking for it here, but Geek Fam, they are rotating in here. Anti-Circle is going to try and stop them and distract, but seems like they won't push into his Luxy here. He's trying to jump around here, but eventually it's going to be Evos VIP bowing out at 6th place. 5 teams left, 15 alive across the map. Anti-Circle taking all the high grounds into vicinities of Rosa. The nades are coming in. Snipes almost gets taken down. Anti-Circle just blundering and blundering and blundering, and Geek Fam, they will lose members, but guess what? Dingoz, here they go!
Dingoz have just arrived to the scene, but there's going to be Harm. They do take down Superboy. Now Harm's just by the edge of the wall. Pamburu does not really have that much HP, but he is trying to heal up. There's a couple of shots being traded right back. There's no time for him to even try to heal, as Superboy, he needs a little bit of a helping hand. Harm, he can actually push downwards. If he goes in, he will secure the kill first. And with that, there's still going to be Pamburu, the last hope for Dingoz.
Oh, Pamburu, he's got scouted off, but Harm, he doesn't want to take the risk of going for the mid as well, but he finds a jump shot, and he takes him down. That's going to be top 3 here. Dingoz out in the picture in 4th place. However, Anti-Circle, Superboy is so high up, he needs to be picked up. Unfortunately to say, the pressure is coming in. Geek Fam is so close by, there's no way Harm can go in for the save, but it is going to be Noxy that picks him up. And on the contrary as well, on the far end, Sniperman is going to keep Dr. TA out of control. They come in from the ocean, they attack. The doctors are coming. They are surviving. They're not dead yet.
And of course, speaking of Dr. T, I've never seen a water kill happening ever in my life of casting PUBG Mobile, but they did it. And speaking of which, Caesar's gonna be knocked down. Same goes to Kacang Susu, leaving only 1 more remaining. but I can't spot out the final member
1v1.
of Dr. TA, and that's going to be Psycho. That's going to be pushing up the building instead of going for the save. Now, it's going to be a hop coming from Sniper Man, a really smart move. Now, he's going to be the one pushing from the staircase, and he will be spotted out as well. A little bit of Molotov just to zone them off, and he can't secure the kills.
Oh no, he knows where he is. Oh, tried to go for a flank. That's going to be out juked here, but he managed to scout it up. Here comes Free Fire. It's going to be 1v1 between him.
Wow.
And it's going to be Dr. TA, but the rest of the members coming in as well. Sniper Man gets knocked down, but Noxy will finish the job. Now, we're down towards the final two teams, 3v3, and guess what? Anti-Circle, they know exactly where they are. Geek Fam, they're trapped. They're getting hopped in the ways of Anti-Circle Harm, and there's no way for Geek Fam to go in for the push. Vehicles are available, but Snipes, he's looking for the push now.
I do believe that Geek Fam can still play by the edges of it, so if they do spot out Harm and pick him off first, then it will be the perfect opening for Anti-Circle to get this chicken dinner. Remember, guys, Geek Fam is still a contender for the #1 spot as well, but they have to secure the chicken dinner to get anywhere close by to Team Secret, go by the side of Dingoz MPX as well. Now, high ground advantage. Go towards the side of Anti-Circle. And speaking of which, they're crashing towards the gates.
Harm has perfect angles. He sees this. He knows exactly where they are. Geek Fam, if they don't realize where he is, he's going to be in some trouble. But as
there
of
we
now,
go.
Geek Fam, they're going for the flank, and Harm gets the first knock. It's going to be a 3v2 now. Geek Fam, they have no choice but to go in for the push here. But looks like they're swinging far right. But seems like the cars is going to be crashing their way through here. And the rest of the members from Anti-Circle knows exactly where they are. Geek Fam, they're pushing through the compounds. But Anti-Circle, they have the high ground. They've got the advantage. They have all the time in the world, and they've got them trapped. Geek Fam, they're stuck.
Geek Fam, as much as they are stuck, they do have to circle for the moment. They can hold on until they need to move out. So I really do want to look at the mini-map right at this very moment. They're just by the edge of it. So it's either A, Geek Fam, they tank the circle and, of course, not give the points to the side of AC, or Anti-Circle just rushes in. But if they were to get some good picks, then I guess Geek Fam can still actually go in for the trade. A nade being lobbed towards the side of Harm, and a little bit of damage being done as well. Harm now gets the knock on towards QB much early on and secures the kill.
Yeah, QB giving so much information of the positionings of where Anti-Circle are. Geek Fam, just knowing exactly where they are. But the problem is, it's going to be an uphill battle here. This is literally the battle of the North Wall right there happening here, where Geek Fam are the White Walkers.
Well, okay,
That's
I guess
the
they
exact
can
same
definitely hold the line. This is definitely no winter inside of Arangel. But then again, you can see Anti-Circle feeling very comfortable just waiting by the edges of the wall. When Geek Fam needs to move out, that's where problem lies. And I don't know how are they supposed to pull this off. They can't exactly get those angles against Harm as he tries to take a little bit of a peek. Now Snipes just by the edge. He's trying to trade back. A little bit of damage being done by the zone as well. Now, this is going to be zooming all the way inwards in a couple seconds time. And speaking of which, you can see Superboy. He's crawling in part of the flanks. And Sane, if he does not notice this, this is going to be a big catch. And Anti-Circle here will inevitably get that chicken dinner.
Yep, Superboy with a huge flank coming in here. Geek Fam, if they don't realize, he shows himself. He gets a couple tag in, but the circle are closing in. Sane getting chipped up a bit as well, but the circle is edging bit by bit. Geek Fam, they have to make the run. Sane OP is trying his best, but it's going to be hard. Takes him down here. And Snipe, he's going to potentially bleed out, but he's so low, and he eventually gets caught out by Harm again. Anti-Circle with a fantastic defense on the northern wall.
Look at this. A total of 11 kills by defending themselves inside Rozak. One great play was by Sniper Man as he has been able to take down members of the side of Dr. TA. And this is a total of a whopping 2,126 damage being done throughout the entirety of the field. And we will celebrate this victory with the highlights. was a beautiful game overall, and of course, Anti-Circle has waited for this time over the weekend to secure this chicken dinner inside of Rozak. So, with that being said, you know, Geek Fam has a chance to cut back to the top of the table as well. But this isn't a chicken dinner. Yes, Geek Fam did pick a couple of fights, but how much points does it really take for them to take out other teams such as Team Secret, Dingoz MPX, or even Dr. TA?
Oh, that's the thing. We're going to find out very, very shortly here. But you know what I'm really glad here? I was able to witness 3 episodes of 3 different movies in the particular game here. It's going to be Titanic, it's going to be Game of Thrones, as well as Dr. Dolittle right from the get-go.
Dr. Dolittle of all movies?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Why? It's funny, you know? Love, yeah, never mind. Love is power in Eternal.
Okay, okay.
Great. Yeah.
Sage,
What? I'm glad.
Sage message coming out of our love guru right
No,
here.
it's him.
Guru baby wants you. So let's have a look at the match rankings right now. Thank you very much, producer. So let's have a look. 26 points out there for Anti-Circle. Meanwhile, Geek Fam secures a total of 22 points, and even Dr. TA, who needs those to actually push up, they secure a total of 17. Meanwhile, Dingoz MPX, they walk out with 13 points before getting taken down by Anti-Circle. We got Team Secret with 10 points, Evos VIP with 9, 6 kills in for, well, 6 rank points for the side of IPWX, a little bit better, and RSG gets a total of 3 points, which means whoever is on the next page is less than 3 points.
Wow, that's crazy, because if you think about it, right, we're talking about the top 3, right? It's going to be a battle between the top 3 positions here. Team Secret, Dingoz, and also TA. They're going neck and neck. But Geek Fam is in a position to also chase towards the top 3 as well, because they're just not falling far too behind here. I'm pretty sure after this performance, they will be able to overtake Yudu Gang. But I don't know. But bottom side here, less than 3 points. Todak does have 3. Homebois has 3. JPNC also having 3 points. That's going to be not that great here for people at the bottom of the pack here, because they are matching equal amount of points. But for Todak to actually catch up, they need to pull in the big numbers. And I'm pretty sure RSG is also not happy about this performance as well, despite having a really rough run for themselves. However, bottom side, JPNC with 3 points, SMG 2 points, J8 Esports 13 plays with 2 points, DFV 14 plays with 2 points, TRX on 15 plays with 1 point, and R2k 0 points here. It seems to me R2k and JPNC might actually fall in terms of the ladder, so I don't know. I'm looking for to see how the overall scores is going to fare out after this.
I mean, other than the 6 teams that's on the top of the leaderboard coming towards this match, the rest of the teams are pretty much unchanged, only having a little slight difference in points. Like you see, it's not really that obvious, maybe +1 or -1. So with that, we definitely want to have a look at the standings here, because the top dogs of the tournament now really having a big party, and now Dingoz will remain at the top of the table with 287 points. They are about to achieve 300 points by the end of today or the start of tomorrow.
Yeah, it seems to me Dingoz, Dr. TA, Geek Fam, as well as Team Secret just going neck and neck for the top spot here. 261, 264, 274, and 287 here, led by Dingoz. Yudu Gang, they will bow the 5th place here with 250 just because they're not playing this weekend. SMG on the 6th place here with 209. Anti-Circle on the 7th place here with 197 points. Wales Esports on the 8th place here with 189. Well, they're not playing after all, so it will eventually fall off. Evos VIP on the 9th place here with a couple of points there. 185 points, and JPNC on the 10th place here with 180 points. So, top 10, it's safe to say, right now in the top 10, they're pretty much cleared for the top 16, right?
For sure.
It's all about the top spots now. But bottom half, ooh, that's the scary part.
That's right, and we're going to be checking out who's from 11th to 16 at the moment. And that will be J8 Esports. They have their ranks unchanged here at 11th spot with a total of 165. But look at the gap between J8 as well as IPWX. That's 20 points.
Yep.
And right down below, it's going to be Team Bosco, who did not play, but they're still in the 13th place.
That's the thing, Contra. This is going to be very, very worrisome from the side of Team Bosco, considering that they are slowly getting pushed down just by after 5 matches, and considering there's 6 more matches to go. Anything can happen from bottom side, especially from R2k, DFV, Homebois as well. You know, they've been a long grind for them, but it is going to be very close. You know, will Bosco actually make it to the top 16? I don't know. This is scary.
I don't really think so, because we still have 1 day of play, because it's very, very risky unless a team down here did not act at all. So with that being said, RSG, They still have to chase in 17 points to tie in with Homebois, because that 16th spot is definitely very uncomfortable. We do see it perhaps interchanging with Damansara FV if they were to, of course, drop out a game or another. So it's definitely not safe. Now, MVP goes to Sniperman. This is his very first one, as he secured a total of 4 kills in this map itself. Now, Sniperman, we saw that stellar play as he shuts out members of the side of Dr. TA much early on and, of course, wiped them out.
Yeah, eventually it would have been a very fantastical moment for him to actually go in for the 1v3s here, but despite him, all by himself, he took down 2, almost taking the last members here, setting up for the rest of the members to actually finish him up. I would say props to him because it's a well-deserved win there, because if Dr. T manages to push up, Sniperman would have just, I think Anti-Circle would not have been the winners for that particular round.
I would have actually agree with that, because Dr. T did pose a little bit of threat right there, and if they were to cut across, yep, it would have been a 50-50, right? So
definitely.
with that, we also check out more of these stats coming in from the overalls, as well as the match summary for some of the players that have performed phenomenally well. But throughout the hit-to-hit, you got to give it to Snipes as well, because he played fine, and the stats are very much similar. And it's the only difference coming in is from the long-distance kill, 114 to 269, and the damage being tanked out by Snipes is a total of 300.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? When it comes to playstyles here, I would say Geek Fam, they had the rougher run, considering that they were pretty much out and open. And I don't blame them, considering that they had to fight through so many teams that were pushing from the south side as well. I'm surprised they actually made it, barely making it as well, with top 3 players left alive. But you have to give credit as well. Anti-Circle, they played that buildings really, really well. They understood that every single team is going to be pushing towards Rozak, which oftentimes is not a very usual circle to play with. So we are going to be expecting a lot of submarines here, but I'm surprised to be only seeing 2, which is in the name of Dr. TA, as well as IPWX. So with those performances here, I would safely say IPW is pretty much in the clear to make it in towards the top 16 for sure, because they've racked enough points here. But I know it's still too soon to be saying out here, considering that it's pretty much 6 more games to go. However, this is going to be the kill and damage percentage of the entirety of the game.
You can see how similar Geek Fam is to Anti-Circle right here. It's 11 kills to 10, and the damage output is up to 2.1k. And yeah, slight advantage towards the side of Anti-Circle, right? But the other big winner coming in towards this matchup is going to be Team Secret, because they walked away with a total of 8 kills. They locked horns against Evos VIP. As we saw Jumper, he managed to clutch out, knocked so many of these members down, leaving only Luxy behind. But Luxy was even more unlucky, because the rest of Geek Fam just hunted him down all alone. But Dr. TA, you see that 7 kills out there? Those are kills upon so many of all these teams like IPWLX that were in the water, and also all across the fields of Rozak. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams have been able to take, at the very least, 5 kills to 2 kills. The biggest losers out of this match is obviously R2k, as well as IPWLX.
Yeah, I would say congratulations to all these teams for making this far, but it's still only the halfway mark. There's going to be one more game to go, and it's quite worrisome here for some of this team at the bottom. But as of now, this is pretty much the entirety of the stats of that particular match here. 60 total kills, 15,000 total kills, nothing out of ordinary. Total knockouts of 59. Crows used even more than the previous map of Miramar, 239 used there. At 3 airdrop loot, total headshots, 13. 18 total revives, but the longest distance kill belongs to Kid with 313 meters. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Astounding. Okay. Absolutely astounding. And with that, that concludes entirety of the stats coming into that only angle round. So that leaves only one more map left, which is inside of Miramar. And now we will be talking to our winners of this map, Anti-Circle, with an interview coming your way. Congratulations to Anti-Circle, as that was a beautiful game inside of Angle as they defended the entirety of Rozak to achieve this chicken dinner. Now we'll be speaking to, of course, the team about this big win. So, of course, with that, tanya kepada Anti-Circle, memang game tu menarik sekali. Dan apakah cabaran di dalam Super Weekend ini untuk Anti-Circle? Sebab first few games kita nampak macam tak berapa konsisten sangat, and finally ada juga rezeki di sini di dalam Erangel.
Yes. In terms of challenge sebab rasanya kalau dari game tadi, sebab masa Miramar pun kami ada tukar drop spot ke Monte, and macam biasalah kan, the circle was not with us, tak dapat circle. So rasanya the first 3 games tu bergaduh dengan circle tu agak banyak lah. Most of the time bergaduh dengan circle rather than bergaduh dengan players.
Yeah, that was actually very unfortunate lah. Nama pun Anti-Circle kan. So with that, Slide ED, of course, other than that, I believe that finally dekat game ni, you guys got everything going on, and then eventually when the circle actually closed in, we saw a perfect play coming in from Sniper Man as well, especially on that scenario dekat Tower Rozok kan. So let's talk about Sniper Man for a bit, because I think he got a lot of MVP titles and all that, but how is Sniper Man is like outside of the game?
Sniper Man, dia macam mana tau? Dia macam mana nak cakap tau? But basically Sniper Man, I mean, if you talk about outside of the game, he's a bit of a shy person. I think dia macam pemalu sikit. So dia luar game dia mungkin pemalu, tapi bila dia dalam game, bila dia fokus bermain tu, and he's memang orang yang berbeza lah.
I see. That's definitely a good introduction to anybody who wants to know. So, Slide ED, since you also mentioned yang korang pun ada tukar-tukar strategi ke ya sebelum kita masuk ke dalam Super Weekend kan. So, do we actually expect maybe more changes to come when you guys hit into the grand finals? Because I look at the positioning for Anti-Circle, you guys are well on your way. Congratulations to you. I don't want to say it too early because tomorrow we still have more games to come. So, speaking of which, do you have like preparations going on? Like, how many hours do you actually spend with the team on a daily basis?
Of course. Rasanya itu semua tim PMPL pun akan ada persiapan masing-masing untuk Super Weekends ni, because knowing that some teams tak ada, and so some spots, some checkpoints mungkin ada yang tak diambil, and of course kami dari Anti-Circle pun memang ada preparation dari kami punya side, and kalau nak cakap but a lot of changes, that is going to depends on the game lah, because macam mana pun kena bergantung kepada circle dan macam mana nak execute apa.
Yeah, and of course, that is something that every team must actually do, prepare for all these upcoming matches. So I just want to ask you for a little bit, Ken. Like, there's a lot of all these pro players that turn into coaches, whether it's from the same game or different games as well. So talk about your journey. Like, how do you get into esports, and how did it bring you all the way here, joining Anti-Circle?
If you talk about esports, I mean, I've been playing games my whole life, I guess. Dari kecil memang main game je, memang minat dengan main game. And so dari situlah rasanya especially bila kenal Dota kan, zaman Dota 1, Dota 2 tu, that was the moment where I try to venture myself into esports lah, cuba bidang esports ni. Sebab yalah, because it is a hobby, and it is macam peluang untuk tukarkan hobi kepada career kan. Jadi the main goal was to become professional player lah. But then after I would say lepas 15 tahun rasanya cuba jadi player.
15 tahun?
Yes, 15 tahun dari Dota, and then transit ke PUBG PC, and nampaknya macam tak ada rezeki. So bila ada peluang, ada player Anti-Circle, masa tu dia tengah mencari coach, and masa tu nampaklah macam mungkin boleh cuba kan, cuba bidang coach pula lah dalam esports ni, and here I am lah.
Wow, what a story that was. Of course, I think things are working very well for you, and I believe that there's even a long more way to go for Anti-Circle together. So all the best to you guys. And of course, thank you very much. Any last words to fans out there dedicating this chicken dinner to them?
Oh, this chicken dinner. Okay, so kepada semua peminat anti-circle, me on behalf of anti-circle dengan semua player-player pun, rasanya thank you so much kalau ada yang betul-betul support dari belakang tu. Walaupun kami tak tahu ke, kami tahu ke, rasanya knowing that there's people supporting us memang akan banyak membantu lah. So keep, and hopefully we will try to achieve better, especially in the Super Weekend finals.
All right. Thank you so much, Slidey. The pleasure to be speaking to you. And of course, all the best. Still one more round to go. So harap dapatkan satu lagi chicken dinner lah. Okay. So thank you so much. Take good care.
Thank you, Contra.
See you. Bye. All right. So of course, with that said, that was Slidey of Anti-Circle. So we're going to be going to our analysis of this matchup itself. So we're going to be looking at how this circle shift has treated certain one of these players out there. And of course, Anti-Circle walks away as the biggest winners of it all. Now, interesting enough, they dropped by the side of the Northern Rozhok, and they went into Yasnaya Polyana to loot up, and they found themselves back to the same spot that they came from, and eventually went in towards Rozhok, because that is center point of phase number 1, and it zoomed all the way into the center. So slowly but surely, you can see Sniperman has been able to get quite a number of kills, heading in towards the late game on the 22nd minute. And once they actually get a pick on towards Tricky, that's where it's their time to shine. So they held on towards the compounds and eventually fend off every team from cutting in, especially from Watertown. And slowly, you could see they brush by the sides and just had a stronghold being set up for the side of Anti-Circle. Now, eventually, we're going to be looking at all the other teams that has been doing pretty decently, right? So we got Evos VIP, who has also been holding on towards school, never really left all too far, as they did go on towards the Rozhok Hills, but not the city itself, because they were trying to pick on kills after kills. RSG tried to do exactly the same. RSG moved a lot earlier, while Team Secret takes a little bit more time to just get right by. But Jumper definitely clutched it out for the team, as eventually these 3 names of the teams will be ticking on each other. So they kind of come into towards the alleyways of school, and some of them actually went on a fight against players from Damansara FV much later on. R2k, they've been taking the heels of Pachinki, but it didn't really seem to have given them all too much benefits. While over on the northern side, you can see that Dr. TA is up there, as they had a long drive as well as a reunion that didn't really last all too long. IPWLX, they took the compounds by the bridges as they were cutting their way by. But when Dr. TA moved downwards on towards the river, that's where IPWLX lost out in that trade. So for the rest of RSG, they were playing by the heels, and heading in towards this corner map, it was definitely a lot more tricky than usual. So Homebois, they tried to take the bridge as well, and they docked by the side to get caught out. While R2k, Damansara FV, as well as members from the side of TRX, they've been actually getting quite a number of catches. While inside Watertown, it was absolutely hectic. You can see Kim's right there by the garage. For the side of Dingoz, they've been in the middle, but they were forced to make a move as well. And it's a little bit of split coming from Dingoz as well. As you can see, 2 members up the hills of Rozhok, 2 members down towards the garage, which means that they don't have the ammunition, firepower that they needed to actually take on too many teams. While Evos takes a slower approach, as the entire game they were booking it on towards the school as they went up the hills. That's where you can see Zuli is the odd one out, eventually getting picked off, and Team Secret went on to go all out against the side of Evos VIP. Now, Evos VIP being stuck by the back of the hill, if they were to move and advance forward, they can easily get shot down from players from the west side, or even heading in towards the compounds of Rozhok. So from this point onwards, it was only Luxy remaining. Jumper was left out to heal, and RG, Small Boy, and the rest of RG were only by the small HUD. And eventually, everybody knows what exactly to do. Geek Fam, they applied the pressure, and once everyone has already cleared the competition, it was down to the final boss, Anti-Circle. So Noxy takes on top of the hillside of the compound, and they will be able to actually spot out members of the side of Geek Fam. Now, the beauty is this. They set up quite a number of smokes as they head downwards towards the final few compounds, while Harm absolutely blocks them from cutting across, and Anti-Circle has been able to pull the circle in their favor. Same goes towards the side of Superboy, and eventually it has been just about that. And Sniper Boy definitely is one of the highlights of this game itself, and that will definitely conclude Anti-Circle taking a very big win against all the other players as well as Geek Fam. So with that being said, we have already concluded our final game of Angle, but we still have one more game to go. So don't go anywhere as we will dive into Miramar to close out day number 1.
Test 1, 2, 3. Hello.
In the name of all competitors, atas nama semua pesaing, kami berjanji
bahawa kami akan
mengambil bahagian
dalam PUBG Mobile
Pro League
MYSG musim ketiga
dengan menghormati dan mematuhi peraturan kepada yang mengaturnya untuk melakukan pertandingan tanpa menipu atau bersikap negatif dalam semangat kesukanan yang sebenarnya untuk kejayaan pertandingan dan penghormatan pasukan kami.
Hey, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 3, hosted by PUBG Mobile, co-organized by VSPN and in collaboration with Tencent Games, Lightspeed Quantum, and PUBG Corporation.
Thank you guys for watching so far. Now, this is, of course, the day 1 of the Super Weekend. Tomorrow is going to be day number 2. We still have one more game to go, and of course, we wish our thanks to our official smartphone partners as you can challenge your boundaries with Xiaomi. It has been phenomenal, and you can catch all the action here and all of our social media platforms, especially on Facebook as well as YouTube at PUBG Mobile Malaysia. And on top of that, you can also catch all the action live from our official media partners, WeTV. Always more. Now, speaking of which, we are down to our very final flight, and the race to the top is far from over, and it has to be some big points that come out of all these teams as we'll be heading into Miramar for our final game of the night.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, here, this is going to be the final match for today here, as this is going to be the day one of the Super Weekends here, halfway mark map. Will the teams be able to rise up the challenge and take the #1 spot, or who are going to be the ones that solidify their top 16 as the Super 16 by the end of tomorrow's matches here? As of now, this is going to be the last match for today. Let's see how it all goes. The flight path is going to be coming from the south side, heading towards the northern section of outskirts of Torre Ahumada. As of now, this is going to be some overall rankings for you. Dingoz currently having the highest amount of points scored in the map of Miramar. With their first Miramar map taking the chicken dinner, are they going to be able to get their second one as well?
Well, I really do wonder if this is going to be the case, because they are not too far away from where the circle is. And in fact, they are on top of Cruz de Val, so Evos VIP will have some really good openings here as they are smack right in the center. No other teams in La Cabrera as well as Creator Fields. Now, Geek Fam, they came close to a chicken dinner, but they were down with the members being stuck by the corners of a brick wall, and Anti-Circle have snatched the game away. Now, Sane OP is going to be holding on towards a micro Uzi in hand. Harm invades the building where Snipes is currently at. Now, we wonder if this 1v1 is going to break out, and Snipes is pretty much ready to take the fight. Same goes to Harm, but what weapons are they wielding? We'll find out. Now, Harm has a Uzi as well. Snipes now pushing outwards. He takes the leverage of jumping right by, but now the rest of Anti-Circle, they're well on their way with a vehicle. So Snipes, he needs to actually find a way to stop them somehow.
Yep, this is going to be a rematch here between the previous route, as Geek Fam is going to go up against Anti-Circle here. Anti-Circle looking to punish him once again here. Now, you can see Snipes looking for the nades here. He messes it up, so he's going to back off instead. But it's all by himself. The rest members coming from Geek Fam here is a little bit too far away to go in for the saves here, as Nuxie is going to be spreading out across the map as well. They finally know where he is. Here comes the flag. Snipes comes up top. He's going to take one with him as well. So that's going to be one down from the side of Anti-Circle, but he's going for another push as well. Nice jump shot comes in, and that's gonna be Anti-Circle finally taking him down. So 1-for-1 trade. I would say a pretty well worthwhile trade for either teams here.
Yeah, 1-for-1, and Sane is out of his mind as he's early.
Wait. Geek Fam, they want to re-engage. Look at this. QB and Sane, they're wrapping around as well.
Yeah, and he's proning out in the open.
Whoa.
Now, both members of Anti-Circle, they're kind of stuck. And look at where Damru is. He's on top of the hill. QB only has very little weapons. And with that, Thompson, is that a Thompson? Yeah, it's definitely going to be the UMP on his hand. So with very little ammunition, 25 to work with, as well as a small little back. He does have a level 3 helmet to start off with. It's Sniper Man getting caught out, but the 4X will be good enough for him to just pin him down. And Harm still
do not underestimate the power of 4X UMP. The recoil control is just so minimal to a point. It is going to be manageable here. In this case, Geek Fam, they will finish off another member from the side of Anti-Circle from afar. And you can see Geek Fam, they know exactly where they are. This is going to be the rematch that they're looking for. And this time, Geek Fam will be on top as they take 2-for-1. And now they're looking for the final one as well. Can they get a buy 1 free 3 situation now?
I think that is very much possible. Like, damn rude. He used a Winchester to snipe one member off, and now all they have to do is spot out Harm, and he's pretty much all alone. Sane is being sent in to do the job, and of course, in another popular game, they say, finish him.
Yeah, seems like Harm, he's got the Uzi here, so Geek Fam, he needs to be careful coming from Sane because he's gonna get popped off without any kind of assistance here. Supporting fire all come in, but they don't see him. But oh no, Harm! He does not realize this here. Sane does realize exactly where he is, goes in and peeks through the window and goes in for the initial spray down. So it is going to be a buy 1, free 1 bargain sale from the side of Geek Fam.
Yeah, and I guess they will only play with one member this time around for anti-circle. And with that, 60 players still remain on the field. Janik now spots out 2 members off the side of RSG. Cunning up north, as that's where the circle is going to be as of the moment. Small boy, this is a wonder kid. Started at a very young age competing in mobile games. And, you know, I spent a lot of time back in the gaming house with him, and he's very dedicated to his craft. Not only that, he streams on a daily basis, and now he's the hopes and dreams of RSG to qualify to the top 16.
Yeah, as of now here, they're doing fantastic well, but they need a big number here for today if they want to have a comfortable position to catch up for tomorrow here, as tomorrow will be the final 6 matches for the Super Weekend. And this final day here, we can see the circle, RG already making their way into the middle section of the circle here. We do see Evos VIP as well. Dr. TA going to be landing into his lock Cabrera, just going in low-key here in this particular round. Nothing flashy coming from them yet. Likewise, coming in from Dingoz as well. They are going to be making it a slow approach later on. Meanwhile, JPNC, this is a team that I would like to talk about as well. Considering that they are pretty much, you know, playing it slow. They took Ponte No for themselves, taking it away from Will's usual drop spot, pushing in. But anti-circle, look at this. They lost that fight early on. It's going to be... Now they've only got Superboy left. Well, considering that they've got a big lead, but now they have to start things off with only one player. For them to catch up with the top 3, it's going to be a long climb for them here if Empty Circle really decides to actually give chase for the #1 spot.
That's right, and now, Jumper all alone, he's going to be taking this high peak elevation as a checkpoint. Now he spots out Taco Jr., but he might just get shot as well. Takes a very disciplined move, but Kid does not seem to be able to knock him down. And as I mentioned, Kid sends a couple of bullets to the head of Jumper that forces him to retreat. That's where, that hill is where RRQ Athena used to play, and of course now RQ Athena is no more. It's only known as RRQ, while some of the players have moved to Bacon Time.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? As of now, speaking of shots here, Todak, you know, he does have a little angle. And one thing great about playing these mountain terrains here, you're able to spot up from afar due to the rendering, where you can see players hiding in the cracks of the mountain here before actually firing those shots. So Todak, he does scout out Jumper, but at the same time, do they want to risk fighting this fight here, considering that they don't exactly have a lot of utilities right from the get-go? It's still early phase in the circle. SMG also going to be pushing in towards the southeast corner of the circle, but now nothing major is happening yet. We've seen a couple of blunders, which is, I'm pretty sure Anti-Circle is one of those teams, but aside from that, nothing huge yet.
Exactly, and fights might just actually break loose through those hills eventually, while JPNC is now taking some cruise up towards the far west side. Now JPNC, a fun fact about this team right now is that they are, I think they are currently second highest in terms of points inside Miramar because of how consistent they have been able to place themselves. They usually don't get big volumes of kills, but decently on a good day's run, they can actually pull up 5 till 8 kills. And even if they don't, positioning is the key to winning most of these matches.
Yeah, and seeing how this is going down for all these teams here, we can see that JPNC, they are playing pit stops after pit stops to try and potentially set up a couple of flanks, but it seems like they are not planning something major yet. Whereas the rest of teams, especially RSG, they've been extremely proactive for the past 6 games. R2k also, you know, kind of toned down their horses, considering that they have really massive games in yesterday's performance. Today, they seem a little bit slow in the hands here for these games. Are they just, you know, sitting this out, trying to maintain their 16th spot? I don't know. It seems like nothing major has happened for them yet.
Yep, and speaking of which, you know, it's great to see Echo bringing back some of the samurai hairstyles coming into PMPL. You know, last season it was Nuke, and some people say that, you know, he has a tropical coconut tree up his head, but
ooh,
you know,
that's me. You're judging. You're judging.
It's just what people say, not me. So
all right. I forgive you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Apologies accepted.
I would really like to see coconuts, as part of the grenades or cosmetics in the future.
Coconut, I'm pretty sure that's too big to fit into
it's
even the level 3 bag, maybe.
Fair enough. But yeah.
Mangosteens. What about mangosteens?
All right, I'll bite. But that's the thing, right? If you think about it, how can you fit so many things in one level 3 bag? Like first aid, you have ammunitions, and you've got grenades, you've got adrenalines, all sorted out, organized in a bag. Like, how are you able to actually, just pick up the bag and just immediately find out, oh, I want this, I want this, I want this. I know exactly where it is in your bag.
Yeah, very, very good question. Like the fact that is that the vest gives you a little bit more space as well.
You're right.
So maybe some of the ammunition you can keep right there alongside with the grenades. But, ooh, boy, sticky scenario here for the likes of Evos VIP if they were to move in. But Dr. TA is now being spotted out. Wait,
free kill. Oh,
just damage is being done.
Oh, a little bit too quickly here. Luxy, expecting the Psycho just directly cut out, but instead Psycho took for a mini detour before exiting here. So it's going to be A-okay. But because of this, the rest of Dr. TA, they are going to come back. They are going to try punish this, but Seiko is pretty much stuck as of now. Luxy is all by himself. The rest of Evos VIP is nowhere near to be seen yet. And Dr. TA looks like they are going to go for the commitment here. Luxy, he needs going for the flag. He gets a couple shots in. However, he also gets traded as well. And now he's going to playing on the broken walls here. He's hoping the rest of his teammates are going to be able to provide cover fire from afar. Ziso flanking hard right as well. Luxy needs to go for the drop shot. And unfortunately, he will not be able to move that quickly as Ziso punishes him.
He didn't really cancel the heal as well, and it was a ticking time bomb, right? Like, I think that trigger discipline is something that needs to be emphasized here, coming in from the IGL of Evos VIP. Now,
it looked good on screen. It looked like Dr. TA was about to bail out straight, cut up towards the mountains, but Ziso, instead of going for the usual route, he went for the slow approach exit, and because of those preemptive measure of firing, which caused him to miss a couple bullets here, that's pretty much him giving away a signal here. That was an opportunity for Luxy to get a freebie, but unfortunately, that would be the demise for him. However, J8 now taking Hasina del Patron, high grounds for them. They've got a lot of vision. They see these shots coming in from Mail as well, trying to get a couple of jabs in, pop a couple of hits here, playing a different kind of economy gameplay. A lot of these teams have been playing the Mets gameplay. Seems like J8, they are going to try to pop equipment utilities game.
That's right, and speaking of which, now Circle goes back to water treatment, Hacienda as well as St. Martin. So definitely a very tricky decision for the teams to make, but here comes battle between Todak as well as Dingoz. Now, Todak has not been able to receive that many points throughout today, but they're hoping to shut off the biggest competitor inside of Miramar in the form of Dingoz MPX. Now, those shots being fired, we can see players are trying to retreat, and Jinboy makes a move first, and Kid, he lands a headshot on towards Armpro. This is going to buy a lot of time. Razor now takes down Jinboy. Well, these are the 3 players of Todak that will be sticking to each other, and Evos VIP, as much as they lose one, they gain another.
Yep. As of now, Todak, they can't exactly commit to this fight. Chaka Jr. is in no healthy position to go in for a rush. On top of that, they don't exactly have mobility to go in for the push. They have to push into the next phase zone, but Dingoz is pretty much going to be the ones that gatekeep them. So they have to swing rather far here if they want to cut into the next phase zone. But I would say the chances are pretty slim if they want to survive here because they don't exactly have mobility. Meanwhile, another fight is about to break down as well. It's going to be Dr. TA as well as TRX. Nades are being lobbed to work highs. He walked right into it. And that's going to be one knock here as Dr. TA is going to be the opportunity for them to go in for the save. Counter nades are coming in as well. Remao, a little bit too far-fetched. And that's going to be Dr. TA going to be able to go for the rest. But TRX is going to be on them for the action as of now. They have to respawn now.
Ray, he might just be able to nade down Ziso again. And speaking of which, there you go. There's a little bit more damage being done towards Psycho, but this seems to be another smoke being popped in by Palmy, while TRX, I think that they're looking for the retreat, and over on the far end is also going to be Evos members if they were to go out in the open. Now, Tricky is going down into towards the lower position. That's where the shots are being fired at. And I don't know, Palmy now does get a knock on towards Ziso. Here comes the rest of the Tigers going in for the bite.
Yeah, TRX here, they're going for a huge flank, but at the same time here, they got one knock. They're using it as an opportunity to push into the next phase zone. Doing fantastically well, but little do they know, Rima and Tricky, they're side by side. And Tricky, he is going to be in a tough spot. It's going to be a 1v1 situation between these two teams here. Either team wins this fight, it's going to dictate the tempo here, because right now, Rima versus Tricky. Tricky having the high ground. Can he take this fight? Rima getting a couple of nades in. But the moment one of these players gets knocked, the either of his teammates is going to be in some trouble here of their counterpart. Zizo will get knocked first from the side of Dr. TA, but you can see shots being lobbed away from the hands of Evos VIP. Tricky, he understands now he cannot afford to get knocked at all.
That's right, same goes to Rima Bite. Now, both of them will be on a standstill. I don't think they do have that much meds or anything to work with by the end of this fight. Now, regrouping Susu all the way up top the hill, connects for some reason. Now down towards Palmy as well as Ray. They need to actually hold on for dear life. And Banks will be able to take down Kid, and the rest of TRX falls flat.
Fantastic communication between Tricky as well as Kacang Susu. The information gain was perfectly well set up here. That's going to be Kacang Susu winning the fight. However, Evos VIP, they heard the commotion. Dr. TA, you guys are going to be bleeding from the zone. Met up, patch up, because now you're in for a run. Run, Doctor, run.
Oh man, I don't even know if they can actually run through the desert dunes. Their vehicles are pretty much torn apart. Samsi's going to be looking for a different angle while Tricky eventually bleeds out. So this kill does not really go towards the hands of Evos VIP. And we saw that fight. It was a knock coming from TRX instead. So that will not contribute to TRX anyways. Now, going back into water treatment, this is where Dingoz MPX is currently at as they take on JPNC.
Yep, JPNC, they went for a huge flank, but Todak as well. They dodged their way through, but the circle is going to come in. Water treatment doesn't have a lot of cover, and the angles to push in the zone does not help them at all. So we are going to be seeing a lot of no man's land. Dingoz taking advantage of the pipelines and trying to abuse the fact that they can get sneaky kills. JPNC will bleed out of the zone on 15th place, I believe so. No, actually one of the players here, not JPNC. The rest of the members are still in it for now. Whereas you can see Dingoz, they have to push up. JPNC, they have the upper hand in terms of high ground. But the zone is slowly creeping in the hands of Iron Pro, where he is already setting up here. However, we are seeing movements coming from Todak as they push into next phase. DFV is there to contest them. Are they going to be letting it slide? Yes, they are going to let it slide. So JPNC playing slow for now.
That's right, and JPNC, they are setting up those smokes just to... Oh! They can't do that anymore as they're being halted by a grenade, being lobbed right at them. Dingoz MPX, they still want to push outwards. They want to secure those kills. But then again, Paburu, he's running out in the open, and Banks can actually punish him if he takes a peek. And speaking of which, Banks catch a glimpse of Riv, but he's pretty much out. And only with one first aid kit, he cannot take much more risks. And speaking of which, Paburu on the lower end. Same goes to Iron Pro as well as Appy. Every positioning exposed. But Dingoz, they do have a little bit more room to breathe, and Iron Pro will be able to secure the knock. And JPNC is the next team to bow out.
Yeah, that was a really, really great positioning there coming from Dingoz in the hole. However, another fight is going to be happening as well. It's going to be Zizo going up against Homebois. There's a Homebois. They're looking to get some points here. They've got 5 kills from side Dr. TA, but Zizo, he nades himself. Uh-oh, that's not looking good, as he will kill himself for the fact, you know, not going to be doing anything here. So it's going to be Homebois that takes the kill eventually with that knock. So that's going to be Homebois securing the compound, but 27 seconds left. They need to move. Todak is right in the circle as well, alongside with members coming from Team Secret.
Now, R2k is taking the higher side of the hill as well. Meanwhile, Evos VIP is on the pipelines right down below. I don't know how they're going to move, and Iron Pro has already spotted out Razor as he goes down on the ground. There's a lot more teams coming from the southwest side. We got Dr. TA, Homebois as well, and oh boy, Iron Pro.
He tried his best. I would say the circle is not helping them at all. And on top of that, DFA going to be gatekeeping them here. That's them doing a fantastic job in racking up some kills. And pretty much Dingoz, you know, I don't think they will be able to survive this. It's going to be the last player there. However, DFE, they take advantage of the situation. They will be able to go in for the flank. Evos VIP taking a couple jabs in, but we are seeing kill feeds after kill feeds here. Geek Fam having a run in with Team SMG as well. Homebois now going to get shot from afar, but we are seeing explosions here coming from DFE as Evos VIP, they have to push up. But guess what? It's going to be Riv and also Evos fighting against R2k. Riv will get scarred out from Haikal as Haikal finishes him off. Moscow with a nade. Is it going to be enough? No, it's not.
And it seems like Dingoz will crash out much early on, which means Dr. TA as well as Team Secret will fight blood for blood down to tooth and nail as well. While Batman now needing a little bit of rescuing hands coming from Voki, while Damansara FV doing exactly the same, while Todak is just waiting on long lines. They do have to circle in their favor. Meanwhile, TRX Esports on the other opposing end, they are finding a way to enter as SMG. They have Trixnity being taken out, and Homebois gets the knockout towards Jenny of SMG.
Yeah, because the team does not push up. They have to hold down the fort here, King of the Hill at the moment, as they are needing to get some kills for themselves if they want to push for those top three. Meanwhile, RSG, they're doing all they can here. They see the movements coming from the FE. They have positioning, they have control. They're going to go to full push as well. Voki finds himself a nice drop. Goes in for a flank, but it's going to be Evos VIP that scouts out first, so it's going to be a three-way showdown in this straight line. TFE caught in between the crosshairs of both teams
Zigzag.
here. Zigzag going to be in some trouble. He's zigzagging his way, but a nade comes in from RSG. Is it good? Looking good. Zigzag dodges him again, sidesteps his way, getting chipped in left and right, but the Molotovs will zone him out. He takes another bunker towards the next truck here, but the zone is coming in. He's in some trouble. Haikal from behind. He has the crosshair, but he is on the corner edges of the zone. But RSG gets blown up. Haikal takes two.
He might actually take more as well. And speaking of which, RSG, they're on a teardown, but they did stop Haikal. Haikal being removed from play, and Zigzag goes in to flick him back. And now Zigzag tries to hold on. And now final member remaining.
Zigzag!
Oh my goodness!
Zigzag!
Clutches it!
Zigzag, zigzag, zigzag. That should not have been happened here. Zigzag dodging every single bullet, pulling the impossible, catching in the crosshairs of both teams and surviving that fight. But the fight is not over now. The contact here from the side of Zamzi. Zamzi is still alive. They took down Haikal, but eventually will fall. And Zigzag clutches it from DFW. Oh my god. He's got some ninja moves.
And unfortunately for Samzi, he got it all lined up, but he's out of bullets. He should have actually switched up. And here comes TRX Esports has arrived to the scene and immediately getting taken down by iShots, Yuhai, as well as Fredo. As they secure the entirety of the compound, they spot out Mile. Where can you run? Where can you hide? Down towards Damn Cutie. Damn Cutie now all alone, getting rushed by the side of Fredo as well. Kills being secured, but what can they do? What Team Secret comes for you, but Jumper goes down. Jumper might just actually be knocked out. Oh my goodness, Damn Cutie. He's done it before. Back in their angle. Now down towards you, High Boy. He needs to actually go in for the rescue. They cannot afford any sort of risk at all. I don't care about the kill feeds. This is the fight that we need to see.
Damn Cutie, he's got two. He's got 3 knocks. He's looking for the finish. It's going to be a 1v1 situation now. But now, reset. Yuhai managed to pick up Fredo here, but Damn Cutie, he manages to 1v3 that situation. As of now, they are going to go for a reset. It's going to be a 1v2. Cutie, he's going to be dodging a lot of nades here, trying to scout out of the vicinity, but he needs to heal up. Team Secret, they've got the reset on of now, but J8 keeping things interesting. Top 6 here, 14 alive. Damn Cutie is all by himself. What can he do? You can see Team Secret, the rest of the flanks are coming in. iShots gets picked up as well, as J8 says, you know what? I give you the full respect, you just don't push me. But Team Secret, they understand, they need to clear this. So Fredo will be lobbing the nades over. Cutie not gonna connect, and they don't exactly know where he is. He's hiding by the corner edge of the stone. The smoke masks his presence, but the nades from the edge will barely clip him and take him down. Yuhai gets the kill. Close call coming from Team Secret, but the fight is not over.
5 kills already, and look at this. Team Secret is the only team out of the top team that are still surviving. We've seen them secure 2 chicken dinners early for today. If they close one for today, by the end of the show, they should be able to snatch it right back away from Dingoz MPX. Now getting knocked outside of the play zone, and there's only 4 more teams remaining. This is the best performance inside Miramar so far for the side of Todak. But their points still barely enough to cut in towards the top 16 by the end of today. Tomorrow they can definitely try again. But for Homebois, they're pretty much segregated, but there's a special delivery which they can't take. R2k still has many of their members.
Oh my, IPW riding their way through. Gets scouted from the side of Team Secret now. They're looking for the push. Yuhai Boy gonna be checking every corner. They heard a couple footsteps, but they don't exactly know where. So Yuhai gonna be playing it safe for now, but Vicky cannot afford to move a muscle. Team Secret just swarming their way through, but off the other side of QP here, we do see a run in between Homebois and R2k. Homebois looking to clutch out the chicken dinner. They want to solidify the top 16. They get Vex as well. Nook and a GG. We're going for a shot. Naoki finished with one player. Echo sees in here. He sees the pixel. He goes for the preemptive fire, but Nook doesn't realize he's there, but eventually gives away his position here. Echo taking advantage of that one-way smoke, but IPWX eventually gets caught out. Team Secret is alive. Three-way showdown. That's going to be Moss Goku also taken out here.
What
Echo
a name.
as well. And
Yuhai. Yuhai and Yuhai. So sorry to cut you off right there because that nade, my goodness, so beautiful. Now it's only down to this 1 versus 1, and he needs to clutch it out. Nuke, can he actually defend against the likes of the rest of Team Secret? Here comes one good lob coming in from the side of iShots. A little bit far too wide. It does connect towards the side of Nuke.
Team Secret, they've got 10 kills. They're looking for the third chicken dinner for today. Nuke is going to be pincer in the hole as well. It's going to be a 2v3 situation. Seems like Team Secret, they're going to be pulling a miracle run here. Can the Miracle Boy do it alongside with iShots? As of now, Homebois, they know exactly where they are. They're looking for the contestants here, but iShots scouts them out. He does the pull damage as well. But Naoki gets knocked, and that's going to be Team Secret trying to go in for the next push as well. The circle closes in, a GG, and Naoki knocked on top of that. Nuke is going to be last man standing. Team Secret has done it, making it to 2v1. Can Nuke clutch this? Because Yuhai Boy and iShots, veterans in the community, they are going to go on a hunting spree.
That's right. Down to a 1 versus 2. There is possibilities, but iShots has already seen and understood that he's still being around that corner, and there's only so little cracks that he can hide. Now here comes UI Boy, and he will get shot. This will be it. 3 chicken dinners to end the night. It will be Team Secret.
Wow, what a finish there. And I would not expect that at all, considering the Homebois, they had the upper hand. They were able to go in for the 3v2, but it was Team Secret iShots doing that big blunder there, just completely shut down 2 members coming from Homebois, making it a 2v1. Fantastic teamwork as Team Secret. 3 chicken dinners by the end of day 1 here in the Week 3 Super Weekend. However, in case you missed out here are some highlights for you.
The final game was definitely exciting here, and it was the Yuhai show, securing a total of 7 kills inside of Miramar. And, you know, for Team Secret, they almost got clutched out by Damn Cutie. There was that point where, you know, Damn Cutie and the rest of J8, they did miss out the weekend, but Damn Cutie was the final member remaining just to wipe out Team Secret, and he's done it once. He almost did it twice, and Yuhai was smart enough not to fall for that trick.
Yeah, you know, it was a really clutch moment here coming to that cutie here. It looked like they could have just completely decimated from Team Secret here. Patience is a virtue here, giving a chance to go in for the reset here. Pretty much Yuhai understood that, because normal circumstances, you would not see a player, you know, getting pushed so far back would push back out. So despite winning the 1v3 from the side of Damn Cutie, He tried his best to look for the remaining players, but I'm pretty sure Team Secret, Yuhai, he managed going for a reset. I would say a fantastic, phenomenal play here. And I'm looking forward to see how many kills he's got, because I'm pretty sure you did mention it. Oh, he's got 7 kills across the board?
7 kills across the board. And you know what? This chicken dinner here should be shooting Team Secret to the stars, to the moon, or wherever you want them to be, because I believe this is a top 1 potential finish for Team Secret by the end of today. And
I don't know, it might be.
What more can I say? You know, this team has been there since Season 1 of the PMPL, and they have always made it to the SEA Finals. And I believe that if they've been able to make a big climb, and throughout the other Super Weekends, you know, they've been held back on the 5th spot, 6th spot, and this is perhaps their final form.
Yeah, it might be their final form indeed here, but I'm definitely looking forward to see what tomorrow's matches is going to come. But as of now, stay tuned, because we are going to be having the scoreboards very, very shortly for you as well, and the breakdown of what exactly happened throughout the entirety of that particular game, because that was an interesting match. There were so many things that happened here. Every single team trying to push for his rank. Homebois is one of those teams that are looking to clutch for a chicken dinner. Unfortunately, gets shut out from Team Secret, as we are knowing that there are some sort of rivalry after coming from yesterday's performance, especially now where Team Secret is looking for the #1 spot. I don't know, it seems like Team Secret is just going all out here. Hopefully things will be better for tomorrow. However, let's take a look at the match rankings as of now on how that match happened.
That's right, and Team Secret now takes 27 points out there, and the big factor is that Dingoz MPX also fallen flat much early on. Dr. T is the one that secures 6 points out there, so Homebois walks away with a total of 19. Further extending their lead, not to get down on the top 16 spot. So R2k walks away with 14 kills, as they have been able to shut out many of these teams. And quite a clutch has come out of the final remaining member side of Big OP. He did take down Fredo, but just enough to secure 9 points out there. And Todak will be in the board as well, as we are seeing them getting a total of 8 points. J8 with 7, Damansara Evos with 7 as well. Dr. TA with a total of 6, as we will move over to our second pager here to see what the score is like.
Exactly here, because as of now, the second half, that's going to be an interesting factor here, because who is going to be the bottom here? Because I don't see RSG on the top. That's a quite a scary moment for them. But as of now, 9th place here, Evos VIP going to be on 9th place here with 5 points. Geek Fam on 10th place here with 5 points as well, looking to push to the top 3. That's not a great start for them. However, there is 6 more matches to go, so all things considered, it's not over yet for the top position. Dingo's also going to be in 11th place here with top 4 points. RSG on the 12th place here with 3 points. JPNC on the 13th place here with 2 points. Having that small run in with Dingo's pretty much cost both of the placements and points in that regards. SMG on the 14th place here with 1 point. TRX on the 15th place here with 1 point. And Anti-Circle on the 16th place here with 1 point. This is quite scary, you know, considering that Anti-Circle just completely bullied out with Geek Fam with an early remake from the previous matches Deja Vu fight.
Oh yeah, I guess it's definitely an eye for an eye, if you put it. So Geek Fam at least walks away with the 5-pointer out there, and the Evos, I think they got caught out. Unfortunate for Zamzi, they could have, would have, should have actually secured the final kill upon Damansara FV, but you know, by the end of today, Dingoz will still be on top of the board. Only 3 points shy is Team Secret, but you know, tomorrow is very much crunch time for them to go in the chase. Same goes to Dr. TA with 280 points, 269 for his side of Geek Fam right now at 4th place. Gang now still holding out towards 5th, impressively enough, as they have not played a single game throughout the weekend, right?
Yep.
So SMG 210, 198 for the side of Anti-Circle. Evos VIP closes the night off with 190. 189, just 1 point behind. It's going to be Wills. That has not been changed. And JPNC now 182.
Yeah, that's pretty much the top 10 here for today. But bottom half, I'm looking to see how it goes here, because Team Secret, they might pull the miracle run again. If you think about it here, will they be able to get the #1 spot and then possibly, you know, just, you know, pull the big win again? Because we've seen in the previous seasons as well, they've done it before. It seems like they are going to be intending to remake history in this regards. However, bottom half here, JD Esports will be in the 11th place with 172 points. IPWLX pulls their ranks a little bit more. In 12th place, he'll be 154. R2k on 13th place, he'll be 145. Team Bosco, has not played a game. Will drop down to 14th place here, 2 places away to 142 points, and they might actually get kicked out if you think about it, because Homebois is 139 points, DFV is 131 points. But all things considered, the only one that is possibly able to kick Bosco out right now at this stage is pretty much RSG, Todak, and TRX. And that's not a comfortable position here. If you think about it, it's done by day one, but tomorrow there's another game here. And if RSG gets another 40 points by tomorrow, that's it for Bosco.
Yeah, anyone below Bosco right now is definitely shaking, because that's no easy task to just cut right by. I gotta even say, R2k, as much as they don't look all that safe, they will still be playing for tomorrow. So if they got any less than 10 points, which is very unlikely in 6 games, then there is that chance. Now, just calculate for a little bit, right? Let's take RSG right here. They secure 52 points, which is actually really, really good for today. TRX, however, only had 11 points. So TRX, if they don't do something about this, it's over.
Yep. Speaking of which, as Contra did mention, this is going to be the MVP, the 4th VMP coming from Team Secret. Is going to be Homebois with 7 kills, 1,276 damage done. What a fantastic performance here, managing to go for the reset for the rest of Team Secret after with that devastating blow hit coming in from Damn Cutie early on. I would say impressive run here coming from Team Secret. Well done to you, Homebois, your MVP.
That's right, and we will definitely check out even more of the breakdown of the stats here right after this. So he not only kills, he just saved the entirety of the team all by himself. So kudos to that. Maximum survival time is obviously the chicken dinner. So we're going to be looking at another page here to elaborate even further, to compare the head-to-head record between Homebois as well as another player on the board.
I believe it's going to be eye shots though.
Maybe
it might be eye shots.
So,
but before that, the hit here, this is going to be the damage output here coming from Team Secret. 12 kills for himself, for phenomenal run for them. The closest damage here is going to be JAD Esports with 1,500 damage here. And only 3 kills. That's just really sad coming from JAD Esports, considering that they've got a lot of damage across, but unable to secure those kills. However, Homebois, they got the second finish here, 7 kills, 1,431 damage. Pretty respectable run, as they are still defending their 16 spots alongside with Damansara FV. So they are going to be going all out a little bit more for tomorrow as well. Damansara FV will be on 5th place. I would say a clutch moment coming from Zigzag in that fight against Evos VIP as well as RSG, because logically he should not be survived, but he's juked his way through against RSG, allowing the opening pick from Haikal to just completely destroy members coming from RSG.
They got shattered, man. I gotta say this, like we just saw that it was a crossfire going on, and we thought that, Evos as well as Damansara FV had the last left, but it was Zigzag, the one guy that really stole the show. I kind of wish it was a comparison between Yuhai, and now we have the match summary, and I believe this is definitely something the news will be covering. 330 kills have been secured by Dingoz MPX so far, and we're not even adding those points of, positioning as of yet. And Team Secret today has dished out the most damage, and Homebois definitely contributing to the entirety of this number as well. 70k is where we're looking at, 0.5, while Ikhlas Esports has an average survival time of 21 minutes and 40 seconds. I think they Dr. TA as well as R2k has been holding this record for a long time, yet remain pretty much unchanged.
Yeah, I'd say so. But at the same time here, look at this. Damage output wise and also Dingoz, it seems like we are going to be expecting some sort of rivalry between Team Secret as well as Dingoz MPX. We've seen a lot of social media postings coming from yesterday and today, coming from Manpower as well. So you're, wishing luck from Team Secret. It seems like Team Secret is looking to avenge the fallen comrades.
I guess so. And now top fraggers for the Super Weekend only is going to be Sane of Geek Fam with total of 41 kills, 8,565 damage being done throughout. And of course, on second place, we have seen Psycho here really securing a whole lot of numbers, only 1 point shy behind Sane with even more damage to come. But you know what? Appy here, 39, with 10.5k damage being done.
That's crazy. Happy has been performing extremely well here coming from side Dingoz. He's one of the up and rising star coming from Dingoz as well. I'm looking forward to see his performance here, but because tomorrow is going to be the final day of the Super Weekend, this is where the best of the best are going to be going all out. Who is going to be the Terminator by the end of the league? We shall see who's going to be the ones that take the #1 spot. Also going to be found out tomorrow in the final 6 matches in the Super Weekend Day 2. Tomorrow is going to be a crucial day. I'm really saddened to say I will not be there to witness it. But Contra, you will be there to take it through all the way. However, these are your current top 5 MVPs here, with Appy taking the #1 spot with 39 kills with 10,000 damage. Sane on the 2nd place here with 41 kills and 8,565. Seiko on the 3rd place here, 40 kills and 8,872 damage. Damroot on the 4th place here with 36 kills and 8,114 damage. And last but not least, on the 5th place here, we have Bart from Team SMG with 31 kills and 8,368 damage.
That's right. And if you look at the numbers here, yeah, some may have actually more kills than Appy, but Appy has received the most MVP awards thus far. Therefore, he is currently sitting at #1. So congratulations, Dingoz MPX, Geek Fam, Dr. TA, as well as SMG. You guys have made it into the top 5 MVP list. So that's pretty much it coming in for some of these stats. So we will have another talk with our dear coach of Team Secret, Sarah Veem, to close off the night. Three chicken dinners in a day, and that's Team Secret for all of you guys out there. Now we speak to Servin once again. Welcome back. I spoke to you much earlier today. Now you're back here with us. So of course you are very, very proud of your players that have been performing very well, and you guys also made a lot of all these Team Secret fans very happy. So now the challenge is this, because you guys are racing against Dr. TA as well as Dingoz MPX. Now, it's only a few points shy to take that #1 spot, but there's still more games tomorrow. I'm pretty sure you're going to be doing a lot of homework, but overall, do you have any conclusion to what we all just witnessed throughout these past 6 games?
Well, it's actually a nerve-wracking situation where our team have to perform in order to beat the top 1 and top 3 right now to get the first spot. So I say today we are consistent and we got a lot of points.
And of course, we can definitely see the consistency in terms of the win rate, the positioning points, the kill points as well. Yuhai did manage to get another MVP award at the very end of that Miramar round. Now, I got one question here. So whether if you agree or disagree, this is actually the most competitive league out there in the entirety of the PMPL as compared to the other regions. Do you agree, disagree?
I would say yes, because most of the team here are capable of getting chicken dinner, and also they are capable of shooting. So they are not really afraid. They can get a lot of points, whether they do their rotations and shoots, or whether they play safe and then they meet at the end of the circle.
That's right. You know, I know that there's a lot of all these doubters initially when you first came in, and now you're proving a lot of people wrong. Any sort of message that you have to send to certain doubters? You know, you've managed to convince them and, of course, assure them. So any messages out there?
Well, I would say it's not an individual job. It's a teamwork. Everyone inside the team is doing their job very well. And the result is here to show you guys.
That's right. And you guys will be working your way to become the defending champions since Season 2. So with that, you know, there's only so much to be done, because the final last games tomorrow, we'll see who will be the champions of the league. For yourself, you know, are you feeling nervous, or do you feel quite confident that, you know, your team's going to take it all the way?
Well, I do feel nervous, but I'm confident that the team will be consistent throughout the day for tomorrow.
All right, of course, one last one. Anything dedicated to everybody out there, supporters or so. Triple chicken dinners is hard to come by any day. So who's this one for?
Well, to everyone out there who supported Team Secret, thank you so much. These 3 chicken dinners are for you guys.
All right, you guys heard it from the man himself, Team Secret, Saravim. Of course, we end the night beautifully with some great games throughout the Super Weekend, and we can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. So thank you so much, Saravim. Well,
And thank you, Contra.
May the best team win for the entirety of the league.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. So with that, that is Saravim for you guys once again. Very humble man indeed. And we will be breaking down the recap segment of this matchup itself. And this circle is a little bit complex as we are going to be looking at the hills right in between water treatment. So there's so many of all these valleys that's across the field. But then again, Team Secret, they start off from St. Martin. So all they have to do is just to move up, right? Sounds like a very easy task to do. But then again, there's so many teams out there that has been pushing from all different directions that make the defense real hard. And we saw much early on, TRX Esports almost took them up with one single unit in the form of Damn Cutie. But thank goodness, Homebois was there to save the scene and eventually bring the dinner back to Team Secret. So with that, they were just moving around the fields, and they didn't really have to move too much of a muscle like I mentioned early on. So we will be seeing how the rest of the teams will be doing in this matchup itself. So JPNC, they took a really wrong drive on towards the western end, and they ended up in La Cabrera. And for R2K, they had an opening cutting in towards the northwestern side, while Geek Fam is going to be doing exactly the same. You see a trail of teams actually coming from the northern section there, where Dr. TA was facing off against TRX, as well as some shots coming in from the side of Evos VIP. So Evos VIP, they did get a little bit of pot shots going on towards Dr. TA, but when the circle shifted, definitely it was a big scratch on the head. Like, how do certain teams manage? Because right down this highway is pretty much uncrossable, if that's actually a word. So Damansara FV, they also managed to get themselves in towards position up the hills, and that's where we saw them taking on RSG. RSG, they had members being shot at from the directions of J8, where they're currently standing, as well as Damansara FV fighting back, and Evos also butt in with Heiko shooting down, and this wasn't really them having the most favorable opportunities. Now you can see Team Secret eventually will be holding on towards the final few compounds inside the circle, Todak having Choco Jr. on the opposing end. But it was Homebois that were taking up fights against Geek Fam as well as Psycho, and what they have to also do is to clear out R2K. And for that reason, you can see that there was too much commotion going on. Team Secret just have to ensure that they flush out IPWLX. Now, you see that exchange going on. There's also going to be a revival coming out to save Homebois eventually. So for Homebois, you can see Naoki's already knocked. So it means that Team Secret, they can buy a little bit more time. They've already knocked down Theodore, and Figupi was the very last guy remaining, and Fig eventually managed to take down Fredo. I believe that Fredo has been able to go in for a save as well as eye shots. And later on, TRX Esports, you can see they're just by the corners, right? So from that corner, they've been moving right in just to crush into towards the same compound of Team Secret, but Team Secret has already got a perfect angle to take them on. So with that, Todak goes out, and that leaves only R2K, Homebois, and R2K eventually get knocked out by the rest of the members of Homebois down towards that 1 versus 2 scenario, and Homebois has done it again, getting the MVP title, 7 kills, and that chicken dinner for Team Secret. So with that being said, that will conclude entirety of the matches for tonight. We thank you guys for tuning in. We still have to, of course, do our formalities, so do tune in. We'll be right back.
Test 1, 2, 3. Hello.
In the name of all competitors, atas nama semua pesaing, kami berjanji
bahawa kami akan
mengambil bahagian
Dalam PUBG Mobile.
PUBG Mobile, PUBG Mobile Pro League
MYSG musim ketiga
dengan menghormati dan mematuhi peraturan kepada yang mengaturnya untuk melakukan pertandingan tanpa menipu atau bersikap negatif dalam semangat kesukanan yang sebenarnya
persekanan yang sebenarnya
untuk kejayaan pertandingan dan penghormatan pasukan kami.
Well, that's it for this Super Weekend, Week 3, day number 1 here, as we have seen these 6 matches pass for today here. And congratulations to Team Secret for that final win. And on top of that, 3 chicken dinners in a row. Interesting indeed here. Great interview there, Contra with Servim, as well as the analysis as well. I'm liking it, and I'm looking forward to see how tomorrow's final 6 matches are going to be happening here, because that is going to be the one that every single team is going to be watching out for, especially who are going to be the super top 16.
That's right. Of course, we thank all of you guys who have been tuning in from the start to the finish. Even if you tuned in for a few minutes, we thank you guys as well. And all of this, PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 3 is hosted by PUBG Mobile, co-organized by VSPN in collaboration with Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed Quantum Studios and PUBG Corporation.
Yeah, and of course, alongside our official smartphone partner, challenge your boundaries with Xiaomi. You can always catch all the action happening on our socials at Facebook and YouTube at PUBG Mobile Malaysia. Or you can also catch the live broadcast through our official media partner, WeTV, always more. And that's pretty much it for today's performance here. But of course, before that, I'd like to introduce ourselves here in case you are wondering who we are. My name is IcyBaby12, and this is Contra. Any final words before we close out the show, Contra?
Man, I just can't wait for tomorrow to happen, because that will be the very final Super Weekend to see who will be the champions of the PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSG Season 3 League stage. So, with that being said, that's all concluded from us, as we'll bid goodbye to you, as well as have a very good evening and good night. We'll see you guys tomorrow.